TNT Sports, in association with the PGA of America and its dedicated professionals who teach and grow the game every day, present the 96th PGA Championship from Valhalla Golf Club in Louisville, Kentucky. This is Major. And we welcome you to final round action at the season's final major here on TNT. We're in Louisville, 96th PGA Championship, and what a Sunday this should be. Who will be holding the Wanamaker Trophy at day's end? Yesterday was absolutely tremendous, and this morning, again, we had rain. That is the second hole, and I mean, it was coming down in buckets, and when there were players on the course, in fact, Shane Lowry in the first group out had marked his ball, and they squeegeed, and eventually Shane was able to try to roll this putt, and it was a little bit wet, and it didn't quite get there. But Shane Lowry has the best round of the day going right now. He's played 12 holes, and he's 4 under par for his final round. Overcast conditions right now. Again, there's the threat of storms before it's all over today. Boy, if it turns out anything like yesterday, when the afternoon featured bright sunshine and as much drama as you could possibly want. So some of the early final round action. Here's Ian Poulter at the par 3 third, and that's out of the bunker, and that's in the bottom of the cup. Fabrizio Zanotti at the 4th. They're playing this at the regular tees today. The tee's not up as it was yesterday at 292. Eagle all the same. We saw a few yesterday at that hole getting a lot of attention, and the Eagle at 4 there, and we stay at the 4th hole, and this is a chance to go back-to-back birdies for Ian Poulter. And all around, good putt. He's 3 under. We'll be with you for 3 hours today, 11 to 2 Eastern Time here on TNT, and then CBS takes over, and then the drama unfolds with Rory McIlroy bidding for his 2nd consecutive major title. Bernd Wiesberger. This is rarefied air for him in the final group here at Valhalla. Ricky Fowler and Phil Mickelson playing together. And Jason Day just 3 back. And so we'll see how it unfolds. Jim Furyk falling back a bit at 7 under after Saturday's play, and we are ready to go in the final round of the PGA Championship. Welcome, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Ian Baker Finch is here. Bill Kratzert is here. Before we talk about what might happen today, let's reflect on what we saw yesterday, a scintillating day of golf, Billy.
I think it might have been the most exciting day in major championship golf this year, simply because of all the birdies, the eagles, the 4th hole. They were taking advantage of that. And then McIlroy being able to come back, 3 birdies in the last 4 holes. But I thought the birdie on 18 was key because that kept him in the lead. That gave him that one-shot lead. He kind of withstood the charge that everyone was putting on him. And he goes out with a one-shot lead, and I think that was huge yesterday, Ian.
You know, and folks who were watching the telecast yesterday, Ian, it seemed like every time one of you guys was talking, you heard a roar in the background from somewhere else on the course, from all corners of Valhalla yesterday.
It really is a tremendous championship venue, but the crowd, the exuberance of the crowd, the excitement, especially on that homeward half through the trees around Floyd's Fork, the little stream that meanders through these holes, it really was an exciting afternoon, and something you don't normally see in championship golf was a 69.5 scoring average yesterday because the course was soft and the greens are so good. You don't often see that, so that's why the roars were even louder and more often than normal.
So we look back, now we look ahead. And you look at that final pairing, and you look at Rory McIlroy, who has been the best player in the world and is world number 1, and Bernd Wiesberger playing with him. Assess what that pairing is going to be like.
Well, I can tell you from personal experience that being in the final group of a major championship for the first time, as I was in 1984 playing with Tom Watson, you don't really have the ability as a young man in that situation to play the way you would normally be able to play. It's just a totally different experience for him to be out there with Rory McIlroy in that rarefied air playing in your first final group of a major. It's going to be an experience he'll remember forever, but it's going to be hard for him to play well.
Things tend to tighten up a little bit. So you assess what, if it's not going to be McIlroy who has the Wanamaker Trophy in his hands today, who might it be in your mind?
Well, I think you have to go with the pairing of Fowler and Mickelson. I think you have a Mickelson who, he's one of those free swingers that if he gets hot, he gets in the rhythm, he's going to be fine. And then Ricky Fowler, he's had, a banner major championship season with a couple of runner-ups and then the fifth at Augusta. He's ready to win. But I think it's Phil that may push the envelope. But my unknown is Stenson. How well does he play those first few holes today?
Now, earlier today, Phil doesn't go off until 2:45, but Ian, you're saying this is not unusual for Phil to be out at 10 o'clock in the morning for a late tee time.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come and get instruction from his coach, Butch Harmon, who's there, one of the greatest coaches ever from the Harmon family. They're all great coaches. He'll come and get some help from Butch, a couple of little tune-ups, and then he'll go home, shower, change clothes, come back out and just have a warm-up before he goes plays like everyone else. He likes doing this and does it quite often.
Back out for more final round coverage now. Great being with you guys again today, and thanks for being with us too as you tune in here to TNT for 3 hours worth of coverage. Here's Vijay Singh.
That had to be left. But that's the drive you want on 6. You want to challenge that right-hand side. You want to get it as close to that right-hand rough as you possibly can to shorten the hole.
Here's Colin Montgomery playing the 9th.
Far left-hand side of the fairway. Hole location back left.
And he too has had a very respectable showing. This golf course is a real brute. 7,400 yards, par 71, and there's no roll whatsoever. It's only the young guys that hit it forever that are taking advantage of it.
And Jeff Ogilvy, the 2006 U.S. Open champion, who made his way into the field by winning last weekend, the Barracuda, and he's at 3 under as he birdies the first. There's Kenny Perry. It's his birthday. He's 54 today. And the countdown to tee time is presented by Omega. 17 minutes right now until he begins his final round. And the week has worked out, aside from being right there in contention, the week has worked out perfectly for him because he was just thrilled to be here at Valhalla. A chance to thank everybody, say goodbye to everybody in terms of major championship competition, and great day for Kenny Perry ahead. Kevin Stadler.
Par 3-8, 173 yards today. Pretty much will tell you what Kevin thinks.
Wasn't far off a good shot, was it?
No.
It'll be a tough up and down there.
At the 5th, there's Ian Poulter. We've shown you his back-to-back birdies here early in the round.
I think this is going to be a hard hole location to get to, Ian. Although Poulter put it right in there, but I think unless you drive it to the far left-hand side, I don't know if you can get a really open look. You're still going to have to come across the bunker.
Yeah, there's some good pins today, some really good tough pins. But the greens are soft.
They are.
And as I said, if the bombers, the McIlroys, the Fowles, the Mickelsons, Day, Stenson, Oosthuizen, they're all going to hit it out there and be hitting short irons in.
You guys, we had discussion yesterday too, and you both said, you know what, never seen a 62. And we looked at the list of guys with 63, and you thought, you know what, maybe the way guys were shooting lights out yesterday, we might see it. Why didn't we?
Well, there were the opportunities, but you saw a lull in McIlroy's round. Mickelson, it took him a while to get started. Fowler played very consistent, and 67s were very ordinary. It's just that we just didn't get that special.
Right. It was the lowest scoring average in a major at 69.5, and it was there if someone could have kept going. Brooks Koepka early in the morning had a chance of going 8 under at the last hole, and we just figured if the wind had stayed as little as it was in the morning, they could have gone really low.
Adam Scott here in plenty of time. The countdown to tee time presented by Omega. Back here at Valhalla. Final round of the PGA Championship, and third shot for VJ at the 6th.
Oh, what a great shot from VJ. We saw a couple of those yesterday from him, recoveries from the deep rough.
About 3 guys, VJ, Kenny Perry, Colin Montgomery. We're talking about a very long golf course, and these are 3 guys over 50.
Yeah, it's a long course for them, that's for sure. Mind you, Kenny's still.
Well,
VJ too. They get it out
plenty
there.
long too.
Ian Poulter looking for the hat trick here early.
This is the start. The Mickelson, Jason Day, Stenson. This is the start they need. They need to get 3 under quickly. 2 under through 4.
3 under through 7 would be a good start.
Absolutely.
Three, 4, and 5 birdies for Ian Poulter. Got hot at Kiowa a couple of years ago in the final round too.
He certainly did. Nice little streak at the end.
Guys, thanks.
Let's check out this bunker play now by Stadler.
I'm still amazed at how good the bunkers are with all the rain we've had. We showed how number 2, and we saw the water in the fairway, but there is nothing showing in the bunkers where there's been a washout or anything. It's the Billy bunker system. It's fabulous. And I think that's one of the main reasons they've been able to continue play.
Jerry Kelly at the first.
Good look right here. Kelly looking just outside right. Not enough outside right.
First alternate into the field and playing the weekend here at Valhalla.
Yes, we had quite a few alternates make it in through injury withdrawals early in the week. A lot of guys withdrawing, 3 or 4 guys through the first 2 rounds withdrawing as well with shoulder, back spasms, etc.
And once again, the countdown to tee time, presented by Omega. Brant Snedeker is here. Get a lot of this good courtesy car drop-off, walk into the clubhouse video. Can't get enough of that here on the early morning shows on the weekends. Cameron Tringali with the birdie at the 3rd. And Patrick Reed at the 1st.
In the familiar red and black on Sundays, Patrick Reed.
Couple of wins this season. Now Kevin Stadler finishing up with his bogey at the 8th.
He's a pretty good iron player. He's always in the top 10, greens and regulation. Actually put a new set of irons in the bag this week. I was a little surprised.
He'll make his way back across the creek to the 9th tee. Scott Brown now.
Yeah.
He's standing in the hazard, but out of the hazard. Obviously, the ball out of the hazard, so he can ground the club.
You can hear Floyd Spork rippling behind him. And his 3rd to the 2nd. How about that drama that played out yesterday with Jason Day at the 2nd hole?
Incredible.
With Jason Day and David Faraday as well.
Oh, Faraday can't wait to get in the drama. He just walked straight across the creek. Just ruined another pair of shoes.
He found the ball.
Then helped him up.
He's the one that located the golf ball.
That was, and to walk away from there with a par was something to see. It's early in the final round of the PGA at Valhalla here on TNT. We'll be right back. is Kenny Perry, ready to begin his final round of the PGA Championship on a golf course he has played hundreds of times, Valhalla, on his 54th birthday.
What a thrill.
And a short time ago, Vince Cellini talking to the birthday boy.
With Kenny Perry, happy 54th birthday. Kenny, where else would you want to spend your birthday than here at Valhalla at the PGA Championship?
Pretty awesome, to tell you the truth, to be able to celebrate a birthday, probably in your final major championship in your home state of Kentucky in front of your friends and family. It just, you couldn't script it any sweeter than that. It's just going to be a fun day to go out there and compete, and just say thank you to all my home folks here in Kentucky, and they've done a great job with this event. It's always brought out great champions, and it's exciting. Just honored to be a little bit a part of it.
I would imagine it's going to be emotional for you out there, but you have a job to do. But how are you going to keep those emotions in check?
I don't know. I've never thought, you know, it may get ugly out there. It may get the best of me, and I may kind of lose focus in my golf game, but that's okay. You know, I had 30 years of trying to figure this deal out and couldn't get it done, but this is my day to kind of say thank you to everybody, and my week to have done that. And looking forward to it. I mean, I've got a lot of people wishing me a happy birthday today and just wishing me good luck, and just I've had a lot of people say thanks for the support over 30 years, and it's been very special for me.
Great to watch you play. Thank you.
All right,
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
And he is an emotional guy.
I have a feeling that won't be the first time he's serenaded as this day goes on here at Valhalla. And you know what? He had a way of saying thank you too. He built the only public golf course in his hometown of Elizabethtown, Kentucky. You see it on I-65 if you make the drive, about the second exit up there. Kenny Perry's Country Creek. He's a guy who gets it. I think he realizes how blessed he's been to do this for a living for so long, and to have the support of the local fans. It really is a nice story.
And I said it yesterday. We often talk of Vijay Singh, the way he played in his 40s. Here's another player that when he reached his 40s, it's almost like he was the second most dominant.
Yeah, he had 11.
Era. Yeah,
11 wins.
He just played well, and he came so close to a major championship here at Valhalla. But he and Vijay Singh, the careers that they've had in their 40s, unbelievable.
Not only at Valhalla, but at Augusta as well. So he had those chances, and
that's a good point, because Augusta, I thought he had it.
Yeah, 09. Cabrera winning in the playoff. Chad Campbell, the third member of that playoff.
Yeah, playing with Luke Donald today. Let's listen in for the announcement at the first tee.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 96th PGA Championship. On hole number 1, the 11:25 starting time, from England, Mr. Luke Donald.
Luke was number 1 in the world for 12 months, and he, one of those many great young players without a major to his credit.
A man who needs no introduction, Mr. Kentucky, Mr. Kenny Perry.
Now you fight back that emotion of the teary exhilaration to, okay, focus, now it's golf.
And that almost exactly where he hit it in yesterday's third round.
The final round on his 54th birthday. Special day for Kenny Perry. Special day for the PGA Championship here in Valhalla.
In August 2015, the PGA Championship will return to Whistling Straits. Witness the strongest field in golf firsthand. Register online at PGAChampionship.com to gain early access to the best tickets. This is Major. This is the PGA Championship.
And our 3 hours of early final round coverage here on TNT continuing on this Sunday morning. Thanks a lot for being with us. Ian Baker Finch, Bill Kratzer with me as we take a look at the first.
Kind of just a gentle dog leg right to left. You take it to the corner. 2 nice drives by Donald and Perry. See today's hole location over on that left hand, kind of up against the bunker. Shot you see today, right flag stick, but more importantly, both players find the fairway, affords them the opportunity to go flag hunting again. Ian.
Yesterday, Kenny hit a 294 off the first, 293 off the second, and then hit it to 5 foot on the 292-yard par 4 fourth. So that's his number, about the 294.
290-ish.
Yeah.
What's your average? 290-ish.
Second by Luke Donald here at the first.
And the second straight cut in a major that Luke Donald has made after missing 4 straight.
Started working with Chuck Cook, who also works with Jason Duffner and Keegan Bradley, and used to work with so many of the good players back in my era. Payne Stewart was one of them.
Just covers the ball so nicely. And that was right over the flag stick.
Yeah, beautiful.
Skip ahead to the 6th. We've shown you Ian Poulter with 3 straight birdies.
He's gone on little birdie binges recently in majors. Remember back at Kiowa, started out, birdied the first 5 holes before finishing with a 69 that day and tying for 3rd behind McIlroy. And then in the final round of last year at the British Open in Muirfield, hit a final round 67, had 5 in a row and an eagle.
Speaking of eagles, how about Vijay Singh at the par 5 7th?
Got to take control of those par 5s today. We don't have the drivable 4th that they all took control of yesterday. It averaged 3.3. So you got to make it up on these par 5s.
The string of birdies has ended this for par for Poulter.
Well done.
Pivotal hole on the front today, later in the final round, will be, would 7 be that hole where we saw VJ just eagle?
Have a great day.
It certainly can be. I think when you look at the holes, when you look at the front 9, the scoring opportunities are on 1, 4, 7.
Saw Jason Day arrive, and this is the episode at the 2nd yesterday with Floyd's fork trying to pull that, and he's now you're going to be able to find that. This was crazy, fellas. Look at David Faraday over there, and then
Colin Swatton throwing the club over.
That is an Olympic club toss and catch. And so they find the ball, and there's the 2nd, so he's still alive.
And as strong as he looked there with his pants pulled up, I mean, he could be an Olympic athlete. He may very well be an Olympic athlete come 2016 at Rio.
On in 3, and that's just your basic garden variety. 4 for par at the 2nd.
And you may be coaching him.
Yeah, well, I'll just keep all the autograph hunters away. That'll be my extended coaching.
Thanks,
I'm looking forward to being with them. At the moment, it would be he and Adam Scott as the leading 2. It'd be good fun.
Back to the 1st, and Luke Donald
not too many players I would put ahead of Luke Donald with that club right there, the putter. I mean, since coming on tour.
Yes, in that
pretty much flawless
strokes gained book in the last decade, since 2004 at least, he was the #1 in that category. Very consistent. Steve Stricker would be another one right there.
Birdie putt for Kenny Perry.
Boy, the golf course has really withstood the amount of rain that it has received. I think it's fabulous. I mean, you're still going to see the splashes of water, but it has just been unbelievably good. And you look at the quickness of the greens. I mean, that's a lot of rain, and these greens still have plenty of quickness to them.
Back on the tee at the first, Chris Wood.
Six foot 5 Englishman.
Yeah, he's at 4 under, and remember back on Thursday, threatening to join that group at the top. And that's not all that happened in Chris Wood's opening round. You may have heard this story, but it certainly bears repeating as he spoke with Vince Cellini.
With Chris Wood, who has a wonderful memory from this PGA Championship, at least a story to tell about day one. Everyone knows you ripped your pants during the course of play. You pick it up from there. How many pairs of pants did you go through that day?
Well, first of all, I say it wasn't a wonderful experience. But yeah, I went through 4 pairs that day. I borrowed Johan Koch, who qualified, one of the PGA pros. I was playing with him. Borrowed his rain gear, which obviously were going to be a little bit short for me. So I was wearing them a long way down. And then we got hold of my rain gear the following hole. Then I snuck behind one of the TV studios, took my ripped trousers off, and then just wore my rain trousers. And then about 4 holes later, Stuart Cage, my manager, had got back to my hotel, burst into my hotel room, got another pair of trousers, and I changed on about the 17th.
What did you learn from that experience? Carry more pants?
Yeah, probably, yeah, just come prepared. Friday morning, I came with 2 extra pairs, just in case. But I'm not sure there's an awful lot you can learn. It was just, we just had to laugh about it, and thankfully I didn't take too much abuse out there.
Yeah, no, you've been great about it. And I'll let you go very quickly, though. I know you're a James Bond fan. Do you do Connery at all?
No. My caddy's Scottish, though. He might be able to give it a go, but no, I'm no good at impressions.
All right, all right. Well, play well. Thank you, Chris.
Thanks, cheers.
Pants are in good shape.
They are today,
All
yeah.
right.
Thanks.
All right, thanks. Thank you, Vince. And yes, always prepared. Chris Wood, plenty of trousers here for the final round. Wow, now, Billy Horschel. Those doing anything for you, Ian?
No.
No, frankly.
In a word, Paisley pants. There you go. He's a stud, though. He can wear whatever he likes. He's an athlete.
I'll tell you this, Chris Wood talking about that experience really wasn't very memorable. Wasn't very.
No, I'll just carry my suitcase to the golf course from now on.
Far putt now for Kenny Perry, and that's down.
It's not usually the tall, thin guys that split their pants either.
Really?
About an hour into our 3 hours of coverage here on TNT of the final round of the PGA Championship from Valhalla. And you can follow all the action live on PGA.com or download the official PGA Championship apps for Android, iPhone, and iPad. You can follow all the action. Kenny Perry at the second tee.
Starting tee shot just inside the bunker down the right. That reaction tells me it's hanging just a little bit. Oh, it's nice now. Perfect.
Let me just clarify too that we talked about his the course that he built in Franklin, Kentucky. There's VJ for his birdie at the 8th. We saw him eagle the 7th, and the two-time PGA champion. Nice little round going here.
Yeah, I think
at the PGA.
I think you're going to see a lot of players do some damage on this opening 9 holes. And Chris Wood with his second.
Second at the first with his first pair of pants. Another Kentucky native, J.B. Holmes.
Go Big Blue!
Here's Vince Cellini a short time ago with JB.
JB, great to see you back here at Valhalla, site of the Ryder Cup. Kentucky guy. What's the week been like for you?
It's been awesome. So it's been nice to be able to come back to a place I got such good memories and a place I'm so familiar with, and to have all my friends and family, and just the crowd's been amazing, just cheering me on every hole. So it's been a great week for me. It's been a lot of fun. So hopefully I can go out there today and just have fun and relax and just enjoy the moment.
I would imagine that a serious procedure, the brain surgery that you had a few years back, would give you a different perspective on the game. Has it changed how you approach your play?
Yeah, I definitely try to, like I said, try to have more fun out here and not try to take it as serious. I mean, there's still times where you still get frustrated, but I really try to just enjoy it and know how lucky I am to be out here and be able to play this for a living. So, just try to focus more on that. And, if I make a couple bogeys, it really doesn't matter. So try to take that approach as much as I can, but I'm competitive and, still it's not all, it's easier to say sometimes than to do, but I'm working on it, and, it's gotten a lot better over the years. And so looking forward to going out there today and just happy to be back in Kentucky.
And obviously you know this course very well. The guys went after it yesterday. I'm assuming that's going to be the same thing today on this Sunday. Are you expecting fireworks?
Well, we'll see where the pins are. They had a couple tees up yesterday. They had it set up where you could definitely make a move, and the wind stayed down all day. So we'll see if the wind picks up and if they may tuck a few more pins and move the tees back. Maybe not quite as low as yesterday, but with the rain, the course is definitely gettable, so you can see some good scores today.
JB, great to talk to you.
All right, thanks a lot.
Back to the second now, and the second for Kenny Perry.
From this right-hand side. Flag on the right.
Excellent.
Ian Poulter, the par 5 7th.
Chose to go down the right-hand side, lay far enough back. Put some spin on it. Ooh, a little too much spin.
It's a good pin today.
Very good.
Third for Chris Wood at the first.
Just not that difficult from here.
Just skidded, didn't it? Didn't get that second.
Didn't get that grab.
Second bounce grab.
You heard JB talking about the hole locations. 14 and 15 to me are going to be the two interesting ones on the back 9.
Kentucky's own Mr. J.B. Holmes.
Just a nice little heel cut out there, about 305. He pounds it. Winner this year, Quail Hollow. It's good to see him back in the winner's circle.
See if Chris Wood can save his par at the first. Sure thing.
While we're discussing pants before him, you know, Chris Wood ripping his trousers on the first day. I got to say, I meant to say pants rolled up for Jason Day the second before yesterday. If I did accidentally say pull down.
Well, the third went down for Olesen.
Another great
Another
start.
eagle.
Yeah, like VJ.
And I just think you can race to a quick start here on this opening 9 holes.
Lee Westwood looking for his first major. Since 2008, no one's had more top 3s without a win than Lee Westwood here with Chubby Chandler, his manager.
He'll be playing with Kevin Chappell today. And now, Ian Poulter.
Kind of like Pultz when he's on a roll, leaving a putt short. Normally an extremely good putter.
Walks
Is that a
away
shadow?
Yeah, walks
Was that
away
a
with the
shadow?
par. Yeah, I think we saw some yesterday. Maybe the first TNT shadow we've seen.
Boy, would this be a nice little one to get right here. It's kind of in that little saddle right there, kind of a low area. You know, and as a player, you get that feeling. You can see that little brow to the, it's left on your screen, but right to Kenny Perry. But you feel with that little brow right there, it's just going to kind of throw it a little bit to the left when it starts losing speed. Why is Donald such a good putter, Ian? I mean, for 10 years.
He just has great visualization and green reading skills. Obviously, all the great putters do. But look at his rhythm. It matches his full swing. It's just so smooth. Everything stays together like the letter Y hanging down from his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
And like most great putters, has a very light grip on the putter.
Now here's Olesen off the eagle at 7. And almost dunked it at 8.
Oh, that's unlucky right there.
Bad break that is.
You know, some days they go in and stay in and rattle around, and other days that happens. That is a bad break. As soft as the greens are, that'd be within a couple of feet of the hole had it missed the cup.
That hit the lining. That hit the lining in the back of the hole and just ricocheted out of there. .173 yards.
Yeah, he's posing. It's right on it. Flag hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit that flag lining, boom, out.
Wow.
It's amazing. And bouncing off the green at 8. Couple of pars to start for Kenny Perry. And now Ian Poulter.
The wind, a little different direction today. You know, through the first 3 days, we saw a little right to left breeze. This is a left to right.
Well, Ryan Palmer is going off at 2:15 today with Jamie Donaldson, and out for a morning stroll with Jen and the kids before the final round. Fun times ahead today. Amen to that. Ryan Palmer and the rest with quite the stage on Sunday at Valhalla. TNT is delivering high-stakes action in its new suspense thriller Legends. Series premiere Wednesday at 9, 8 Central, only on TNT. Sunday at the PGA Championship. Here on TNT, CBS picks it up at 2. We pick up J.B. Holmes with his second at the first.
Well, it's rolled down into a nice clean lie, so should be able to get that one up and down.
Torbjorn Olesen. After that unlucky tee shot at the 8th.
Oh, and chunked his chip.
Yeah, you could see the legs kind of sag right there. Once they go forward, then you're seeking the level, the entry of the ball. Too hard.
Par 3 third for Kenny Perry.
188 yards today. Front right. Smoking.
Little tap-in putt there for the birdie for Kenny Perry on his 54th birthday. Nice start.
Well, this year the Samsung Pick the Hole location hosted by Jack Nicklaus, the 16th here at Valhalla, and the fans have spoken. It's back left, and for more, Vince Cellini, as you saw, standing by with Kerry Haig from the PGA of America. Fellas.
Ernie, thank you very much. So Kerry, the fans, as Ernie said, have spoken, and it appears they're going to have the players work a little bit here on Sunday.
Indeed they are, Vince. Just like last year, the fans have selected a very difficult hole location. 25 yards on, 6 in from the left, right over that left-hand bunker. The hole is playing 500 plus yards, so the players will be hitting a long shot into there, but the green is receptive, so it does give the players a chance to hit it close. But yes, it's certainly a challenging hole location.
It's been such an interesting week given the weather and the job that you've done to make sure that we have been able to continue out here. Tell me about that process and how pleased you are with the fact that it's motored along.
We are. Roger Meyer, the superintendent, and his crew have just done an unbelievable job from dawn to dusk and beyond, getting the course ready. The championship staff outside of the ropes, mulching, getting parking lots ready. It's a challenge when it rains, but 3 days of it and we're still going. We're excited. The course itself is holding up. We can't take much more rain, even though there is some in the forecast, but we'll keep going and looking for the most exciting afternoon.
Gary, when we start things, and we've had this conversation, do you have a number in mind? Because almost everybody does regarding how this should turn out with a final score.
Not in the least. Our hope is to prepare the golf course for the best players in the world to show their skills. And I thought it was tremendous yesterday watching them play and see, and hopefully it will be again today.
I hope so. It's been a tremendous week. Kerry Haig, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Ernie?
All right. Thank you, Vince. Thanks, Kerry. And once again, the back left hole location at 16 is chosen by the fans at PGA.com.
It looks kind of simple there, but it's not.
Olesen for his par at the 8th. The tee shot hitting the flag stick and the cup and bounding off the green, and you go from that close to that putt for bogey at the 8th. He was too precise off the tee.
That's unfortunate. Just as Ian said, just bad luck.
Second for Luke Donald at the par 3 third.
Straightforward.
Go, nothing to it.
I just marvel at the short games. Luke Donald, Freddie Jacobson, all these players. I mean, they're just so effective around the greens.
Now Poulter at the 8th. par for Poulter. In the meantime, at the third, we saw first birdie of the day for Luke Donald from just off the green, and a chance for Kenny Perry because he put it in there tight.
Yeah, closest to the hole, just inside 2 feet, just a mere tap in. Oh, nice little bunker shot hole from the right side there. We saw that earlier with Ian Poulter.
What's in that putt there, Chris?
You could have made that putt, EJ.
First birdie of the day for 54-year-old Kenny Perry. We'll be back. Taking dead aim on Sunday at the PGA Championship. 3 hours of coverage here on TNT. CBS takes over at 2 o'clock. And the Wanamaker Trophy will be hoisted at day's end. Rory McIlroy leading by 1 and going off at 255 with Bernd Fiesberger. And take a look back at his day yesterday, and this was the 4th, which was easy pickings for a lot of players. We saw eagles there, but you saw Rory lose his tee ball
with a 3-wood.
Yeah.
He did the same thing at 10
on the first day.
The first day on the par 5, hit the same identical shot, just a big pull hook to the left.
And you say, how much damage is this going to do on the scorecard?
There was a 1-shot penalty into the drop zone, and hit a lovely little pitch inside 12 feet. And then that left for the par.
Yeah, so we saw Jason Day somehow par the second from all that mess, and here's McIlroy to save par at the 4th.
Yeah, that was really important to make that putt. Really important. Kept the round going.
Par 5 7th with the split fairway, and this is Richard Sterney earlier. Going to hit the driver off the deck here.
You know you're not going to hit it left, hitting driver off the deck.
Yeah, big high peeler. I mean, wow.
Yeah,
great shot.
And he would make birdie from there. And so here we go with the split fairways. Take me through the 7th.
2 options. Down the right's a little safer, 50 yards longer, but I think most players are going down the left because of the wet conditions.
Absolutely. And we've seen McIlroy go down that left-hand side and go at this par 5 and 2. And then today's whole location, just kind of in that front right, bunker in play. But I think you go down that left-hand side, this is a whole location that is more than accessible.
Because of the wet conditions, the ball stops a lot quicker. It just widens that effectively. It gives you more confidence going that way.
Trouble off the tee for Kenny Perry at the 4th, and here's his 2nd.
All right, he wasn't sure what had happened when it jumped out of that lie. A good 20 yards long, but finds its way back onto the surface.
Now we've seen Olesen eagle the 7th. We've seen a ball bounce out of the cup on the par 3 8th, and he bogeys, and here he is at the 9th.
You know, from down in this area of the fairway, players cannot see the bottom of the flagstick. They can only see maybe the top third, top half of the flagstick. Totally different wind today. 9th hole playing straight downwind.
And we skip ahead to the 10th.
VJ was out in 3 under. 32, 4 under total.
Oh, we've got a second. Let's salute the guys out here at Valhalla. From Superintendent Roger Meyer to the head professional Chris Hamburger, the general manager Keith Reese. The hospitality, just unbelievable all week, and the job that they've done with the rain that's fallen, just top drawer all the way here at Valhalla.
no question. I mean, the delays that we've had this week throughout the championship have been very minor and able to finish each and every round each day. Oh, that was a good putt that just didn't go. He was looking for that to dip a little bit to the left.
Okay, long look for Kenny Perry here at the 4th.
We'll be able to hear the roars from here if this one goes in. The greens have kept their speed mainly because they spent a lot of money on the drainage back at the end of 11, beginning of 12, and they put the precision air drainage system in underneath, which sucks out the moisture.
Second for JB.
It's amazing what they can do now with those sub-air systems.
Now, sorry guys, Richard Sterney at the 8th.
Yeah, and the greens, they have not lost any of their speed.
It's really allowed the championship to go on,
no question,
almost
no
unaffected.
Question.
Earlier, this is Ian Poulter at the 9th.
Doesn't like it. I don't know why. Looks pretty good to me.
High standards.
One of the players in the field that played in the Ryder Cup here in 2008. Captain Nick Faldo's choices. He had 4 wins and 1 loss. Played every match, of course, 5 matches. Beat Snedeker in the singles, 3 and 2.
Yeah, and that was one of the picks that everyone was talking about, and certainly didn't agree with Nick. Nick proved to be very much on the mark.
Par putt goes down for Kenny Perry at the 4th. No, I mean, there are certain guys who you can see that the Ryder Cup, they get that in their blood, and it gets them going, and this guy's certainly one of them.
Oh, yeah, he's got the best Ryder Cup winning record. 12-3-0 is his Ryder Cup record.
Did not miss from that length right there at Medina. Just did not.
Yeah, he's better when the pressure's on. When he's really, really intense and everything's on the line, he's a better putter.
You're watching final round coverage of the PGA Championship here on TNT. 3 hours worth. CBS hits the air at 2. We're back. Earlier at the 9th. And Olesen with the birdie, so eagle, bogey, birdie to finish the front side. And Richard Sterney with his birdie try at the 8th.
He ripped the eagle putt by, didn't he? Birdie now. 7 and 8.
And now JB Holmes. And we go to the first.
Welcome to the 96 PGA Championship. This is the 12:15 starting time. Please give a warm welcome from Sacramento, California, Nick Watney.
Slow year so far for Nick. Finished top 10 last week, though. A little rebound of form.
His go-to shot is one that just falls left to right.
Is it a good hit too?
Hoping that cuts.
London, England, please welcome Justin Rose.
Justin Rose, a winner at Congressional and the Scottish Open. And of course, the U.S. Open champion at Marion in 2013.
Very few swing it better than this man right here. I mean, he's such a rotational player. Love the transition there.
Yeah, one of the better swings. Works with Sean Foley on his swing, has done for a long time now.
To the 14th, and Mark Leishman's got it rolling this for 5 straight birdies.
Yeah, he is a birdie machine, Mark Leishman. Led the field in birdies last week at the Bridgestone. Top 5 at the Open Championship as well. Finished 3rd last week after the 5th at the Open. He's in good form.
See his card, and eagle at 7 for him too. And then the 4 straight to begin the backside, and then the par 3 here at the 14th. There's our leaderboard and their tee times. Rory McIlroy, Bernd Wiesberger playing together in the final group. The Fowler Mickelson certainly one to watch. And there's Jason Day at 10 under, 3 back. With more on Jason, let's go to Vince.
Ernie, thank you. We're at the far end of the range, and Jason is out here getting some work done. Now, what's happening is, as you know, Jason has had that joint capsule problem on his left thumb, and that's been troubling him for most of the year. Now, Jason went through some grip changes previously at Firestone in the previous event, but they're weakening his grip to try to take some of the pressure off of that joint capsule that continues to get pounded with certain swings. And they're going to go through some of this testing today, some more practice. Actually, yesterday was the first time that that grip, the new grip, was implemented under fire in those conditions. They didn't really like the results that much. Jason said he wasn't able to shape the ball like he wanted to. So they're putting in some more work for that for Jason, and that's what's happening right now. Some early work for Jason Day here on the range, and hopefully this will be more successful than it was the day before.
Wow, that's pretty amazing stuff. But having a grip change when you're running 4th in a major championship. But if he's working on the same thing over a long period of time, it's just a matter of, collecting, gaining confidence in that change. But boy, that is difficult to concentrate on your game enough to win a major, compete in a major, while you're trying to get used to a grip change.
I know players that have worked months on a grip change and it didn't feel comfortable coming back, and they reverted back to what they originally used.
Yeah, me. I tried to strengthen my grip to try and hit it farther, and it eventually ruined my game. It's tough making a grip change. I'm always fiddling with my grip. And all credit to him to be able to play at this level, going to a weaker grip and still hit it as far as he does.
Second shot for Kenny Perry at the 5th.
This is one that you look at and you kind of think, well, Kenny Perry can't get to that, but as far as he drives the ball, he's putting short iron in his hands.
Bernd Wiesberger there in the final group later today at 2:55.
68, 65 for a guy who had never broken par in any of his previous major championship appearances, this being his 6th. And here's Chris Wood.
Throwing darts today. More rain this morning, and maybe even a little more throughout the day. There you go.
The umbrella's going up. Time to drive to the PGA Championship presented by Mercedes-Benz. Here's Lou Guzzi, 2013 PGA Teacher of the Year.
Well, here we are at the PGA Championship. I tell everybody in my videos, keep them in the fairway, and here I am in a fairway bunker. Well, we're going to talk a little bit about the technique to get out of a fairway bunker. The problem most people have is they try to pick that ball right off the sand. We're not going to do that. We're going to actually hit the ball just like we're in the fairway. We're going to hit ball, then ground. Well, ground happens to be the sand. To help me do this, I'm going to take a quarter. And I've got 2 balls here, so I'm going to just place this quarter in front of the ball, and we're going to visualize that quarter being in front of the ball I'm about to hit. I'm going to try to go for the quarter. That's going to help me to get to the ball first and then take the divot. Pretty much the same setup, maybe a little more weight forward. Let's try this shot. Visualize that quarter right in front of the ball. Make a good swing just like you're in the middle of the fairway, and you're going to get out. Here we go. Beautiful shot. As you can see, I got the ball, then the sand. Remember, look in front of the ball, visualize that quarter. It's ball, then ground contact. I know this tip's going to help you out with your fairway bunker game, and remember, keep them in the fairway.
Much thanks to Lou Guzzi for the tips all week here at the PGA Championship. And the weather that we saw, that threat for showers and isolated thunderstorms, showers becoming more numerous during the afternoon. You see Kenny Perry there, but it's coming down pretty good right now.
Well, I can promise you, it's better to be inside than out on the ground.
And you know all about that.
Yeah. I would not want to slog around today with the boys out there.
Bubba Watson. You see him here at the 18th at 4 over par. And we'll be back with more final round coverage here on TNT from rainy Valhalla right after this. Think you have what it takes at Valhalla? Play the PGA Championship Virtual Challenge. Hit 9 shots in a closest to the hole contest, and you could win a grand prize trip to next year's PGA Championship at Whistling Straits, pga.com/play. There's nothing virtual about this. It is raining here in Louisville. And we had some earlier this morning. We had a real downpour this morning. This is nothing compared to what it was doing earlier. But our coverage continues here on TNT, and play continues. No suspension.
This is when you make friends with someone with a really big umbrella. Cuddle up nice and close.
Or you could sit by yourself. It's totally up to you. Players continuing to get loose over there at the practice ground on the range, and here's Bubba at the 18th. Why didn't it pan out for Bubba this week, Bill?
Well, I think, you know, as we looked at a couple of his tweets, I think it was just the attitude. We saw him get off to some quick starts, as makes birdie on the last hole. But saw him get off to quick starts, and then, you know, was bothered, and, you know, he's always kind of controversial in his dialogue with Teddy Scott from time to time. And, you know, it's a great working pair together. I mean, they do a great job together, and a couple of green jackets, but he gets off track, and he gets off track easily, and he will tell you that he gets off track easily. And
you see sections like that throughout the round, throughout each round, where he just sort of loses focus, has a couple of bad holes. Takes him a while to get back on track.
I was walking down the fairway with him the other day, and just a practice round, and he said, you know, I backed off because I'm 320 yards away, and I'm wondering what they're doing on the green. That's how distracted I am.
J.B. Holmes.
A little casual water, trying to find a place that's dry. This is so touchy, this rule. When you do take a drop from casual water, you must take complete relief. You can't just take it from a bad lie in water over to another lie that's a little better in the same condition. You have to take complete relief. If the ball is laying in casual water, or as you make your stance, you see water coming up, that's what casual water is. This course has taken so much water, it still looks to me like there's casual water everywhere he's walking.
Well, I think he walked left, walked back, trying to find if there was a dry spot, and going up the hill just a little bit may afford him a better opportunity to find something dry.
The pace of the rain is picking up as you see Ernie Els make his way toward the first tee for his 12:35 tee time.
And even though it's coming down quite heavy, the guy now, J.B. Holmes, will fire away. It still looked pretty mushy there, didn't it?
Yeah, splattered.
Nice result for J.B. at the fourth. At the first, here's Billy Horschel.
Todd Anderson. I think it's one of the better swings on the PGA Tour. Drives the ball extremely straight and long.
I agree. Very good swing. Good aggressive swing.
Yeah, and one win on the PGA Tour. Had a great year last year. Spotty this year. But it all goes with the putter. If he putts well, he's fine.
Par 3 8th, and Jeff Ogilvy with a look at birdie.
Same as this guy with the putter. When he putts well, he's as good as there is out there. 2006 US Open champion. Winner last week.
Alexander Levy.
Run back under the umbrella.
It's a nice hustle after a nice shot.
Born in California, lives in France. Great shot at the opening hole. A little cover from the showers for Ernie Els here on Sunday at the PGA. In his last 11 rounds of PGA Championship play, Rory McIlroy, our leader, is 29 under, and he leads by 1 going into the final round here at Valhalla. Go to the first.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the 96 PGA Championship. This is the 12:35 starting time. Please give a warm welcome from Boerne, Texas, Jimmy Walker.
Texas anyway.
Breakout season with 3 wins for Jimmy Walker.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. Since going to Butch, he's played much better.
Next to play from Johannesburg, South Africa, please give a warm welcome to Ernie Els.
Ernie finds the fairway that Jimmy Walker missed at the first. And their Sundays are underway. Let's catch up with Kenny Perry now at the 6th.
How long do you think this hole's playing right now?
Long
with,
enough.
With this rain, Kenny Perry going in there with a fairway wood. And a really good shot.
504 yards today, the 6th, and you can't chew off any more than about a 240, 250 yard second. That's about as far as you can get it.
Yeah, all that's required.
Lip out for J.B. Holmes at that 6th hole you guys are talking about, and this Jack Nicklaus design, and that's nicknamed the Bear, and it's
for good reason.
Yeah,
Happily.
It's showing its teeth on Sunday of the PGA, that's for sure. Here's Levy. Good start.
Just a light drizzle now, just a umbrella weather. Most of the players carry the sticks, the yardsticks like that to practice with, and then the caddy will just leave it in the bag for the round. You know, just about every pro on tour has the 2 sticks like that in their golf bags. Interesting little warm-up over there. Might have learnt that from Jimenez. Dubuisson, that is, doing little rotational exercises.
Horschel.
Hey, brother. Hi. Thanks, Bob. Good birdie there, Alex. Thank you, man.
Par at the first, and a nice word for Alexander Levy. Nick Watney's 3rd here at the 2nd.
Drove it in the water, has to drop it in line from where it last crossed the margin or within 2 club lengths of that point. Just a lateral hazard, see the red stake.
There's a lot of yardage to cover right here, Ian.
Sure is. Surprised if he can get an iron to the green. But he has.
He's a strong player, and actually the lie was pretty good, but drive it there. 5 would be good.
Here's that hole called the Bear, and the 3rd for Luke Donald.
One of the best short game exponents in the game.
It's unbelievable because it's an array of shots that he just doesn't play one shot. You saw it there. I mean, he plays it close to the deck. He'll take it upstairs. He can hit it mid-height. It's just, it's a short game that you never get tired of watching. At least I don't.
Yeah, I agree. Jimmy Walker's ball there in the mud.
Yeah, kind of that trampled down, traveled upon, and the nasty, muddy lie.
A few balls out to the right. Better right than left, no trees right.
This could be a shirt destroyer right here. All that mud, white shirt. I mean, this has a chance of being ugly right here. Oh, I hope he picks it. Please pick it.
Well done. Finds the surface. Beautifully played.
Kenny Perry's long birdie look at the 6th.
He's always been a pretty good pace putter. You know, he's really never run the tables a lot in championships.
Whoa.
But he's always had that good feel and pace with the putter.
The unmistakable swing of Ernie Els at the 1st. Too strong near the opening hole.
I was going to say that hit really close to the microphone.
Well, Sergio at 5 under.
Let's hope he doesn't have elbow issues, and it's just a little bit of a massage there for the tendons, a little tennis elbow.
Tried to chase down Rory at the Open Championship. As you see, Luke Donald hole that out.
He makes everything look so ordinary.
A little too much ground for Garcia to make up today, going in 8 back. Nick Watney.
Where he drove it, 5 acceptable. 4 would have been stealing.
Like Jason Day stole yesterday.
Yes, exactly.
That was larceny. Here's Kenny Perry now for his par at the 6th.
And Ian, you always talk about the rhythm in the putting stroke, and you know, Kenny Perry's always had that nice rhythm. You know, there's never a rushed moment in the putting stroke.
Don't you find, though, when you really look closely at the guys, their rhythm with the putting almost identical to the rhythm in their swing and their style of strike?
Yeah, and one that does not, that comes to mind, is Bubba Watson. That long, flowing golf swing, and with the putter, it's very short and quick and abrupt.
Justin Rose will have that coming back for his par at the 2nd.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But I agree. Usually they mirror. At least you like for them to mirror.
Jerry Kelly's tee shot at the par 3/8.
Not doing too much. Usually you see a little more body. Good shot. Coming down hard.
No, they don't even have the umbrella up now.
It's just, it's that annoying rain. You know, just that nagging rain where you have to keep everything dry. And
Caddies earn their salary today, don't they?
Absolutely.
They really work hard.
As do all of the members of our TV crew,
yes,
too,
sir.
who have had to deal with a lot of elements, and our thanks to them. 3rd at the 1st now for Ernie.
I asked him one time, Ian, what's the key to chipping and pitching the ball so well? He said soft arms. Soft arms, no pressure in the arms.
And he certainly does that.
Oh.
That's the situation at the 1st green, and now we step back to the 1st tee.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 12:45 starting time. From Castilla, Spain, please give a warm welcome to Sergio Garcia.
His fan base has grown so much over the Open Championship. You could feel the pull towards Garcia.
And you know, when I watched that too, you know, Rory McIlroy playing like a runaway freight train, but this guy didn't blink on that Sunday at the Open Championship.
Made one mistake. He made it on the 15th hole, the par 3, tried to force a wedge, hit the bunker, made a bogey. But other than that, I mean, he was trying to run Rory down. It was just a tough task. But the crowd, they were very much in approval of what Garcia was doing.
Has always been a wonderful driver of the ball, Sergio. Long and straight.
From Las Vegas, Nevada, please give a warm welcome to Ryan Moore.
Ryan Moore could do with a good round today. He's right up there close in the points for the Ryder Cup. Currently 13th in the standings, and it is double points here at the PGA in the last week of points to qualify.
If he doesn't make it, he'll definitely get a hard look by Captain Tom Watson.
I agree.
Top 10s in 3 of his last 4 starts on tour. Tied for 8th in Akron last week. Jimmy Walker, after missing the fairway, has a birdie chance at the first.
Speaking of the US Ryder Cup team, he's a lock. He's 3rd on the list. Kuchar, Fowler, Walker, Furyk, and Watson. They're all a lock. They can't be passed. Olesen. Ooh, a beauty at the 11th. Great shot.
That was great, especially after what happened to him at 8. When his tee shot hit the flag stick and the cup and bounded off the green, earning for his par at the first. Well, the rain continuing to fall here at Valhalla in the final round of the PGA Championship. Back here at the PGA Championship, you see the name Jason Day at 10 under, 3 back. He's with Vince Cellini.
All right, Ernie, thank you very much. Jason getting some early work in, and there was talk that there was a grip tweak that you were trying to kind of bring around. Can you speak to that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been fighting a little bit of a hook from the US Open, and it's just I just got a little strong in the left grip, and last week we kind of try to nail it down. It's obviously hard to. That's probably the hardest thing to change is your grip, but. I feel like I'm slowly getting it. It's coming around. I had a few quick hooks yesterday, but overall the first few days were great. I'm going to go out today and hopefully straighten it out.
I love the way, even with the crazy start on 2, that your body language was always good. It seemed like you were in the moment and very calm.
I mean, you just got to fight till the end. It wasn't over. It was, I was just starting my 3rd round, so. There's plenty of holes left. Even today, there's 18 holes left. Anything can happen. We've seen stranger things in golf, but hopefully the weather can permit for us, and not only for myself but for the fans. And it's going to be an enjoyable day. It's always fun to be in contention on major Sundays.
This is the kind of guy Jason Day is. It is really coming down right now, and he's taking time to speak with us right here. Thank you so much. Play well.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thanks.
Yeah, much thanks to Jason for taking that time, and
that's the way he is.
Here's Sergio preparing for his 2nd at the first.
And the majority of the players are, I might add. Not just saying that because I know Jason well, but most of the guys are quite willing to come and talk to Vince and the guys that deal with them on the range, etc.
Sergio is going to take some massive divots today. That angle of attack that he has, coming in steeply and covering.
Might have been why he was giving the tendons a little bit of a massage.
There's going to be a little more resistance there with these wet fairways, and it's going to be a little more difficult.
Give me a player's perspective, Ian and Bill, on playing in conditions like this. Do you have to talk yourself into being a good, bad weather player?
I don't know if you talk yourself into it, but, you know, certainly,
Jerry,
as you look at Jerry just kind of scoot over there. Oh, yeah, a couple of twos on that scorecard. But I think you have to go out there with the attitude that 50% of the field is wondering, oh, why am I out here? Why poor me? And if you can be on the other side, and the best I ever saw, the very best was Tom Watson.
Oh, yeah, the best. Look at this 6th green. That they'll have to stop play at the 6th green for sure. There's no way they'll be able to putt. They'll have a squeegee crew come in and squeegee off the water and try and keep play moving. But if we get much more rain and the pooling and puddling becomes more like it is here at 6.
We're seeing some of it here at 18, the same place that we saw it yesterday before they moved the hole location. Here's Levy.
Excellent shot there from the front bunker at 2. Yeah, that's what we'll see a lot of. But if it gets much heavier, they have to suspend. Yeah, look at that. You can't play in that.
So the horn has blown, and you hear it there in the background.
Yeah, they just
suspending play.
But it's not a long blast, so you are allowed to complete the hole that you're playing. I see the officials here at 18 green have come down and told the guys it's not dangerous. You're allowed to finish out if you wish. And surely the guys at 18 will finish. Get out of this weather.
Yeah, I see Freddie Jacobsen holding his last putt.
Jacobsen teed off with Cabrera Bello at 8:55 a.m. So that is a 4-hour round for that pairing. That was the 4th pairing off this morning.
So it's very reminiscent of what we saw earlier this morning here at Valhalla. A downpour. We showed you at that point the first group off Shane Lowry waiting for the 2nd green to be squeegeed, and then he resumed play, and there was no suspension of play at that time. And you see Jimmy Walker waiting, and play has been suspended
And if
Valhalla in the final round.
And if the cloud coverage goes away, I think they might be able to play until 8:30ish, 8:40ish, somewhere in that area.
Yes, if there's lightning in the area, it's one long blast of the horn, and they must come off immediately. But when it's this sort of weather, it's just rain, it's not dangerous. They're allowed to complete the hole.
They hope to resume play in about 10 minutes. We're going to take a short break, come back and relive one of the great playoffs in major championship history. Tiger and Bob May on these very grounds in 2000. We'll be back.
At Innsbruck back in '76, and we're back playing, and that is Thorbjorn Olesen coming right out of the break and rolling in a birdie over at the 12th to go 5 under for the final round, 6 under overall. So play resumes at 2:45, and here's Kenny Perry on his birthday.
Wow, you can tell by that divot. But they're also got that they know that this is going to happen. The ball should just stop dead wherever it lands.
Sergio is at 1, looking for birdie. Had a good round yesterday. Shot 65 or 67 yesterday. Adam Scott will be starting this last round at 7 under after 66. That's 6 off the lead. Wanamaker Trophy. You will have the chance to hoist that, hopefully by day's end. Been a pretty long day, Nick, for Phil Mickelson. This is before 10 o'clock this morning. This is his major championship routine when he's a late starter. He comes out early in the morning. Butch Harmon there supervising. He goes through a complete warm-up session and goes back in, showers up, change of clothes.
Yeah, have lunch. Yeah,
lunch.
I did that moons ago at St Andrews back in 1990, just to kill time, because it's a long day and you just kind of loosen up, keep the mind going, make you feel good.
CBS announced team. Bill McAtee is at the 13th. Peter Osterhaus, who made 2 holes in 1 in PGA Championship play, is at 14. Vern Lundquist is at the 15th. Gary McCord at the 16th hole. Ian Baker Finch mans the tower at 17. Peter Costas on the course. He'll be with the pairing of the Californians, Mickelson and Fowler. David Feherty will be with the final pair. Let's go back out to the play at the 7th.
The par 5, these professionals expect to make a birdie. Kenny Perry, a very nice bogey-free round, a couple of birdies. We'll go ahead to number 9.
Jerry Kelly, 9th hole. Uphill par 4, little dog leg to the right. All in all, it's 415 yards away. Pin's in a nice position right there. Get over that little bump short of the pin. We'll roll right down to the flag. That's the idea. Did a pretty good job of that right there. Let's go to number 2.
The big easy. Makes it look easy here at the 2nd. Nice start after a long wait. Ahead to the par 3.
Alexander Levy now. There's a 3rd hole. This par 3, 188. We got birdies flying everywhere. Ball's going to bite on the greens. The greens have been pounded down by the rain, so they're perfect. We're going to see some low scores here. Very, very low scores. Let's go back to number 1.
Back in the first fairway.
Koepka.
Driving it. Got a flag right in the back corner. Oh, that's
man.
right.
Come on. What a wonderful way to start a day. 13.
Thorbjorn Olesen, who went out in 2, coming off 2 straight birdies. Backs it up. Upright hole location today for this final round. Back to 9.
All right, let's watch Jumpy here. Just I don't even watch the putts. Just watch him. He'll tell you if it's going to go in. He's leaning. That's just about theatrical. It's very close. We could sell tickets to that off Broadway. Okay, we're getting started here. The rain, it's done. The action, not ready to begin.
To 13.
And Olesen for a 3rd straight birdie. Oh. Five under today, even with the par at 13. The Dane with 2 top 10s in majors.
This is Kenny Perry at the 8th. Beautifully played, wonderful touch for the 54-year-old celebrating his birthday today in front of his family and friends and huge Kentucky hometown crowds. Back to 1.
Mark Warren off 66 Saturday. The Scot opening birdie.
Been playing very well for the last month.
Over to 3.
We've got Jimmy Walker here. Hit it nice and tight on number 3. That'll get you a birdie right there. We'll get an idea of how this golf course is playing. Jimmy Walker 6 under par, 1 under par for the day with that birdie. And now earlier on the tee, look to the right, over by that right bunker, you see that little flag is right there. So you don't want to short-sight it. That would be my guess. Oh, that's beautiful. That was earlier, and he's got the same putt just on the other side, so he should have a good go with this. Huh? Get to 6. Nice stroke, Ernie. Very good stroke right there. He got rid of that belly putter, started using this, and getting the idea.
Now we're looking back up the hill, the raised tee of the 14th, the par 3, and that raised tee just gives a fantastic view. Look at these bunkers. Monster tree just to the right of the green is pretty much in the way of the hole, cut way back right. I think if you went a direct line at the hole, you would be going through a few branches to get to the cup. So decisions to be made there to number 4.
And here is Alexander Levy, 2 under through the first 3 holes today. And he has that much to beat 3 under through 4. Play has resumed. We're underway in the 96th PGA Championship. McIlroy followed by Wiesberger, Fowler, and Mickelson yet to tee off.
CBS Sports presentation of the PGA Championship is sponsored by Konica Minolta, giving shape to ideas. Omega, official timekeeper of the PGA of America. And by CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Stalker, Wednesdays this fall after Criminal Minds. Maggie Q, Dylan McDermott star in the new CBS drama. Wednesdays only CBS. Here are the final 5 pairings and their adjusted times. Once again here, Nick. Ryan Palmer, who's had a great championship. Jamie Donaldson, who's improved every day. And then Stenson and Ylönen both will begin 4 off the lead. Jason Day, Louis Oosthuizen. Ricky Fowler, one better than Phil through the first 3 days. 4:15 is their time. 4:24 is the final pairing. And now Rory has gone outside. Begin the process of warming up for that last round.
Yeah, very brave on the white pants, isn't it? Unbelievably humid out there right now, obviously with that water, and now the sun trying to break through. Everybody's going to be cooking out there.
About his last 11 competitive rounds.
Yeah.
That's at the Open Championship and the World Golf Championship, plus here. He's 45 under. Let's go to 4.
Alexander Levy with a birdie. That's 3 out of the first 4 holes today. The young man born in Orange, California, to French parents who moved back to France when he was 4. To 7.
Chris Wood, 4th shot at the par 5. Are we going to see some magic? He was just trying not to make a 6, and all of a sudden he's made a birdie. And it was important to make that chip after making a mess at number 6. Well holed. Now to 18.
This is an eagle putt for Graham McDowell.
Give us some idea of what the slope up the hill at 18. It's a nice, easy one. Gentle right to lefter.
Yeah, we might see that putt a few more times today down the stretch. Tap in birdie to finish coming up here for Graham.
I was thinking, Jim, this might be the perfect day to post a score. If those last groups are coming up on dark, grey, gloomy day, trying to read a putt, that could be very awkward trying to win a major.
There's a look at his card, and we send along best wishes to Graham and his wife. They're expecting their first child in about 2 weeks. To the 9th.
And we're going to find 54-year-old today, Kenny Perry. Get up just a little bit. Settles to a halt about 20 feet short. 14.
And this was earlier. Olesen, nice rhythm to that bunker shot. Letting the club do the work. Not the best result. He thought it was going to run on down the hill a bit more than that. We'll go back to number 2.
This one for par for Sergio. Two second-place finishes for Sergio the last 2 weeks behind Rory McIlroy. Needs to go low today, though, if he's going to jump up there and contend in any fashion.
Back to 14. Par 3 playing 215 yards today. And when a player's on the walk, and the ball's about 3 feet short, you know he's not happy. Bogey there drops him back to 5 under, which is a shame. A couple of birdies at 11 and 12 on the driving range. McIlroy getting ready. His swing looks so simple, and it is very powerful.
When I think of the PGA Championship trophy, I just think large.
The size stands out.
Heavy. It's big and it's heavy. Pretty. It's a really iconic symbol of the game. That is one sweet looking trophy. I wouldn't mind holding it.
You know, it's large.
You can sit there for hours just staring at it.
It's such a awesome cup.
You dream about getting your hands on it. You can't believe how heavy it is. You're trying to hold it up. It's a workout in itself. It's a really, really amazing, awesome trophy.
And it looks really good sitting next to Keegan's TV at his house, so kind of want to get one.
Well, Nick, I know you came so close to being able to grasp that beautiful trophy. A second, third, and a fourth. And
yeah.
You had your 6 majors, but that one you almost pulled it off.
Yeah, Pricey got me once, and I know one of them I really regret, because I sat there in the airport thinking, how I'd played for the week, and thought I could have really won. I think it might have been the 92 one. I think could have done it.
Here are the times for the top contenders here. Jason Day will be playing with Louis Oosthuizen. What do you think of that pairing?
Really cool. I mean, these guys are strong. Jason yesterday, it looked a little bit at times, just a little uncomfortable. I don't know if that's the right word. A couple of little shots, a little frustrated. So, I mean, today they all know they're just going to be so smart and aggressive.
Jason Day, runner-up at the 2011 Masters Tournament, and then he was second at Congressional to Rory. That was 8 back, and then tied second a year ago at the U.S. Open. Again, he'll be playing with one of his President's Cup teammates today, and Louis Oosthuizen, a man whom Jason defeated in the quarterfinals of the match play event this year. Let's go over to the 4th.
And Ernie Els currently at 6 under. Back-to-back birdies now for Ernie, who moves to -7. Forward to the 9th.
And Kenny Perry now back up the hill. Looks like he's got a dead straight line, but somehow something sent it over to the right. And let's go to 7.
Now, J.B. Holmes always with the power to attack par 5s. Needs a delicate touch. And that was pretty well done. A little bit of mud on the ball as well. That wouldn't have helped his confidence standing over that shot with a bunker right in front of him.
Made easy work of that one out of a wet lie.
To number 4.
And here's Jimmy Walker for birdie. The tee, by the way, on the short par 4 has been moved back. It's playing to 366 today. Let's go to 18.
Gonzalo Fernandez Castano playing his 3rd shot.
On the right-hand side.
Seldom seen over there. How about a little eagle to close it out? Oh, no. Come on now.
That was a bad call, Jim. You should know. It looked like it was going down, didn't it?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. That's the kind of week you had. Sorry.
He and Stadler both played it down that right fairway at the 18th, short of the green. Well, we hope the rain is gone for good today. Boy, it hit us hard for about a 45-minute stretch, over an inch. And we're back playing. Now it's time for the Mercedes-Benz Tournament Summary. Rory at 13 under par. All three major champions this season, Bubba, Martin Keimer, and Rory, have held or at least shared the 54-hole lead. Wiesberger is going to be riding alongside Rory in that final pairing. And Mickelson today, if he could win it, would tie Lee Trevino and Nick Faldo with 6 major titles. We showed you that Phil was here earlier this morning, warming up, going through his practice routine, and he decided to go back.
Just picking up a lucky marker.
Yeah, and now he's returned.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the confidence boost Tuesday. Yeah, you got it. We'll see you
Brandon
guys.
Steele coming over and giving him an encouraging word. How about this little graphic here? Won by players 39 or older, the likes of Hogan and Snead and Nicklaus. Jack winning 2 in 1980 at the age of 40, and then of course the one in 1986 at Augusta when he was 46. And Phil trying to win his 3rd major at age 39 or older. Let's go to 1. It's Loughton for birdie. He's playing with Jim Furyk. He's got an opening birdie. Puts him at 8 under par.
Played a practice round with him at the Open Championship. Took €100 off him, and that could have been me out there.
There you go. Here is the first hole at Valhalla. We're seeing the big hitters just knock it right over the corner here, Nick.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a great advantage for those guys. They know that even if they go for a big draw and just neck it a touch, they still land on the right-hand side, which would be actually a great angle. Flag back left. Got a tiny little ridge about 20 paces. That one you can just see just left of the flag. That's the only one to be concerned about. But throw it in the middle of the green and spin it in there.
For the week, stroke average almost right at par. Still got a little stream running down the middle of the fairway. Lee Westwood's on the tee at the first. He's one of those who had an others, a double. That was on Thursday, and he rebounded on that day to shoot 65 and share the opening round lead.
Well, that's all right. That's on the high spot.
Yeah, really good solid strike there for Westwood. We'll be playing with Kevin Chappell, who's also in the fairway at 1. Let's go to the 5th.
Ernie puts it right in there. Chance for another birdie. Play underway after heavy rains here in Louisville. Rory McIlroy will begin with a 1-shot lead.
Back at Valhalla. How's your neck rotation, Nick?
Not quite as good as this fella. Oh my goodness, the red-bellied swivel neck corn croak.
It's Linda Blair Robin, I believe.
He went, ow, have I got a rick in my neck?
Next year, Whistling Straits for the 3rd time will host the PGA Championship. We're going back to Kohler, Wisconsin. VJ and Martin Keimer, past winners there. And you want tickets? They're available to those who register online at PGAchampionship.com. Deadline is midnight tonight for next year's PGA. We can't wait to be back up there and be with the great hosts, Herb and Natalie Kohler. They'll be welcoming everyone there next year. Westwood at the first.
Yeah, it's a very, I mean, I'd have to deem this as quite an easy open opportunity at one.
Here you go. So many good players that are starting this last day in 7, 8, and 9 under par groupings.
Jimmy Walker for birdie at the 5th. Gets it to 8 under, 3 under. 3 consecutive birdies for Walker to 8.
This is Charles Schwartzel, about 20 feet away at the par 3 for birdie. And he always celebrates a little when he makes one. He's been having a lot of trouble with that putter for the last season. 3 under today. Phil Mickelson making his way down to the practice range. Boy, it looks a lot different now than it was an hour ago. Coach Butch Harmon there ready for him. We've already spent an hour with him this morning.
Back at 5, Ernie Els also for a 3rd consecutive birdie to get it to 8 under. So Ernie moving up the leaderboard, -8. Weather delay, an hour and 50 minutes today. Sun is out though in Louisville, and play continues in the 96th PGA Championship.
Next weekend, CBS Golf coverage from Greensboro and the Wyndham Championship, Saturday and Sunday coverage at 3 o'clock Eastern Time. Patrick Reed is the defending champion. Fred Couples, he's all excited. He's going to be playing next week. He's been out for quite a while with the back flaring up, but Fred's going to tee it up in Greensboro. Grant Snedeker, past winner there, will be, of course, competing as well. Back at 1, Westwood for birdie.
He's going to get himself back to 8 under. That's where he was in the middle of the second round.
Participant in 8 straight Ryder Cup competitions. But right now, well on the outside on the points list. Maybe going to be a pick for Captain McGinley, who's been here all week. And now Ricky walks down to the practice facility. About an hour, a little less than an hour away from going. Bernd Wiesberger, what are your friends from the European Tour telling you about him, Nick?
Well, as I said earlier, I was very impressed that trying to win your own National Open shows you've got a little bit more oomph in you. You can handle the intensity of really wanting to win something.
Just the 6th major appearance for Wiesberger and a 2nd cut made. Rory 25, Wiesberger 28, and 70th in the world. And there's again Rory. He'll start the day 1 in front. For all the outsiders, misfits, and true originals, CBS presents a new series that's pure genius, inspired by a true story, Scorpion Mondays, this fall. As we're getting close now to the final pairings, and what are you seeing out there? I mean, obviously the course is vulnerable in these soft conditions. Can someone from way back, even like an Adam Scott, 6 back, can they possibly make a run at this?
I would have thought most definitely. I mean, we've just seen that if you can just throw it in there, you know it's going to stick. These guys can get into a mode where and we saw yesterday there was plenty of birdies. The golf course, the greens are running flat and true. Yes, somebody could shoot a crazy number.
Let's go out to the play at the 16th, and while we go there, Gary McCord, I just want to send along best wishes from everybody at CBS Golf to one of our old pals who used to be on the tour for a long time, Barry Jekyll, who had recent surgery out in California. An old friend of yours too, Gary.
Yeah, Jim. He had surgery, and he's 8 days in ICU, and he's back home now, and he's probably watching. So Hollywood, how are you? Barry and I used to room together a long time out there, so I know he'll recover, and we send you our best.
By the way, that hole location at 16 today was chosen by the fans online at PGA.com. The Jack Nicklaus Pick a Hole Challenge. And option A was the preferred one.
They went for the easy one. I can't believe that. D was the tough one.
They want birdies, Nick. That's what makes this championship so much fun.
Oh, you're right.
Now they want length.
They didn't give us opportunities for birdies in my era.
Over at the 6th, here's Ernie.
The big 6, 490 plus. Kind of feels like an island fairway back then, and across the ravine, the stream, and very nice, big Ernie.
Yeah, you don't see many get it close here at this par 4. It's a long one uphill. Great start for Ernie, 3 under through the first 5, and he's 5 off McIlroy's lead. The PGA of America and its dedicated professionals who teach and grow the game every day encourage you to find a PGA professional near you at PGA.com. And take note that tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern on CBS Sports Network, exclusive post-round coverage and highlights of the PGA Championship, the Clubhouse Report, presented by Mercedes-Benz, on the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. And special thanks to the MetLife Blimp for providing unique perspectives of today's tournament. The MetLife Premier Client Group invites you to see their unique perspective. We're back at the 6th. Jimmy Walker and Ernie Els both off the fast starts. They're each 3 under through the first 5. And birdie putts at the 6th.
It's kind of the safe spot you're going to play. The second shot's played from well over 200 yards at number 6. And then it's up and over, a little rise.
This hole surrendered only 1 birdie yesterday. And Ernie will have about a 20-footer for 1. Let's go to 4.
And Mark Warren's second shot. Oh my goodness. Well, he'll have a tap in for his 3. Again, a reminder, this is the shortest par 4, and it's playing 366 today. Let's go to 10.
It's Chris Wood. Mud on that golf ball, playing his 3rd on the par 5. And at 6, here's Ernie's birdie bid for 4 in a row.
As you said, 1 birdie yesterday, none today, but it gave up 19 in the first 2 days. So the weekend, 2 tough hole locations. And a wet
This,
fairway.
and you can start thinking a little bit about making a serious run.
Oh, absolutely. It's either going to inspire you or scare you, but Ernie must be thinking, well, he's all right, seasoned campaigner. He just keep chugging away and maybe get to 12 under or something as fast as possible.
16.
Thor Olesen now, his birdie attempt, and all those people out there that voted, nice pin placement. You got it playing 5-16. Just go back as far as you can go. Make it very difficult for these guys on a difficult day. Well done. That's a par. He's got a good round going, though. 4 under par and 5 under for the tournament. And there's our leaderboard, and we're starting to get the guys coming up now, getting ready to line up to cast it away on the first hole in search of that trophy right there. Ricky Fowler will be one of them. And there is Bernd Wiesberger. Rory McIlroy getting the forearms all ready to let go. We're here at Valhalla PGA Championship.
Rory continues to go through the bag after rounds of 66, 67, 67. Ryan Palmer is on the tee at 1. 37-year-old, 3-time winner on the PGA Tour. The first time he ever won on tour was 10 years ago at the Disney event. He shot 62 on Sunday to overtake, at the time, the #1 ranked player in the world, Vijay Singh. Today he's going after the #1 ranked player, Rory McIlroy, as he blows it over the corner at 1. Up ahead at the second hole.
After a couple of very good shots here at the long par 4, Jim Furyk trying to get something started today. Great birdie for Furyk. Just let it slip yesterday with that 72. Only player in the top 20 to not shoot under par. Ahead to 3.
Snedeker. Pop goes the Weasel. There we go. Fast pace 2 right there. Back to 1.
Steve Stricker, named earlier this week Tom Watson's assistant captain for the Ryder Cup, now putting up a pretty strong argument for being chosen as a captain's pick as a player. If somehow he could put together the round of his life, he would break Jerry Barber's record as the oldest first-time major winner at 47 years old. Barber was 45 back in 1961 when he won his first major, the 61 PGA. Steve, 23rd in the world. And here is Vijay. Steve was the runner-up to Vijay in the PGA Championship 1998 out in the state of Washington at Sahalee.
Yeah, just scraped across the hazard. That's him down there. Oh my goodness, look at the mud that's poured into the lakes at 18. About a 50-yard pitch shot. Little uphill, little wet.
I haven't seen anyone there where Vijay hit that shot just beyond the water. And just over in 3. Sahalee, tree line beauty back in '98 outside of Seattle. Redmond. There's Stricker. And Vijay with his first major title. He go on and win another PGA at Whistling Straits, as well as the 2000 Masters Tournament. Two-time PGA champion Vijay Singh coming up the 72nd. Took a little survey of some of these top players from around the world of golf. Who would they like to be if they were in the NFL?
If I could be any NFL player.
Any NFL player?
Be the greatest quarterback of all time, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady. Tom Brady.
I'd be Tom Brady.
Probably Tom Brady because he's married to Giselle.
I always wanted to be a quarterback. I'll probably go with Peyton Manning.
I would say J.J. Watt.
Yeah, I'm not much on pain.
I probably wouldn't like the aftermath of how sore I am after laying people out, but I definitely like to be in for a few weekends.
Cam Newton, the quarterback for Russell Wilson, Oakland Raiders.
Or I'd be the guy that runs out in the field and picks the tee up and brings it back.
A lot of Brady love there.
Sure is.
Meanwhile, a huge Dallas Cowboy fan, Ryan Palmer. He's close to Sean Payton, the Saints head coach, who was his caddy last year at the Greenbrier Classic. And at the first hole, with Drew Brees-like precision, knocks it just below the hole for a birdie.
I nearly did him an injustice, so just get inside 20 feet because he's holding everything. So he did a lot better than that.
His best finish ever in a major came at Augusta in 2011. his only top 10. He's currently tied for 6th in this one, but that should move up a notch with that great shot there at the first. Should lead to an opening birdie. Let's go ahead to the 5th hole now.
And here's Sergio. This is for birdie to get it to 6 under. 5, normally a very difficult par 4. It played as the 3rd most difficult hole on the course in the 2 previous PGA Championships. Very gettable today. Out to 7.
And this looks as if it's going to be a pretty awkward shot. Choices. Does he carry it onto the green? Does he bump it into the slope?
Looks like he's looking at the bump and run, Peter.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Ball back in the stance, low trajectory, make sure it goes forward. Well, and it went one bounce forward, then the spin really caught it out. He didn't hit it the way he needed to. Needed to carry it closer to the green. Obviously not happy. To 18.
And this is a par putt for VJ. He's able to will it in. 2 under today. 3 under finish for the championship for Vijay Singh. Let's go back to the 17th.
And Ian Poulter. Beautiful approach from the fairway down below the top of the hill. And rolls that one in for a birdie. Started out beautifully this morning, but just that triple bogey at 12.
Just that. I mean, he was 4 under when I looked early on this morning.
Yeah, he had 3 in a row.
Wow.
At the 10th.
And Schwartzel for birdie. He's got a nice round going. Can he find another one? Yes, he can. And Charles Schwartzel now at 8 under. 4 under for the round. So nice way to start the second side there for the 2011 Masters winner. Valhalla's back 9. Difficult and exciting as we saw yesterday. Sir Nick breaks down a few of the special holes on the back.
It's the signature hole on the course, the 13th, nicknamed the Island. It's the only hole with a true island green. It's beautiful and it's scary all at the same time. At a mere 350 yards, there's only one place for the ball to land. If the second shot goes astray, rocks and water become unavoidable danger. We're now coming down the stretch to the 16th hole, where this hole may be as mentally demanding as physically. Now 70 yards longer than in the 2000 PGA. No error off this tee. Heavy trees guard both sides. Even if you bomb it out there, you still might have a 200-yard second shot on the longest 4 on the course. To the finish line, hole 18, a 542-yard par 5 that could bring a powerful payoff to this PGA Championship. If you want to hit this in 2, you have to take on the danger that lurks left and right. Then you play to a horseshoe-shaped green, and you better get your angles right, because there are 3 distinct segments to this green, and long is not a good miss. This green and the grandstand finish provide a fairy tale reminder of the Triple Crown traditions right here in the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
And there's Phil Mickelson getting ready to get the round started. Starting the day 5 back. Can he pull off a final round performance like he did at Muirfield a year ago? Pull even with you, Nick, with 6 major titles.
I might start talking to him if he gets to 6.
Trevino also with 6, and Lee was the exact age that Phil is today, 44, when Trevino won his 6th and final major, the 84 PGA.
Multitasking, putting and hydrating at the same time.
He will begin this final round 3 back. Can he carry over the momentum from late Saturday when he birdied 4 of his last 5 holes and stirred the crowd here in Kentucky? Rory McIlroy. Some would say that the Rory era began 3 years ago when he ran away with the U.S. Open by 8, won a PGA the next year by 8, and then spectacular performance at Royal Liverpool just 3 weeks ago. Going for his second Wanamaker Trophy, 4th major overall, dusted the world's best, all of whom were in Akron just last week. His high round of the week here has been 67. In the last 20 majors, how about this? This is pretty good. Last 20 majors, rounds of 67 or better. I mean, he's well ahead of second best there, Phil with 10. Back at the first, we saw Palmer stick one right below the hole, and he's rewarded with a birdie.
So the true kind of chasing pack, the guys at 9 are now on the golf course, and Palmer off with a flying start.
Looking at that graphic, Nick, with all those rounds of 67 or better, and Rory's success, it shows that today, these days, you've got to be somewhat aggressive to win major titles.
Well, especially the way they're setting up the golf courses now. I mean, this is it. For another week, we are looking 13 under. I mean, 17, 18 under might win this.
Jason Day and Louis Oosthuizen are about to go off number 1. Day, who drove it left here yesterday, but was able to get out with a par.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2:35 starting time. The walking rules official with this group is Jesse Burge from the Links at Kokopelli in Marion, Illinois. The rules observer is Pat Riley, PGA past president from La Quinta, California. Now on the tee, please welcome from Australia, Jason Day.
Just a gifted young player who has 3 times been a runner-up in majors, but at 26 he's battled far too many injuries to this point, the latest being left thumb injury and wrist. It's actually created change now in the way that he grips the club. We're talking to Colin Swatton, his mentor, coach, and caddy, and they've weakened the left grip here in the last couple of weeks. It's allowed him to hit more practice balls from this new position. He can hammer it over that corner.
That's the shot. Power fade over the trees, plenty of room.
Much better than yesterday. That's a beauty.
Now on the tee, from South Africa, please welcome Louis Oosthuizen.
Credentialed as a major champion, took the Open Championship at St. Andrews in 2010. That was a runaway win and almost got a green jacket, but was beaten by Bubba in a playoff at Augusta on a day in which he made a double eagle on Sunday at the second hole. He's had back issues all year, Nick, has not had a top 10 finish in a stroke play event.
I was going for the draw and it didn't come back, and out into the mud. And you won't get any relief from that lie. Well, unless there's casual water, that would be interesting. Be casual mud.
Up by the green, Mikko Ilinen, who won in 2000 at Royal Liverpool, the British amateur, and he's got an opening birdie.
Trying to become a legendary sportsman in Finland, along with the likes of Ari Vartanen.
Come on, Ricky. You got this, Ricky. Ricky.
Boy's in deep concentration now. This is serious stuff. I think Ricky knows this is a great opportunity, but he's got to come out the gates fast. He shot a fabulous 67 at Hoylake the last day, and he said, you know, my front nine was just a bit slow and didn't get into it. So just shows you when you shoot a 67, you start and you're believing you can do better than that on the final day of a major.
of the great next American hopes.
I was going to say, you definitely can feed off the enthusiasm of the crowd today.
Ernie Els at the par 5 7th for 5 birdies in a row. He was hole high in 2. Didn't play a great bunker shot, had to settle for par.
At the first, Stenson playing with the Elinen, who's already made a 3. And a pair of birdies for the Scandinavian duo.
I was texting Henrik this morning. He said, in quotes, I'll try and make a few birdies, knowing darn well he needs a lot more than that.
Let's go to 11.
Charles Schwartzel, he's already made a couple so far today, and another birdie for Schwartzel, gets to 5 under, and he's up there in the top 10 right now. 2011 Masters champion. How about that run? Good start to the second 9. Mickelson preparing with a few last-minute lobs, get a little bit of feel out of that muddy turf, and he'll head to the first with Ricky Fowler. We're in Louisville, and it's the 96th PGA Championship here from Valhalla.
CBS Sports presentation of the PGA Championship is sponsored by MetLife. Contact the MetLife Premier Client Group representative today. National Car Rental. Go national. Go like a pro. And by Humana. We're back in Louisville. We had an hour and 50-minute weather delay here as heavy rain hit this area just before 1 o'clock. In fact, we had reports that it was over an inch of rain in about a 45-minute span. And the greens and bunkers, of course, had to be treated. Bunkers were flooded. The greens, though, with the sub-air system here, dried out pretty quickly. But after all the squeegeeing and sending the players back in and then out to the practice range for the reset, we are back in action. But we are running behind here. We're down to the last 2 pairings. That's what I'm talking about. That is the 18th green for a while. Tough to make a putt.
Hey, look, if you got a canoe.
Now over at 1 after the great tee shot by Jason Day. Let's see if he is spot on with his iron.
He sure is.
It's a good shot, and we see Oosthuizen. Remember, he had driven it right into the mud. Here's how he played that shot.
Luckily wearing black trousers. Splat.
Great shot, Louis.
Boy, test your striking today.
He's got to love that. 1 has given up a lot of birdies, including 2 to the pairing ahead. We're going to have the California pairing here of Fowler and Mickelson next up, and they'll be introduced by Derek Sprague, who's the vice president of the PGA of America. They played a practice round together. These two did on Tuesday. That's not uncommon.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2:45 starting time. The walking rules official in this group is Brian Jones, PGA professional at Black Oak Golf Club in Long Valley, New Jersey. The walking rules observer is Jack Connolly, PGA past president from Huntington Valley, Pennsylvania. Now on the tee, from Murrieta, California, please welcome Ricky Fowler.
His hometown of Murrieta, California, about 60 miles from San Diego. Just a little more than an hour away from where Phil was raised. California Chrome won the Kentucky Derby here in May, and now these two Californians hoping for a little gold here at the season's final major in Louisville. Look out.
Just overcooked it.
Is it deep enough? Oh,
Sure
wow. Whew.
Now on the tee, the 2005 PGA champion from Rancho Santa Fe, California, please welcome Phil Mickelson.
We've been talking injuries. Players not 100%. His year started out with back issues and kind of began a whole downward cycle of unfill-like play. But it's been on go here for the last week. Just like that.
Two very different characters as well, aren't they? You know, Ricky likes to keep everything on an even keel, not really show his emotions, and Phil kind of the opposite.
On the green, Oosthuizen unable to take advantage of that second shot. Opening par for Louis. And this is what Day did just before that for birdie.
Oh, didn't move.
I think he put it exactly where he wanted
Absolutely, at that pace.
To the 8th.
Big Ernie on the par 3 and has a great round going. Could quite easily have had another one back there at 7. And Ernie fires one in close. Can Ernie Els get it to 10 under par and in a tie for 4th? McIlroy and Wiesberger, they will be off in about 5 minutes' time, making his way to the first tee. The young man from Austria, he's going to make Austria very proud today.
Really, when you're heading to that first tee at a major, you're trying to block everything out.
You're the focus of the tournament. There's crowds, there's cameras.
The intensity's a little bit higher. You're excited beyond belief. The nerves are pretty prevalent.
Really just trying to stay calm.
Cameras are there.
You're looking to calm your nerves as quick as you can.
There's anxiousness, yes, but more excitement about let's get this thing going. And I mean, there's some nervous, but it's not a bad nervous.
Your ego's telling you you can pull the shot off, but your nerves is really where the shot goes.
But you've got to learn how to deal with it and use it to your advantage.
There can be a lot of things going through your mind, but there comes a time where walking to the tee, you have to shut it out.
To know you're going out Sunday late, you're ready to rock and roll. It's all on the line.
It's just a bigger deal.
We all know about those nerves at the first tee, but very few know what it's like at this level. Did you feel them too, Nick?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you were able to disguise it quite well.
No, it's the apprehension. You want that. These guys are confident in their abilities. They just want to get on the golf course and get going.
Wiesberger is already standing on the first tee. Two power ball hitters up ahead with blast off the first tee. And it's actually Fowler with a longer tee shot. He took the shortcut.
Well, Ricketts is hooking and Phil's is a fade, so that's obviously going to go a little shorter.
Peter Costas will be following this pairing today.
That's just a pitching wedge for Phil from 144 yards.
He's not going to like that one.
Nope.
A little dragged.
To the 8th.
Ernie Els for birdie. Oh, Ernie let 2 slip away there at 7 and 8. Back to the first.
And Fowler's approach.
That from just 127 yards on a better line, but not real good.
Not great, but if it sticks, oh no, we didn't need that. He So little nervy wedges for this pairing.
At 12, Schwartzel for par.
Yeah, 12's going to be tough. Flag is right on the front right corner. And it falls off about 8 feet below that to the right.
That stops the momentum and drops him to -8.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final group of the day. The walking rules official is Ron Hickman, PGA professional at Timberden Golf Club in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. The walking rules observer is Jim Remy, PGA past president from Okemo Valley Golf Club in Ludlow, Vermont. Now on the tee from Northern Ireland, the 2012 PGA champion, please welcome Rory McIlroy.
And if he wins this today, the company he would keep at 4 majors. Names of yesteryear like Willie Anderson and old Tom Morris and young Tom Morris and Willie Park and Jim Barnes. And in the modern era, Raymond Floyd and Ernie Els with 4.
There'll be a little more fade than he really wanted. Yes, into the right rough.
From Austria, please welcome Bert Wiesberger.
Can't imagine the nerves he's got to be feeling. And that was a big step for him yesterday, shooting at round of 65 in the company of Phil Mickelson. But today he's with McIlroy, and they're the last 2 on the course.
So they could be side by side. No, it's fine. Just obviously a little shorter than Rory. Quite happy to be on the short grass.
Let's go up to the green. You can see Fowler's mark just short of the hole with his birdie putt. Here's Mickelson.
They give everything. It's
how about it? Fills in with a birdie at the first.
My goodness. Very few people can do that. Come off the intensity of last night and just come straight back and start again.
This was Fowler's putt up the slope. Tell you, with these soft conditions, Nick, I'm going to throw a number at you today as we see Fowler putt for par. Would not be surprised to see someone make a run at that all-time major championship single round scoring record. There have been 26 63s in the history of major championship golf. That could be vulnerable today, or at least maybe somebody makes a run at matching it. Let's go to the second.
Looks a little better than yesterday. Beautiful drive around the 300-yard mark. This was the one yesterday that had everybody talking, trying to hit the draw up at that right bunker. Totally smothered it left and over Floyd's fork into the long grass. And for those of you watching, remember this very well. Caddy Colin Swatton, Jason himself, slashes one out in bare feet. Made sure he got it out of there and across to the other side of the fairway. Knocks it onto there, and this for a par that it makes Seve Ballesteros proud. Over to the third.
And we have got Ryan Palmer, obviously trying to keep his ball from getting in that creek over there on the right. Was way to the left, and he'll only have about 3 feet there for his par. How he's stacking up now, there's going to be birdies flying all over the place. We have to pay attention to this leaderboard. And we've got some great rounds. Ernie Els right there and Jimmy Walker, they're both 4 under par going to the 9th hole. They've had 8 birdies and no bogeys between them, and that kind of is the signature of the day. So this should be a lot of fun. Let's go to 2.
Just an 8-iron from inside 180 for Jason. And I would think with a grip change over the last couple of weeks, weakening the grip a little bit, you would see a number of shots that just fire a little high right. As we go back to first, speaking of high rights, both players down the right side. Rory in the rough, Wiesberger in the fairway. Good angle in for that back left hole location.
We got McIlroy, right rough, Wiesberger, fairway, David Faraday following them.
Yeah, Wiesberger with 166 yards here and over on the driest part of the fairway.
Got a straightforward shot, just needs to avoid that Von trap to the left.
As in the hills are alive, is that what you were trying to say?
I'll go with a big 9-iron and let it leak a touch.
It's right over there where Phil definitely brought some excitement to this Kentucky hillside course with that opening birdie. Now let's see what McIlroy has in store.
Oh, he has got to be a little bit careful. 152, a little bit of a jumpy lie. He's got a pitching wedge.
Yeah, he's hit a couple of flyers this week, David.
We had a horrendous one at, I think it was 12 yesterday.
You like?
Yeah. He erred on the side of caution.
He'll have the Fowler putt.
And that didn't really do what he expected.
To the tee at 2.
Where the same shaped drive for Mickelson would work well. Up the right side with a little fade.
Well, he starts this just inside the bunker, and this may end up in yesterday's divot. This is perfect.
Boy, he's driving the ball well, Peter. He put a new shaft in that driver at the start of the week. It's the same that he was using, but just felt something a little different may allow him to turn it over easier. Now Jason, not allowed to fix the ball mark. You see that just in front of his ball. You have to leave that there off the green surface. Not real happy with it, but it's not that bad. 4 feet short. Now Ricky.
Ricky also going with a right to left ball flight.
Maybe a little bit too far left. Oh, that's down there, not quite as far left as Jason Day, but that could be wet. The ideal shot here is up inside the bunker, as Peter Costas just told us, the way Phil played it. Get it up there around the 285 to 300 yard mark if possible. And then fire in today to a back right hole location, a little more accessible, but still only 3 birdies all day. Just under 500 yards. And at the green, Louis Oosthuizen hit a beautiful approach. And this young man does everything so beautifully. So calm, so unassuming, always a smile on his face.
Just, we all wonder what desire's burning in him though, don't we?
Yeah, he looks unusually calm too easily, doesn't he? As we go ahead to the 3rd.
And Ricky Fowler is wet there on number 2. Mikko Ilonen, this pretty straight putt. Nothing here, just give it a whack. Jason Day made his also. Is Mikko going to make his? Yeah, I did that straight from right there. And he is kind of officially really lurking right now. And now this was earlier. You see there's 7-iron, 177. Bunker hanging on the right. A little farther right than that is Little Creek. And no problem right there. He takes the very aggressive route, which is between that bunker and the flag. I got to give him ups for that. Okay, 9. Can he continue this massacre of the front 9? That's for 30. Go! 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 Yeah! 30.
How about that?
We're rocking.
And Els is only 3 back to McIlroy, whose first putt will come up about a foot shy. Good lag, though, for Rory. And an opening par. Tiger won at Valhalla in 2000. It was his 3rd straight major. Of course, the following April, he would complete what we called the Tiger Slam by winning the Masters. And there's some similarities here between that year for Tiger in 2000 and Rory right now.
The only difference is age. Everything else may be on track for champion, but I think a lot of guys have got other designs on that. They're not going to not going to make it easy for him.
Wiesberger. Just the 2nd time he's played on a weekend at a major. Let's go to the 3rd.
Can we get another birdie? Yeah. That is on the menu today. He's getting off to a good start. Boy, these guys at the top are going to have to go run and hide because the guys behind them are going really quick in their PF Flyers. Let's go to number 2.
Where Ricky Fowler drove it in the water.
So he took the spot where it last crossed the margin of the hazard, Ian. Dropped it twice, it moved closer to the hole, and so then he placed it on his 3rd.
Plays as a par 5 for the rest of the year, as it did back in 2000, when of course it was a par 72. But so now he has the ball in play outside the hazard, but he has to stand in the hazard to play it. Always remember that when you're dropping, you don't get to drop it again just because you're standing in the hazard. That's up to you when you drop it.
He's got 213 yards to the hole, and because he got a chance to place it, it's a reasonable lie.
Still a good 5. You could sort of damage control right now. Make sure you don't make 6. Throw away 2 shots at once.
Ricky did hit a few errant tee shots in his warm-up. That sometimes can signal the way it is on the golf course, and sometimes not.
Normally doesn't let things bother him too much. Pretty happy-go-lucky, easy-going guy. Aggressive. Clean contact, Peter.
Solid strike.
Well done. Get out of there with a 2-putt bogey. Not too bad. Now Phil.
He's got 196, a 7-iron.
Wow.
Just a little bit of a downhill lie. He delofts his irons a lot, plus the slope will deloft it a little bit.
And just a touch of adrenaline running through him, do you think?
Yes, after the birdie at the first,
wow.
Nick, I think
yes.
so. It's amazing how much farther you hit the ball with that adrenaline flow in the majors.
Very low trajectory, akin to a 4-iron, but on a good line.
Would have been nice yesterday over there in that back left. 2 putts for the par. Over to the par 3.
Oh, again, we've got all sorts of things to watch, and this is one golf swing I love to watch. 7-iron. None of these guys are going to be playing away from flags. They might push it or pull it, but they're going to be firing at every flag. These conditions. And that's a good look there at about 12, 15 feet for Louis.
Very still, muggy afternoon after all that rain.
Yeah, I've walked one hole and I'm wetter than the average mackerel.
Rory hit a good one yesterday.
I'll try that one as well.
Absolutely perfect. Inside the bunker, straight up the right side.
And a mile.
Carried that little downslope to 3.
Jason Day. Stuck on par on this hole. Not bad on the par 3s. Try to play them even and jump on everything else. Yeah, there you go. As you can see, the creek over there is that dark brown from all of the flow it's been getting from all of this rain coming down from these mountains. All right, let's go to 2.
Bernd Wiesberger, second to play here at long par 4, playing 493 today.
Oh, I know nothing about him. The first time I've seen him play, but he was't on the range. See if he can bring it out here. That one may catch the sand.
Yes, with the firm wet sand that'll roll back to the center. Shouldn't be too much trouble from there. No problems with the lip in front, just a long iron from the sand for these guys. The final group make their way from the second tee down the fairway. McIlroy by 1 over Wiesberger, but a host of others chasing.
Omega presents a look back in time. 50 years ago, Louisville native Bobby Nichols won the PGA Championship at Columbus Country Club in Ohio. Jack Nicklaus and Arnold Palmer tied for second place. Nichols led wire to wire, and his 271 aggregate total remained the lowest in PGA history for 30 years.
Back at the second green from 45 feet, Phil for 2 birdies in a row.
Biggest challenge here is speed.
Good call, Peter, right on line. It's a good score at the second. Earlier from just outside, Ricky. Wonderful effort. So after the penalty drop from the hazard, Ricky Fowler will make bogey and drops back to 10 under. Over today at 3.
This again, just kind of dead straight up the hill. Oh, peeled right, peeled right. That's not nice. And Louis Oosthuizen already has missed his birdie. They had 11 feet and 13 feet. That's 24 between them. Came up with nothing. Let's go back to 2.
222 for Wiesberger.
And he has 4 iron from a nice clean lie. And he'll have to crunch that 4 iron. It's on a good line. I'm not sure he got 100% of that.
Yeah, he looked a little, had a bit of a wince as it came off the club face, like he just missed it. Well, when it's been wet, no one's been there. It's nice and firm, so it's a perfect lie. Try and stay quiet with the feet. And he may have just got a little sand early.
He did, and then got it slightly high in the face.
Very good footwork, though, nice and balanced.
Rory has 6 iron from 202 yards. And I have to think that this is a wet lie. He's not moving it, but it's in a little low corner there.
There'll be a lot of that. You can see the discoloration in the fairway there. That's where they placed a lot of French drains in the redo back in 2011.
We picked it very clean. It's a magnificent shot. Even if it runs off the edge, that's a great shot. From that kind of a lie, he had to hit it clean.
Beautifully played. To 3.
Well, Phil's going to hit some kind of back foot flippy hook in here. Let's watch this.
Well, this hole is playing exactly the same as yesterday, and he's using the exact same club, an 8-iron, 188 yards.
Yeah, Peter, and I'll tell you what we got right there. We got a dead straight putt right there for his birdie. Peter, take it away here on this golf swing. Tell me what we're doing.
Well, let's use the Konica Minolta BizHub swing vision camera. And what he is working on right now at this point in his golf swing, he's trying to keep the club in a flat-wristed position, what we would call laid off in golf teaching. Less lift and less across the line, helping him get a little bit wider on the way back down. And then from here, he's trying to swing his arms past his body. His coach, Butch Harmon, had him and Ricky Fowler warming up next to each other, spent 90% of his time with Phil. So he is definitely working on his swing changes.
And Peter, that backswing looks pretty good now. He's got it on plane, actually.
It's especially better looking with the longer stuff, Gary.
Yeah.
Now, this was the roar that you heard when I was doing that swing vision.
Oh, right here. Right, Ricky's going hunting here. He's one over. You got to get back in this game. There we go. It's going to look like a aviary out here after a while with all these birds. Orange shirt, pink bag. I like it. That's the new deal. Special thanks to the MetLife Blimp for providing unique perspectives of today's tournament. The MetLife Premier Client Group invites you to see their unique perspective high in the air. Now let's go to 10.
Ernie Els. Gotta keep making birdies.
Yeah, this is all downhill to the flag on 10. But soft.
To 9.
Okay, Graham Dillette. The Canadian's going to give it a look. Well, this looks like the club championship back home. There's just birdies everywhere. No hard holes. None. 10. Can you make this one? No way you can make this.
He's going to rue the fact that he failed to take advantage of a par 5. That would have put him into a tie for 3rd. Let's go back to the 2nd.
Little nerve check here, David.
Little low check and run. He played it very well.
Beautiful. That was not an easy shot from wet, mushy lies. Beautifully played. To 4.
And here is Henrik Stenson, this for birdie at the short par 4. Have a tap in for his 4. He and Mikko Ilinen both at 11 under. To 5.
Ryan Palmer had a birdie at 1. 3 pars since. Back right hole location. Palmer currently 3 back. And that will be no bargain. Back to 2.
Well, and the tough part here is just coming over the rougher part to get it on line. Oh, took a little bounce there. And any 4 is a good 4 here.
I agree, David. At 3.
Okay, remember he's always got off to a bad start here the last, couple 3 months, and all of a sudden, whoops.
If this goes in, Gary, cover your ears.
All right, I'm ready to cover. Oh yeah! Isn't this fun? Boy, what's he going to do with a good start, Peter Costas? 6 birdies in the last 8 holes. He's not stopping the roll.
Well, he's starting off today the way he finished yesterday, and that was his ambition.
Go to 2.
Very nicely done indeed for the young man from Austria, coached by Anders Forsbrand, who plays on the European Champions Tour now. Looking good. To Ricky at 3.
Ricky so much. McIlroy tapped in. Ricky so much wants to get back in this hunt. Look at all those people just trying to get across the bridges. Ricky's going to make this too, and they're going to go nuts over there. Everybody's having a ball. There you go. Right back in it. It's a good turnaround, Ricky. And he's 11 under, 2 back of McIlroy.
Gary, this is hysterical. All the older people are out here cheering like crazy for Phil. All the kids are out here rooting for Ricky. It's like really cool.
It's like a PTA meeting. Okay, let's go take a look at the par 3. You know, it looks really nice. It's these guys are going to take advantage again. These holes all change the perspective when there's this much water in the golf course. They're not looking for the ball to bounce and run around these hills and valleys of these greens. They're just firing right at it. And again, just keep it out of the bunker left of the hole. It's a straight putt and make some birdies. And you see the 8th easiest hole today. This par 3, just playing just over par, just barely over. And David Faraday, give me something on your perspective.
188, 7 iron, and it is flat calm out here and a sauna.
Good day for golf, isn't it? Although a little late, but good day for golf. And Rory likes to hook it, so he's going to challenge that bunker on the right and, you know, the short side over there. See what he can come up with. Well, we all kind of know he just took it right in the middle of that green. Gonna put up that hill, a little long. Okay. According to grading, I give that a C+. I'm not into grading. Never showed my parents any of the grades. Anyway, let's go to 4.
And the second shot of Jason Day, 86 yards. Hole high, chance for birdie. Back to 3.
Hey, we got Bernd Wiesberger back there. David, in the calmness, what's he going to hit?
6 iron for the big man.
You're going to try to twist this a little left or right, you think?
I
that much
believe he
yeah.
may try to cut this, yeah.
Yeah, he was dragging through that. David, you like it? He's leaning.
It's an awful good line.
Yeah, there you go. Right over the top of the flag, and as we guessed, it might be just a little long, but he'll have a look at it. Good looking swing right there. Let's go to 4.
And on the tee, Phil Mickelson with a terrific start to the final round.
Playing this hole all the way back today, full length, 366 yards. This is a 3-wood layup.
Looks perfect. Rory McIlroy, in quest of 3 in a row in his 4th major, is on top. But Phil Mickelson with a terrific start here in the final round. This is at the first. That's 1. And then, most recently, Phil Mickelson within 1 of the lead.
CBS Sports presentation of the PGA Championship is sponsored by Konica Minolta, giving shape to ideas. Mercedes-Benz, experience truly great engineering today at your authorized dealer. And by Omega, official timekeeper of the PGA of America.
Rory McIlroy now for his rather lengthy birdie attempt.
Just a gentle left to right. Oh no, not that gentle.
Oh, we have some drama here now, David. Got some drama here early. That's going to be about 6 feet for his par, it looks like. Let's go to 4.
And here's Jason Day. This is for birdie. Oh dear. Even par start for Day through 4. Forward to 5.
And Ryan Palmer to stay at 10 under. So he'll give one back. Back to 4.
And a moment ago, this was Oosthuizen for his birdie.
Is that a little harsh, Vern?
Somewhat.
In your life, have you? No, maybe not.
No. That circled Cape Town, Nick. Came back at him.
You're right. The whole southern hemisphere that did.
To 3.
And also a left to righter here. A little more movement in this one.
See if we can get this speed right. That's coming down off that hill a little bit. That's kind of running away from it. So we're not done yet here on number 3.
Just wanders off into the uncomfortable zone.
11. Ernie, keep it up.
Ernie Els. Just imagine if you'd hold those 2 short ones at 7 and 8 as well. For another birdie at 11. And Els moves to 11 under par.
Ian, they're about to approach an interesting part of the golf course. 14, 15, 16 and 17 are ranked 2, 4, 1 and 5 with birdies on 14, 0, 15, 3, 16, 0, 17, 2.
Yeah, it's a tough stretch, isn't it, Nick, through there at closing stages. Back to 3.
Just under 6 feet, and that ball, everybody's missing that to the right now, and that's his second 3-putt of the week is all. Bad timing last day, 3rd hole.
And it'd be interesting to see his reaction to that, because every time he's dropped a shot this week,
he's birdied the next 4.
He has taken off on a run.
And let's go to the 4th hole.
Ricky Fowler of Wiesberger made his par at 3, so he stays at 12 under, tied for the lead.
Well, that was from approximately 74 yards. He took casual water relief.
No more than 6 or 7 feet for birdie for Fowler. And here's Phil Mickelson's tee shot. Yesterday, this played to its shortest length, 292. The tee moved back today, and it's playing at 366. Here's Phil. Peter?
Phil had the option for casual water relief, but he looked around to where that would be, didn't like it, so he's playing it as it lies. 72 yards, and this is where he makes his living, right here with his wedges.
And it's a considerable living.
You might say that.
I don't think he's going to be pleased with that at all.
Now, that was a little bit too much swing thought, not enough target thought right there.
To 5.
Here's Stenson. Second shot. He's only 1 behind. Right at it. So Henrik Stenson with a chance to join our leaders at 12 under. 11.
Leading the FedEx Cup this year is Jimmy Walker, playing alongside Ernie Els, who's Ernie officially on 63 watch, and Jimmy Walker makes it 2 at the 11th. 4 birdies in the opening half for a 31, and another one there. So these guys feeding off each other. Ernie Els and Jimmy Walker just lighting it up out there.
Well, a look from overhead, and Wiesberger is on the tee.
Very important to stay with yourself today, Vern, isn't it? Don't get too carried away with what's going on all around you. They can hear it. They can, that sound reverberates. So those holes are all so close. Just concentrate on what you're doing.
Yeah, he's done so quite well. Wiesberger at 28. said there are only 100,000 golfers in all of Austria. It's a country of 8 million. You look at the scoring average, final round 70.25. McIlroy.
Well, that's the 3-wood he's had trouble with.
No trouble this time.
Nope.
Now Phil Mickelson. Peter?
Well, he's hit every putt exactly the way he wanted to so far today. It's just a matter of whether he can get the read down. And I got to tell you, Vern, those 100,000 golfers in Austria, 99,900 of them are skiers too.
That's right. Well, there's 7 million skiers in a country of 8 million. For the outright lead.
That's been the deal. He's just misread the speed on a couple of putts, but he struck them beautifully.
Birdies on 2 of the first 4. Had that wonderful stretch to conclude yesterday's round, and that's off the 62 in the final round in Akron last week. Now Ricky Fowler.
Not much to this putt, and I can tell you, Vern, that near as I can figure out, Phil has looked at every single scoreboard as he's gone by the way. So I think he's very, very conscious of where he stands.
Fowler to make it a 4-way tie at the top. Absolutely. Absolutely wonderful galleries in Louisville.
And Stenson to make it a 5-way tie for the lead. And this leaderboard really starting to compress. 14 players within 3 of the lead and 5 at 12 under. This is shaping up to be some final round of the 96th PGA Championship. Heavy rains earlier. Weather delay of an hour and 50 minutes. Pushed everything back, and now Ricky and Phil on the tee at 5, the 464-yard par 4. Ricky has played this in 1 under this week. From above, that narrow landing area. 3 smaller bunkers left, the large bunker to the right. Back to 4.
And here's Wiesberger's second shot.
78 yards, just a sand wedge.
Unfortunate. McIlroy next, David.
Yeah, and with just 66 yards, excuse me, a very wet lie here. Also a sand wedge. You can see that splat. Oh, and no grab.
Can't believe that went forward.
Well, it was so wet.
Yeah.
5-way tie at the top in the final round of the PGA Championship. We're back at the 4th. Wiesberger for the outright lead.
Ooh, up the hill, he got it there too.
Yes. Young man who grew up in the small town of Oberwort, southeast of Vienna, very near the Hungarian border. Like so many other Austrians, he too was a skier. Let's go to 5.
And Ricky ready for his tee shot.
This is on a wonderful line and well struck.
He's come right back after the bogey at 2 with back-to-back birdies. Look at the 5th. It's called Fade Away. Dogleg to the right, winding through a fairly tight landing area. Deep bunker to the right, 3 smaller bunkers left. A number of hole locations available, but the one today, back right, is considered normally one of the toughest on the course, but has been gettable today. Back to 4.
And McIlroy to reestablish himself as the sole leader.
Well, and according to form, he should make this. A little right to left.
Formless.
David, you had to make an interesting. Rory had to make an interesting decision back there. Play the wedge off the wet ground,
Yeah.
or where was his nearest point?
Well, it would have been in the rough, you know. So I think that's why he chose to. And as you know, I mean, it's very difficult to. It's much easier to hit the longer club skinny, like he did on the second hole. Hit it a little thin, but boy, 66-yard sand wedge.
Yeah.
You don't want to try that.
It's a little scary, some of these wedge shots today.
Yeah.
Maintains his position as one of 5. Share the lead. We go forward to 5.
And Jason Day, this long try for birdie.
Misses all the easy ones and then makes that one. that will help him considerably, because he must be feeling for the last 2 days that, I've had plenty of chances and just not making anything.
First birdie of the day. So that gets him to within 1. Soft conditions today, lots of birdies, and a number from this man to 12.
Looking for a long range birdie this time.
Another one of the pivotal holes, really. Now 12, very difficult for. Play to kind of like a plateau fairway and then almost an island green of rough around it.
To 5.
Oosthuizen just misses his birdie effort. He's 2 behind, 1 under for his final round. Back on the tee, here's Phil. This was earlier.
Well, he's going straight for that bunker that he put it in yesterday, but this might come up short.
Close together. They're on that left side. That's the ideal position for this back right hole location. 307 for Ricky. 298 for Phil. And there it is, tucked in that back right section. And Peter, what about the wet conditions today?
Well, this is kind of rubber the green today. Obviously, they're playing the ball down. Both players have a little mud on their ball. Phil more than Ricky. But Phil's not going to be able to take casual water relief. Ricky, I think, will be entitled to it. So he'll obviously be able to clean his golf ball when he does that. So we're going to see that as this course dries up a little bit more. I think we're going to see a lot more mud balls today.
Talking to Bones, asking about the carry. McIlroy back on the tee watching. Currently
175.
Sorry,
excuse
Peter.
me,
Go ahead.
175 8-iron on the way.
All right.
Well, see, I think this was the mud ball, Billy. This is way over in the crowd. I think some of the mud actually came up and hit Phil in the face as well. It came off the ball. You know, there's some theories, Billy, about when the mud's on the left side of the ball, it goes right, and vice versa, whatever. But really, I look at it more like a knuckleball. It's going to come out knuckling, and it could go anywhere. That's why most players try to hit the ball a lot lower when there's mud on the ball to keep the mistake down.
And now Ricky will get a drop from casual water.
Let's take a good close-up now of coming through. Look at the mud on the ball as he comes through. And he made clean contact with the ball first and then the turf second. But that mud on the ball is going to affect the spin and the rotation, and there's nothing a player can do about controlling the ball flight in those conditions. Phil did everything he could do except guess right. And Ricky has now taken relief, Billy.
Early bogey for Fowler at 2. And came back with birdies at 3 and 4. Ricky's such a great story. Neither of his parents played golf. Learned the game going out to a public driving range with his grandfather out on the edge of the California desert, where he split his time between golf and riding dirt bikes. And it wasn't until he broke his foot in 3 places that he decided to give up competitive riding and turn his focus to golf.
I tell you, there's a lot of kids out here with good attitudes, but nobody has a better attitude than Ricky. Some might be his equal. Now this is 162 yards. He's also chosen an 8-iron.
Took a lot of time. And also put it to the right into the rough, and not a lot of green to work with for his 3rd shot upcoming. McIlroy waiting back on the 5th tee. This warm, humid day, and that tee, by the way, is shared. And this is what he watched from Lee Westwood, who was playing the 8th.
And that a beautiful shot from Lee Westwood at the par 3 in there close. Knocked that one in to get to 9 under. There's the 8th over to the right, and your hole, Bill, here, the 5th here on the left, fire in the opposite direction.
Wiesberger has been very steady today. All pars on the card so far.
Well, he has looked undaunted. He doesn't hit the ball very high. He's got a very low penetrating flight, which isn't exactly ideal for these conditions, but hey, if you hit it straight enough, it'll work.
Never been in this situation before. In 5 majors prior to this week, he had made 1 cut. His best finish was a tie for 64th at the Open Championship last year. Now Rory. Twirls the club, starts to walk.
It's such a thing of beauty.
Fires it down the left side. Meanwhile, up by the green, here comes Phil with his Peter, delicate 3rd shot.
This is just awful. Sloppy, muddy. I'm not sure he can make clean contact. He might have to play some sort of a semi-explosion shot. I will tell you one thing about this. This isn't a lie that you practice very much.
I was just going to say when you said explosion that all that around might just explode. Peter, it's a tough shot here.
It's very tough. He's got a new 64-degree wedge that allows him to hit the ball a little higher on the club face and
there's no bounce on it, I bet.
Get a little bit of softness.
Well, that's a great effort. Tremendous. And how many times have we seen that from Phil?
That shot was not that easy, boys. That was brilliant stuff.
4 on the card for Phil.
With a Konica Minolta Biz Up swing vision camera now, just focus on the golf ball, nothing else. And just watch where the club head makes contact. It's going to come down, the heel is leading. He's going to keep the club face open coming through. And there's that high point on the club face that I talked about. He's added some depth to that wedge, and that's right where he made contact. He designed that wedge for that purpose specifically.
Looks like an aqua wedge. Wow, that was that's wet.
Ricky would take a similar result. Took the flagstick out, and wow. Ricky Fowler with the outright lead.
And I believe, Bill, that's the first time, as well as he's played in all the majors this year, that he's had the outright lead.
Ricky at 13 under. 3 birdies, a bogey through his first 5 holes. And is this the day for Ricky Fowler after coming so close this year? Another look.
Get in there!
On to 6. Meanwhile, at 13, it's been a brilliant day for Ernie Els. He went out in 30. He'll stay at 11 under. We go to 6.
And Stenson now 1 back.
How about this? 252 off the tee. That leaves him 253 for his second shot.
Able to get it on the front. The second shot at 6 was one of the most difficult ones you face the entire round at Valhalla. Back to 5.
Second shot for Wiesberger.
And that's a 9-iron from 155 yards. Ooh, and that one settled down just a little.
Now Rory.
Oh, just 10 yards closer, 145, and a clean ball and a pitching wedge.
Yeah, once again, David, 2 clubs less than the other guys, and this is 2 groups now on the 6th tee. That's no fun. Time to wait.
Longest drive today at the 5th for Rory, 323. Eyeing it.
Not sure that he got all of that. Just sounded a little bit thick.
Right on the little sliver of fringe between the green and the bunker to 18.
After driving it wildly, Kentucky's own Kenny Perry. This was earlier, coming up the 72nd. A special invitee by the PGA of America. Runner-up here in 96. And the home crowd serenaded him all the way up the fairway with happy birthday on this his 54th, and a closing birdie for Kenny Perry. 3-time major winner on the Champions Tour. very solid performance here. He's in at 5 under for the championship. But Ricky Fowler has taken the lead here with a chip-in birdie at the 5th. Rory opened the day 1 in front. Stenson's got a nice round going, 300 through 5. Wiesberger all pars, he's one back. So is Phil. But for the first time this year, leading a major championship, Murrieta, California's Ricky Fowler.
We're back at Valhalla. Here's Rory, 3rd shot on this par 4.
Perfect little lie for this shot.
Coaxes it down there.
Should be deceased.
2.5 feet away to 6.
And from off the green here, Mikko Ilinen from Finland.
It's going to be a bit of a journey. Flag's on 29 and gave it a good wrap.
34-year-old who's ranked 54th in the world. He's won 4 times in Europe, including the Irish Open this year. Let's go back to 5.
And Wiesberger, flag is in. Very calm demeanor. He's handled the pressure well to 6.
Well, Stenson.
Wow, this must be 80 feet. Oh, it's got there's a little mound in the middle of the green. It's pushed it the other way. It's trying to come back. Good length, but 6 feet to go.
Back to 5.
Wiesberger for par. Another par. That's 5 to start. Special thanks to the MetLife Blimp for providing unique perspectives of the PGA Championship. The MetLife Premier Client Group invites you to see their unique perspective. Flying in the skies above Valhalla. Now Rory for his par. So McIlroy and Wiesberger both stay at 12 under, 1 behind Ricky Fowler. To 6.
Standing over a par putt, Ilinen. Nice up and down. Now we got an interesting set of pairings back on the 6th tee. You got Fowler, the tournament leader, and Mickelson, and McIlroy and Wiesberger have some time to kill. Just back up here on the 6th hole, Nick, because a lot of casual water out on this 6th fairway, so it's taking some time before the second shots are played.
Well, plus the length of the hole, they can't bomb away with driver. This fairway runs out, and so they're trying to get it as close to the end, which is about 280. As I said, from Stenson left a second shot, 253.
Stenson's caddy, Lord Gareth, now steps aside. He has not missed from inside 7 feet this week, and this is nearly 6 feet long for par.
I don't like it when you say that, Jim.
I know, but he doesn't know that. No hex, no bogey. Wonderful 2-putt par it is.
Sure is.
Let's go to 14.
Annie Hills, a lovely tee shot, just went a little further than he wanted. Downhill putt for birdie. Speedy. The greens are smooth. Oh, it started to turn. He'll have to take his time on that return putt to 10.
This was earlier Victor Dubuisson. His 3rd shot. He's just so masterful around the greens. Once again.
That's a great pair of hands.
For an eagle. Dubuisson to 9 under par. The Frenchman who dazzled us out in the desert. Went extra holes before Jason Day defeated him to take the title. Fowler is the leader at the PGA. We're back outside of Louisville, Kentucky, where Ricky Fowler is the leader by 1, but there are 4 players tied for second, including Phil Mickelson and Rory McIlroy and Henrik Stenson, who won so many big tournaments a year ago, including the FedEx Cup and the race for Dubai. Here's how things have changed. Mickelson pulled even, made it a 3-way tie with McIlroy and Wiesberger. Rory backing up a shot with his bogey at the 3rd. Then for a brief while we had 5 tied before Ricky chipped in at the 5th. Ernie Els with 4 holes to play, 6 under for the day, the best round going. Now after a long wait, we're on the tee at the 6th with our leader.
Just a fairway wood, and this is on a terrific line.
Well, he drove it beautifully here yesterday.
Sorry, 3 wood's just gonna plug. Got it. There we go. That is about as good as you could do.
Up on the green, by the green, Oosthuizen.
Pitching's got to be so difficult. It's tight lies. The guys know it's wet underneath. If you've got a sharp edge on that wedge, be careful.
Ooh, watch out.
But the greens are firm with the sub air. Amazing. They just sucked all of that rain out of them, even firm underfoot.
Now Phil back on the tee at 6. This was earlier.
He went with a fairway wood also. And an equally impressive line.
And off they go, leaving McIlroy and Wiesberger to sit for another 10 minutes or so before they finally get to hit their tee shots at the 6th. Up on the green, Jason Day helps to 2-putt, just like what we saw from Stenson.
This is the problem. The guys have got such long second shots. I think they're all just going to be jostling for position. I talked about it earlier on. I think that, the final turn is going to be 14, 15, 16, and 17. How the guys get through that, because they are the foremost. That's the most difficult grouping on the golf course of holes.
Yeah, that is the meat of the golf course.
It sure is. In fact, you got the 12th in there right before that. There's only 13, which is obviously a layup and a wedge.
Easy. Day last year tied Adam Scott for the low aggregate total in all 4 of the majors. That's an honor currently held by Ricky Fowler for this year, but Day once again makes the cut on all 4 of the majors this year. So there's the wait for Rory and Burnt. The tee shots, though, up ahead of them. Mickelson and Fowler again side by side. They're kind of spending the afternoon that way.
Yeah,
from green to tee and out on the course in the fairways. They're both 2 under for the round through 5 holes.
And that second shot's suiting both them. Ricky's hitting a little draw. Phil is preferring the fade with the iron, so they can both work that from the middle of the green towards the flag.
On the green, let's see if Oosthuizen somehow can escape with a par.
Oh, careful. Suddenly in a little rush of blood for the man who's very calm.
Been a little heavy-handed with these last
Yeah.
2.
Jason Day made the big one on 5. He's missed the mid-length distance one so far today.
Get you folks on the path just to take a spot. Thank you.
What do you think about the start of this final round with Fowler recovering from an early bogey and a wayward tee shot at 2 with 3 straight birdies now to take the lead?
Well, I think it's great. A lot of tension, a lot of atmosphere. They've just played that little loop. You've got the 3rd green, the 4th, 5th, and 6th. All those holes are condensed backwards and forwards together. I think all these guys can feel it. They can see it on the leaderboards. A lot of tension out there right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is amazing. He has just missed left, right. Hole's the one he's unlikely to hole. So that kind of hurts. That'll get him guessing whether his alignment is correct.
Drops back to 10 under. And that's only 3 off the lead, but that's all the way back in 8th. It's so jammed. Let's go to 15.
And out of the left rough, Ernie Els.
Again, 15 in brutal, Vern, isn't it? With this front left hole location, so front right. Look at it down there.
Yes. I mean, guarded by the bunker and Floyd's fork, both. Back to 6.
Had to have that. Bogeys by both Oosthuizen and Day. They'll clear the green now for Mickelson and Fowler. Oosthuizen is retreating to 9 under par with that bogey.
How difficult is this hole, boys?
Yeah.
They hit superb tee shots, about as good as you could hit. And they have 232 and 233. Rick will be the first to play with 233.
Second hardest green to hit today, less than 1 out of 3. We've seen the last 2 pair come through here, and we've had 2 on the green, but they were about 80 feet away.
Oh, yes.
Hole location is perfect for his right to left ball flight.
You just start it on the right-hand side of that TV tower and stay with it. Stay down and through. Can't overdo it. Plus it's wet.
A lot of water came out when he hit that.
Sure did.
And that makes it difficult to curve the ball if you get water between the ball and the face.
Well, absolutely. And just to get it airborne, I mean, that's probably why we've seen, 4 shots almost in a row down at that front corner of the green.
Now Phil 1 yard closer.
He's got a little hooky ball above his feet, trying to fade it.
With a 4-iron.
Oh, that went the other way.
Yeah, that's coming way right and long.
It's okay.
Kind of that little chipping area. Just had a super up and down at the 5th for a par. He's 1 behind. Kid that looks up to him is a real big brother out here on tour. Ricky Fowler, the leader here, trying to claim a first major. Love to put his hands on that Wanamaker trophy. He's had a sensational year in the majors, a 5th, a 2nd, and a 2nd. Right now, he's in first position at the PGA.
CBS Sports presentation of the PGA Championship is sponsored by Samsung. Be immersed with the world's first curved ultra high definition television from Samsung. National Car Rental. Go national. Go like a pro. And by MetLife. Contact a MetLife Premier Client Group representative today.
Finally, back in action. McIlroy 1 behind.
Fortunately, it's a 3-wood again.
Yeah, there's no fairway for him with driver here.
Yeah. So
It's beautiful.
We've seen a couple left. We've seen a couple of fabulous shots. The 3-wood he hit on the 7th, set up an eagle. Day 2.
Let's go to 7.
Stenson is going for the green in 2. He's up the left-hand side of the left-hand fairway.
Did it sound okay to you?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
little.
Just wow.
That's a pretty good result from where he was, attacking over the water. That for an eagle. back to 6.
Fabulous player eye view there. There's the ridge.
How's he going to play this, Peter?
Well, I would think he would have to bring it in just short of that light spot, just short of the ridge, bounce it one hop over and let it trickle down.
Back off his left toe. Oh, nicely done, Phil. Lovely little trapped chip and run.
Those 2 greenside shots, these last 2 holes, really key. Back on the tee at 6. Wiesberger. Uh-oh, he groaned.
That one, yeah, it's hammered low and down the left. Should be all right.
It'll be a long shot from there.
Get your 5-wood out. Let's have a look at those shots. There's your distances. What's he got?
250 plus.
Yeah. Ball sitting down now. I don't think that's going to be an iron.
Well, I'm not sure because he only carries 2 woods.
Really?
Wow. Give us a little read here, Peter.
Well, biggest thing here is speed. He's off the green, but he has a clean lie and putter in hand.
There's a little mound in the middle of the green. Stenson came up and it kind of throws it a little bit more to the right than they think. About 2/3 of the way, the ball might go right and then try and come back.
Come on now.
Yeah. Beautifully done.
It was just off the green. That's why he left the flagstick in. 2 worldwide wins for Ricky in his career. Quail Hollow in Charlotte, which will be hosting the PGA in 2017. I also won in Korea, did Ricky Fowler. Both times the runner-up to Ricky, Rory McIlroy. 15.
And Ernie Els. This was a little while ago. Gets the ridge downhill. Beautifully played. Els with 6 birdies in today's round. Let's go to 7.
Now this is an eagle putt for Stenson to take the lead. It was a bold second shot. A little over 40 feet, not so bad, easy birdie. 6 under par for his last 9 holes, now to 6.
No sloppy mistakes at this point. Is for his par. And he can head over to that par 5 now with a lot of confidence after those last 2 pars.
Good stuff. The leaders, last group rather, just right there. Got to watch everything. The great thing about Ricky's demeanor is, we talk about intensity, and it's whether you can bring the same intensity on a Thursday to a Sunday, and this man can.
Another nice par. $15.
And here's Els for his par. Nice. He stays at 11 under. And between Ernie and Jimmy Walker, 11 birdies for the day. We go back to 7.
Ilonen has made a par at this hole. Now this for the birdie to go to 13 under and be tied at the top. Okay. Co-leader at 13 under. He is a talented player. He's had an up and down career, but an amazing talent. And he's had some chances in major championships. How about look at this? Second, third, tied for third, tied for third. In the Open Championship, the PGA, amazing record. for 6.
McIlroy up the hill.
Just watch the contact.
When he picked that one clean again off that wet lie.
Yeah.
From 240 yards.
Ooh. It's a brute of a second shot, isn't it, for these guys?
It's not very often you see a par 4 anywhere in golf with this much coming in.
Well, because they can't go with driver. That's what. Everybody's in the same boat. Just get it to the end of the fairway, and then it's there's the old 6.
Yeah, they've added all this yardage to it, taking it back.
Kept its similar character. Mind you, it was easy to out the rough to hit it in the water on that old green.
This was earlier, Wiesberger's second.
Well, from 254 yards, he didn't have a wrench in the bag to fit. This was just 3-iron laying up.
Yeah.
Either 3-iron or 3 wood. That's what he had.
Let's go to 8.
Number 4 in the world, Henrik Stenson. Highest ranked Swede in the world rankings and highest ever when he got to number 2. We just saw that marvelous major championship record. He would dearly love to add a major to his resume, that is for sure, and deservedly so as well, I might add. 9-iron for Henrik. There was a little slip in that swing, just tugged it 10 or 15 feet left. One of the really few birdie holes. 7 and 8. Short irons. Let's have a look at this. Watch his right foot. Didn't look too bad. It looked just a little bit, almost like a little bit back and a little bit outside. Perfect distance. Elan trying to cut a little 7-iron in there and overcut it. He'll get a free drop there, obviously. Don't have to play it from a buried lie. We've seen 17 birdies so far today. This really is one of the very few short iron par 3s or through this little stretch. Apart from the par 5s, there's not many birdie holes. Lots of bogeys you can see from that left bunker where Henrik Stenson's found himself. And the closest to Mark Warren at 4 feet 2. Be tough up and down here for Stenson to maintain that share of the lead with this man, Ricky Fowler, at 7.
A very important shot to get it in the fairway, whether you're going left of the lake or way right, about 25 degrees to the right over those bunkers. You have a choice. He's going.
Well, it's about 60 yards shorter the way he's going, down the left side.
About 530 yards when you go down the left-hand side. And no run at all. Hopefully that's settled in a decent line. Almost plugged.
That's embedded, Peter. He'll have a chance to drop it.
We're at 6 now.
And Wiesberger
from a wet lie onto the firm green.
Trying to punch it up that slope.
It's not bad.
To 7.
Now Phil on the tee at the par 5.
Well, Phil was working on cuts and draws. He's setting up to hit a little bit of a cut here, starting it just at the right side of the fairway and turning it toward the middle.
He's a bit concerned about it.
Oh, it's right on the edge.
Maybe not in the water, but not in a position where he can go at the green in 2. With the hole he's birdied the first 3 days.
Don't you be so sure he can't go for it.
To 6.
And Rory.
He's going to have to spin it a little.
And he can.
Oh, I played it too well, almost.
Let's have a closer look at that bunker shot. I love the way Rory lines up these bunker shots. hang on to you. I love Gary Player's old image was strike the match. So you've got to get some speed. You got to have soft wrists and smack the sand, get some speed at the bottom. Strike the match with the club head.
Let's go to 8.
Yeah, that's a very good image, Nick. Striking the match. I get that feel just doing it here dry without the club. Mikko Ilinen at 11 under here at the 8th. So far this year in the majors, as he rolls it up there, this could go in. Oh, what a beautiful little chip. Boy, he's got some good touch. The Finn, ranked 54th in the world, trying to make his way onto the European Ryder Cup team. Back at 6.
Wiesberger has a big par putt coming up. Ian, I was thinking of you, even though Wiesberger, this is his 6th major and 2nd time he's made the cut. I was thinking about what it's like being in this last pairing. Your first major 30 years ago, back in '84, you found your way all the way to the final pairing on Sunday, matched up with Tom Watson.
Yes, thanks, Jim, for reminding me. That was a great experience, and I hope whatever happens to Bernie today, I hope he remembers it fondly.
Oh,
it's so hard to perform, isn't it, David, in that rarefied air when it's the first time in a final group in a major, especially playing with, you know, someone that's #1 in the world. And for me, it was with Tom Watson.
And it was your first major.
Yes, yeah, it was
amazing. Just getting to that point.
Great memories. So thanks, Jimmy.
Wiesberger's going to lose a shot there. Let's get back to the 8th.
Just thinking, remember the one he holed at?
Wasn't a bad shot, really.
No, he didn't leave himself much. I think he'd be kicking himself. I think they can't believe it went that far. I mean, really, with that flag, 15 feet short is all you're looking for.
Yeah, that whole diagram over at 8 had shown that only 2 out of 8 that had been in that bunker before Stenson made par. Now for Rory's par from the sand at 6.
Ooh,
he's dropped another shot.
Yeah, it either kicked something or he didn't see the tiniest of breaks or imperfections. Wow, so Rory,
he's 2 back.
2 over. The first time he's been 2 over in moons.
You know, Nick, back at Augusta when he was paired with Angel Cabrera and shot his 80 whatever, they were 2 fast players behind some slow players, and he had a hard time adjusting to pace of play.
Well, he's facing some backup here today, isn't he, Peter?
Well, it's really painstakingly slow through these last 3 or 4 holes.
I think it'll start moving now. I mean, I think obviously the 6 was the one that jammed everybody up, so you would have thought. 2-shot par 5. They seem to be moving down that one pretty well.
Back over to 8.
Around 10 feet to clean up for the par. This to stay a co-leader with Ricky Fowler.
As we talk about momentum, Ian, don't we? This is momentum right here, the momentum saver.
Certainly is. It was a bad mistake, missing the green with a 9-iron. Another great effort, though. Works with renowned putting coach Phil Kenyon. And the work he's done has been remarkable. Pete Cowan on the long game. It really has turned Henrik Stenson into a very fine world-class player. Can he go on and win his first major today? With putts like that, we could see another European with a major championship this year.
Back at the 7th, where Mickelson's tee shot looked awfully dangerous, but he is fine. And ready to go after the par 5 and 2. Let's go out there to the 7th hole in Peter Osterhaus.
Yeah, we had a look from overhead there. I don't know whether if he has a decent lie. We're going to see Ricky Fowler. First of all, he is perfectly placed 302 yards down the left-hand side of the fairway, 235 to go. And he gives himself a pretty good angle. The hole is back right.
Well, he had a drop as well because the ball was embedded, so the ball is clean. Going with the fairway wood.
Oh, just 4 yards from the right edge. Oh, a It's a little thin, and it's to the right. Oh, it's held its line better than it appeared. Hopefully that's a good lie, and he'll have a chance. He's smiling. It was a shaky shot. I think he's smiling because he's relatively pleased with the result. Now, Phil.
He's got a good lie, Peter. Ball above his feet, 237 yards. It's actually, the ball above his feet should help him just start the ball toward the center of the green and let it work toward the hole.
Try to launch it. Yep. Very well played out of that lie. He made it look easy. It wasn't that easy. So he's got an eagle chance. He's trying to figure out which way he has to go to get to the green. It is a unique design, this hole, but it's fun.
Ernie Els, after a shot in here from 223 yards. No birdies here in 16, none. It looks like Ernie's going to shoot in the 60s for the first time in any major this year. 6 under par for the day. Now let's go to
Wiesberger on the tee at 7. Looked as if he was ripping it up the right-hand side. He didn't quite make it. He's going to have to lay up from there. It's about 50 yards longer if you go up the right. So,
yes, that's an interesting choice.
Well, it is. You'd think he'd be going straight at the green, taking the shortest line. Yes, the theory is maybe if you're in trouble missing this left-hand fairway, then you don't have many options. Now, Rory, birdie, 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 first 3 rounds. An important tee shot. I don't think he's 100% sure it's on the fairway, but now he is. Beautifully done. Left side gives him the better line. Great rhythm and balance with all that club head speed. To 9.
Henrik Stenson. This little par 4 up the hill. Something down the left-hand side, just under 270. He'll do just fine. There's a bunker hanging around out there if you want to try to hit a driver. That's perfect. Perfect. Have a good look at the second shot. This hole's pretty good location for a birdie. And let's go back now to the 7th hole. Phil Mickelson on his way to the green with a putter. That's good on a par 5.
And we'll have another look at the shot, which there was no margin for error here. Plenty of club head speed with that lofted metal wood and a lengthy eagle putt. Yes, a little fist bump. He was happy that it stayed on the green. He had to make good contact to get over the water. Another look. Wide stance. Wrapping down and through. Can't imagine what the roar would be if this putt goes in for the eagle. But I'm sure Phil's had that experience numerous times. Now it's 17.
Ernie Els at the par 4. Birdie for 8 under to tie that 63. Lowest score ever in a major, 12 times in the PGA. Well, I think he'd be happy with par here from there. Back at 7.
Needs a perfect lie. Wide open club face, managed to get a little spin on that. Looked as if the ball was sitting down, but he did it. Nicely played. Not a weakness in the game these days, and plenty of confidence.
Great bit of hand action there, Peter. Cupped his wrist on the backswing and play. It's really the back of the left wrist. He cups it on the backswing. That opens it up, and then you hold an angle, and you almost just scoop it through. Release the right hand as much as you can. You see, look, the club face has gone faster than the ball. Of course, Seve was fantastic. And then let's see how you point the club as quickly as possible to the sky. So it's all cup, smack the sand, and it's all wrists.
Let that loft of the club, the design of the club, do the work. Beautifully done. And we look down. Water very much a factor when you're attacking the green in 2.
Now Mickelson does not have much in this putt in terms of break either way. In fact, that's going to make it a little bit difficult to read because it looks pretty straight.
And he's just thinking one thing, and isn't even Peter, just let's make it.
Well, if he hasn't made it today, he's left it short.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that with eagle putts. That's virtually a cardinal sin.
Just over 25 feet. Yeah, it could have toppled in. There were certainly a few hundred people trying to will it into the hole. You're loving the excitement that Phil brings to the game. Co-leader with the birdie. He would love to have made an eagle.
I'm not sure it's possible to hit a better putt and have it stay out of the hole.
No, it looked very good, didn't it? They're just trickling past the cup. We'll have another look. How much break it is? What's that? 4 feet of break. Just keeps on turning, but just hangs out at the last second. For a little while there, he was absolutely shocked it didn't go in for an eagle, and then I think was satisfied with the birdie. Now, important to stay co-leader. Excuse me, to go with the birdie going outright lead, right in the middle. His putting stroke looks superb. The rhythm, he hits it in the middle of the blade and in the middle of the cup. How about the stats? 70 birdies in majors.
It's all business, all concentration now, no high-fiving. He's seriously in the zone.
Meanwhile, after a little bit of a wait, Rory, yeah, it seems to be waiting the whole time. Perfectly placed again down the left-hand side, 238.
Trying to cut a 5-wood in here.
As long as he hasn't overdone the cut. Ooh.
Oh, that's the wrong side to be at that bunker.
Yeah, he'd be better off in the sand than coming out of grass. With a little green to work with.
Not impossible. We'll need some magic, though.
Yeah. This was earlier at 8.
Jason Day for a long-range birdie. He's been good with the long ones, but not the short. And drains another one from close to 30 feet. Jason Day moves to 10 under. Boy, he could have been so much better with a few more of those short ones going in as we go to 9.
And we're going to find Henrik Stenson. This was earlier, 165 yards. A little ridge just before this hole, about 10 feet. He's not going to get up it. Going to stick right on it. That's going to give him a look of about 22, 25 feet. He is one shot back of Ricky Fowler.
Birdied all the odd holes so far, Gary, but that's a test.
Yeah, that'll be a test right there. And now let's go back to the 8th hole.
Ricky Fowler on a roll. Should be perfect 8-iron for Ricky.
And a perfect hole location, too. You can just start it inside that bunker and turn it back to the hole.
Okay, below the hole. No hang on, no steering. Good solid full release. Okay, moments ago we saw Ernie's second shot in here at 17. Has to pitch this one into the bank, try and judge the skip and the spin. Yeah, it wasn't an easy chip there. This is the third toughest hole today, 17th. 463 yards, uphill tee shot. Back at the 8th now, Phil Mickelson.
Well, he had a 9-iron, Ian, and he has now switched back to an 8.
Quiet, please.
Not many guys hit their irons further than Phil, do they, Peter?
No, he lost it quite a bit with the leaning of the shaft at impact.
Well, it just rolled into the bunker, so if it's laying nicely, it's close enough to that inner lip that he should be able to get some spin, get the up and down. Over to 9.
Okay, the 38-year-old is to tie for the lead down there about 25. Look out, look out, look out. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Gary,
they are juxtaposing positions all over the place.
Look at that, all the odds.
All the odds. That's
oh, wow.
Odd fellow, isn't he? And he is an odd fellow. I really like him. He's just different enough. All right, let's go back now to 7.
And this is a very important shot.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Usti, it is it's an unbelievably good lie. It's sitting up in some spiky grass, and he might actually be able to get some spin on this.
Well, look, he's going to have this wide open face. Oh, how many degrees is that?
Do not try this at home. Look at that. Oh. Look at that.
That is clever stuff. Just zip the club face under the ball with
That's a master right there.
Oh, wide open face, enormous loft, and he has a chance for a birdie. He needs it to get to 13 under.
Mickelson thought he had the eagle putt at the 7th. He's one back because Stenson has jumped to 14 under after going 5 under on the front. Locked in and focused. He pulled even with Ricky Fowler. 14 under par.
Well, we're back at the 8th, and that ball rolled a little farther from the slope than I thought. It's not going to be an easy shot.
Oh boy, did he do well there. He had to bring that fringe into play to keep it close.
That was superbly done. Really just splashed it, like really kept the club face open. It wasn't a spinning shot, it was a loft shot. Back 1 to 7.
For the birdie.
Well, he's sort of blundered his way up the right and nearly made the best of it.
Just has to settle for par. Now to 8.
Ricky for the outright lead to get to 15 under. A little less speed. That may very well have found the bottom of the cup. That left to stay at 14. Wiesberger tapped in.
Now an important putt for birdie, just under 3 feet.
What an up and down that is.
Yep.
Just an extraordinary shot.
It was a bold method of play. He was trying to hit it close. He did it. Made the birdie that he needed. 2 back to number 8.
Well, he's just popped these ones in so easily so far today. Just looks like a kid, doesn't he? Well, I guess 25 years a kid. No stress whatsoever. Just like he's having a Tuesday practice round with his buddy Phil Mickelson. You could see back on the tee when Phil hit his shot, Ricky was kind of rooting for Phil's shot there through the air. He was trying to body English it back onto the green. That's how good friends they are. Now Ernie Els, big putt for par, just to stay 6 under on his round. Well, the first blemish of the day for Ernie Els. So we were watching intently, Ernie. We thought you might have had that 63 in you. Maybe you 3 up the last. Back at the par 3.
Well, that's 8 iron he has.
Only pairing over par in the last 12 pairings. This final pairing, 8 iron for Rory. Should be perfect club. .173, and that's what it was. Good safe shot, kept it out of the bunker. Can he turn it around like he's done the last 3 days? Whenever he's had a bit of trouble, he's been able to birdie his way out. As he started the birdie run there back at 7. 2 at the top at 14.
Okay, Ricky Fowler on the tee, 9th hole. Most of the guys going with that club right there, 3 wood. See that bunker over there on the left, those couple. Number 270 right at those, and we're out of here.
Been working with Butch on his rhythm right there in the transition, and he has done a wonderful job of it so far today, Gary.
What do you see in the golf swing, Peter?
Service.
That he has been helped by Butch Harmon. What was he trying to accomplish?
Mostly posture, and he's getting the club, his body turning flatter, and his arms going a little bit more up, so the club doesn't have to flip over quite so much coming through impact.
Thank you. Let's go to 10.
All birdies this week for Stenson, co-leader.
Wow. I think that might have been a wowie way hit that one. Just pulled it a tweak. That will be a layup, and it's only a narrow layup at the top of the hill.
His lowest 9 ever in a major. 5 under 30 for Henrik going out. Let's go back to the 9th.
Okay, Phil's got it way over there on that side, Peter, so it looks like he's going to sling some kind of hook at those bunkers over there. Peel it right off those.
And he as well has gotten into a much better position at the top now that he's trying to get the club a little bit more behind him and not so much up over his head. Great view there to watch.
Quit hooking. Quit. Quit. Perfect. That away, Bonds. Good call there, Bonds. Professional caddy. Jim Mackay. 8.
Okay, Rory McIlroy from just inside 20 feet.
Just outside the left. Oh, wow. Those are the ones that he's been holding.
Perfect speed too, David.
You know, and I don't see any difference in his demeanor. He's, I mean, such an even-headed character. He's hit the ball pretty well. It's just the difference is whether or not you make those putts. And you can't make them all, or you know, have extended runs of you know, making 15 and 20 footers. You got to have a run where you don't.
One of the things he has done well, though, David, I mentioned that when he has had a bit of a bad break or a couple of bogeys, or what he did at 10 and 11 on the first day, he's always bounced back. He sort of gets fired up and retaliates.
You could see him muttering to himself there, Ian.
Yes.
Yeah. He's asking himself to turn it up a gear.
Well, that one was always left.
Biesberger as well. 1 over on his round so far today, 11 under total. Let's go to Ernie at the 18th.
And this just a moment ago, Ernie for eagle. And for a round of 64.
Nearly. Well, still a fabulous day, still a fabulous week. I played practice round with Ernie at Hoylake, and then he opened the Open Championship 7 over after 7.
So 13.
And Furyk from 90 yards away. Look at this. And he'll have a great chance to get it to 11 under. 18.
Of course, Ernie had that wayward tee shot that hit a spectator on the first hole there and was rattled by him. Twice a winner of the U.S. Open, twice a winner of the Open Championship, twice second place at Augusta, and twice third in the PGA. Made a great run at it until he hit that stretch of holes, as you said. It'll be the difference maker today.
14 through 17 is going to be crucial.
65 for Ernie. Let's go over to 10. Here's Ryan Palmer. He's got an eagle putt just off the front.
It's downhill. It's going to get there. Oh, it sure is.
And that vaults him to 11 under par.
Everybody believes they can do something special.
Back here at 18, just before Ernie putted out, Jimmy Walker had a gorgeous shot in here in 2. Yeah, this for eagle. There have been 2 today so far at the 18th. Richard Sterney and Matt Jones. Jimmy going to go ahead and knock that one in for a matching 65. Great playing out of that pairing today. They're both in at 11 under. Currently tied 5th to 13.
And Furyk just missing a very makeable birdie, so a bit discouraged as he makes his way to the 14th tee.
At the 10th, layup time for Stenson on the par 5.
And it's only 16 paces wide, that ribbon of fairway on the hill, and he's missed it, but the ball's sitting up nicely and no real problems with that hole location. Downhill, landed a little short, should release.
Let's go to 9.
Okay, there's a good looking shot of Ricky right in the middle. Phil kind of hooked it over there in that corner. Both have good looks. Remember, this hole's cut way in the back of the green, so not much going on here. Soft as these greens are, just have at it. These players will guard against one thing, not hitting over that green.
Ricky's got 162 yards, clean lie because he was embedded, got to drop it. 8 iron, downwind, uphill.
A little flare out to the right, but he's got the right weight on that one. 30 feet, let's say. 14 under par, 3 under par for the round so far. And now Phil.
Phil's got a clean golf ball, no mud, dry lie, 144 yards, ball a little bit above his feet, which will make it a little more difficult to get the ball at the hole, Gary.
It's amazing how these guys are picking the right club with this wet turf, getting a splatter ball that goes all over the place, and they're doing a heck of a job controlling it. There's a murmur. There's a murmur. Again, nicely judged. He's only got about half the distance Ricky does. Let's go to 10.
Stenson, third shot.
Oh yeah, it looked a little armsy, that one, didn't it? Didn't quite drive through with the shoulders.
He's made this par 5 a little more difficult than he had intended. McIlroy, he's still playing the waiting game on the 9th tee. He'll be going shortly here. Keep waiting for him, Nick, to suddenly kind of kick it in gear again. I do too.
Yeah, I got a feeling it's, he's staying patient but a little frustrated. You can't force it. You just got to keep hitting the fairways and keep throwing it into, inside the 15-foot circle, and then step it up. Something's going to happen. Give you the spark, and then going to play great on the way in.
Dead center with that one, but he's 2 back. Fowler on the green at 9, Stenson on the green at 10. Similar length birdie putts. Mickelson has a good chance at 1 though. The race for the Wanamaker Trophy. Okay, the whole weekend has been just thrilling golf. Stenson 5 under through the first 9, and Ricky Fowler co-leaders midway final round.
Okay, Ricky Fowler now. Long way to go. It's hugging. Is he going to stay up? Nope, not going to stay up. He'll get his par.
Hey, seeing that's going to be a huge assist
to
Phil.
Huge. Okay, let's go to 10.
And now for the outright lead on the Stenson side of things.
Another stretch again. Hole another 20-footer than this one. It's down the hill all the way.
Back to 9, Gary.
Okay, well, he went to graduate school there, Peter, and he knows the break. What do you think? Give me a feeling.
He tried to wave the bug off the ball and couldn't do it, so he had to mark it in order to be able to blow it off. I'm feeling pretty confident in this one.
Nice, like a percentage. Give me a percentage of your confidence.
90.
Wow. 90% confident that he's going to make this. He is 13 under. If Peter Costas is right, he is going to get into a 3-way tie. Peter's confident. Peter's right. 3-way tie. Old guy, young guy, middle-aged guy. We got it all here. PGA Championship, Valhalla. Now let's go to 10.
And Elinen for birdie. Oh, yeah. And he joins McIlroy at 12 under par. He putts with that glove on, Nick. Saved a little time, on, off, not necessary.
It's chilly in Finland.
Maybe that's what it is. Stenson with a 5 that's going to leave him a bit disappointed not to strike on that hole.
Now the tough ones start.
Let's go back to 9.
Yeah, that's where the elevation, so we covered.
I heard 48 to cover with the elevation, so they're figuring out elevation and humidity and barometric pressure
and they're talking in meters,
spin of the earth, and in meters. That really confuses me.
163 to the hole.
What did he hit, David?
That was an 8 iron.
Softly he's saying he was right.
Yeah, it was kind of a lot of club.
And it's just on the back fringe. Just on the back fringe. Yeah, burnt just over a little bit. Not bad. Downhill, little birdie chip. And he needs one of those. He is now 3 shots back.
And Rory's in perfect shape. 150 yards and a 9 iron in his hand.
Straight iron follow through there, trying to hold it off. Uh-oh. Don't have a green in reg here, but that's a very, very easy one to chip in. It's just dead flat.
I think he was expecting that one to come back out, you know, and down onto the green.
Let's go to 10T.
And this is exactly where Phil's PGA began on Thursday morning. On that occasion, he lost it well left. And here it is again, same direction.
Skied it. Oh, careful. Wow. Did that hit somebody? Must have.
No one's flinching.
No, but that lady, that gentleman, did he get right on his shoulder? I'm not sure.
He was left of that on Thursday and very nearly out of bounds on the opening round, but still made a 5. Fowler.
Ricky's got to just concentrate on your own game. Just churn out another powerful little draw. Just might have popped it a little right. Not much distance, probably going to be a layup.
3 are tied. These 2 and Henrik Stenson.
Okay, this is a very good look here.
Blading it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like it so far. Going a little hot. A little hot
at
coming
the right
in.
pace that goes in.
Okay, now earlier, right up against the hedge there, David.
Yeah, a little stubby chip and check there, and it looked good for a long time.
Oh, it did, didn't it? He was right up against it, so he had to take that club straight up in the air. When you do that, you have a tendency to just hurry it on the downswing and hit it too hard. Pretty consistent what they do. Look at his grip. Interesting grip. Don't see that much. Nice putt. You want to try it. Both hands opposing. Their palms are opposing, and they're working as one. Kind of opens the blade up as he goes through. Doesn't matter how you grip it. Make putts. All right, David, give me an assessment now. He's just not got started. Hasn't, just nothing going on right now. Well, what do you think?
Well, you know, he just hasn't been making the putts that he's made during the rest of the week. And he certainly needs to make this one. There's no question about that. Inside right. Par5 coming up. If he can make 4 there. You know, he certainly doesn't consider himself out of the equation.
No, not at all. There's only 2 shots out. There's going to be a lot of birdies flying on the back 9. Let's go to 11.
Stenson with a 6-iron here, 210 yards. Hit a beautiful shot in here yesterday. And again today, a similar shot. Inside 10 feet for Stenson to get to 15 under.
He was walking after that one, Ian.
Beautiful swing. Back at 10.
And what is Phil going to do here?
Yes.
Well, he's got a couple options here. It's a very straightforward layup, short of the crook in the fairway. But if he's going to try and advance this down there, he's got to curve it about 50 yards to the left.
Looked like he zinged that one pretty good.
That's just an unbelievable attempt right there.
Oh, got a little unlucky with that rollout. But the hole location is back portion.
Yeah, the hole location is pretty accessible. He's got plenty of room out the rough. He can land that if he has to, if he needs to.
What about Ricky here, Peter?
He's got a perfect angle, just an iron layup. Try to get it around 180, maybe 80 to 100 yards from the hole.
Ricky!
Very composed.
He
from the start. Yeah. That was that a little heavier than he wanted?
No, I think that's fine.
Okay.
That's about the 100 yards, and I think he's just making a little bit more conscious effort to stay within himself. The kids want to touch him, but he's just decided today I'm going to look after myself. This is seriously important.
211.
Having a very close look at this as well he might from just 8 feet for the sole lead. Strokes gained putting, number 1. Henrik Stenson this week. Gareth Lord, caddy there, giving a little advice.
After the success of last year when he grossed on the golf course 21 million, of course Gareth drives a Ferrari California, which he had at Lytham, and guess what? He couldn't get it fitted into the caddy's parking lot because they use those metal roads out there, and of course it would bottom out. So Gareth had to give his Ferrari California back to his professional for him to drive into the car park.
For 15 under and the lead. Oh, he hasn't hit it.
Yeah, a lot of thinking over that one.
It appeared to be quite straight. It just needed to hit it a little firmer. Oh boy. I hope he doesn't rue that one at the end of the day.
That's all right. I think he's sort of going to pull a funny face and move on.
Back at 10.
And Rory, double here on Thursday, birdie yesterday.
We need 320 to make life easy. might be able to do easily.
Had a little bit of a rollout, maybe 10 yards or so, so possibly in the go zone. We're proud to have the MetLife Snoopy 1 providing a unique perspective from 1,500 feet. MetLife Premier Client Group invites you to see their unique perspective. And by the way, that first 9 for the final pairing, 2 hours and 20 minutes. At that pace, they would be finishing a minute or two before 9 o'clock. Sun sets at 8:38 here in Louisville today. And it's overcast. So,
yeah, they're not going to push it if there's a couple of groups out there. No point.
caddy Joe Scavron talking it over with Ricky.
He's got 94 yards, perfect angle, perfect lie.
He's got to throw it all the way.
Kind of got under that, got it up in the air,
he spins
and that's why it came up short.
Yeah. Little downhill I gestured there, just maybe caught that a smidgen fat.
What's the line look like for Phil over there, Peter?
This is deja vu all over again. This is exactly what he had yesterday when he dumped it in the bunker. Thing is, today he can take it out to the left if he wants to even chip it and run it on. 88 yards.
Yeah, can play as low as he likes.
Throws it out to the left, hooking it in, and he's going to like that one. To the 12th, where Stenson stands on this tee, 452 yards.
Yeah, one of the tough ones, tied 4th, toughest hole. You got that kind of this elevated plateau fairway, can't go long. Might be looking right a touch.
Yes, he is.
Oh, it's okay.
Elinen had the tee first, and this was his shot.
Likes it.
He looks very comfortable out there, Nick, in this position.
He's been out on tour in Europe for a long time. I played with him moons ago. Well, that's what we're looking at. We've got to thread it past those right-hand trees where Stenson was concerned and try and get it as far enough. You've got to make sure you're far enough, you see, to get a decent look. And this whole location is outrageous. Yeah, it's on 8, but there's still of a corner to green, so it's really on about half a dozen. Cannot go right today at all. So just, if you can, throw it in left of the flag, 20 feet, 2 putts, maybe brush one in, but you want to walk off with a 4 at this one.
4th most difficult hole at Valhalla for the championship. And we go back to 10. Fowler will be first to putt for birdie. Peter, there was a lot of speculation about how these two would feed off of one another. If they got going good, they could both, they could lift the other one.
Oh, easily. And there was some talk earlier about them being comfortable playing in their practice rounds. And I can tell you, some of those practice round wagers that they have, it's good preparation for a Sunday of a major.
Come on now. Oh, yes! Fowler takes the lead alone at 15 under.
But do notice the reaction from Ricky there. Minimal.
Yes.
Absolutely minimal. It's like, I want to rev this engine today. 6,000 revs and keep it there.
5 birdies since he hit the tee shot on the hazard at the 2nd hole and made bogey. And that was a very calm reaction for Fowler. Can Phil now make it right on top of him?
Much simpler putt, even though the situation makes it difficult. Just moving gently to the right.
Well, that was a turnaround. We would expect it the other way. Well, the percentage was the other way, wasn't it?
Well, the other one was 28 feet away.
And Ricky now 3 ahead of Rory.
Very matter-of-fact reaction.
Perhaps he's trying to cocoon himself right now in that zone.
Yeah, that's Rory hearing the reaction as Fowler heads to the par 3 11th. One in front of Mickelson and Stenson. And now Rory's going to have to step on it here on this second side.
Yeah, no, he's laid up here yesterday from a similar distance. Has to go for it today with the 3-wood.
280 plus. Oh, he necked it.
Actually, if that gets a kick forwards into the right.
Is that intentional runner? It's going to get there. Oh, excuse me. Look at this one.
This could be close. This could be really close.
My apologies for calling it a neck. Drove it in there, the hard runner.
And you can't help but think that Fowler and Mickelson just steps away up above the 10th green on the elevated 11th tee. Have to look over their shoulder and see that ball in there tight for an eagle try.
They don't have to look. You feel that one. That's in. That might set a little couple of goosebumps.
For a moment there, you were thinking of the second shot on Thursday for.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking left. I thought it was a little low, a little necky, maybe. But boy, did it work. By my goodness, did it work. The man who finds a way to make eagles at the weekends of majors.
Stenson been hearing all of these roars. Here's his second at the 12th.
Big 8
iron. 8 iron, 179.
That's 180 to me. Oh, he doesn't like it. He lost. Oh, not the time to force anything.
You said you can't miss it right here today.
You just don't need to even look at that flag. Just occasionally you have to put the reins on yourself.
Okay, Ian, it's all yours at 11.
How about the roars around this closing 9 here at Valhalla? Just spectacular. We heard it yesterday, and today it's going to be even more so. Ricky with 6 iron. It's a good solid one. Just didn't get the turn, Peter.
No, but I tell you what, I'm impressed with the fact that he's keeping his rhythm in this situation, and that's what he's working on right now.
He's been working with Butch Harmon since the end of last year. Tried to get the forearms to rotate a little bit. Try and ease the stress on his back. Works with Chris Nost, trainer as well, which keeps him worked out and in good shape. He's not a big fella to hit it as far as he does.
Well, Phil also has a 6 iron, and all day long he and Ricky have been 1 club apart.
Yes, I think Ricky really needed to rip the 6 with a draw if he was going to get it to the hole. I think it's just a nice 6 for Phil. 210 yards. Peanut butter sandwich there from Ricky. No nerves there, that young body.
Get up. Go.
And now it just feeds in off that slope. This is beautifully played. Nicely done, Phil. He knew he just had to get it across that little ridge that Ricky came up short of, and it would feed down to the hole. Good chance for birdie for Mickelson as we go to 12.
Elinen also missing the green to the right.
Well, going for the big lob one. Got to be very careful just don't go underneath it, or you just jam it a touch too much. That's decent effort. You got to err on the long side. Hendrick having a good look as they go down into that bunker. It's pretty close to 7 feet deep. Just thinking back, he held that great bunker shot at Boston. That was on his way to winning his first one of his FedEx Cup events, but he might. I think he might be just on enough upslope to help. Big slicing thump. Whoosh.
And strong too.
Had some spin on it. I don't think that was a great lie. Had to give that a serious thump.
At the 10th, Wiesberger on the green in 3.
Well, 2 putts is good. You know, after missing the fairway on the right, having to lay up, he had a pretty long 3rd shot in there.
Rory will be stepping in here after just a spectacular shot.
And you got to remember that this is the hole that hit 3 wood out of bounds.
On Thursday, made double.
Yeah. And this one with just a smidgen of right to left in it would bring the house down.
Yes, it would. Send some shock waves along the back 9 here. Hasn't made anything today.
He will now.
This would put him within 1. Right back in it.
Did we talk about changing up a gear?
Yes, we did.
Because most cars now got 8 forward gears, so that's going into 9th now.
Stand still, please.
How's that for a leaderboard, by the way? 2 eagles at the PGA, the 18th hole on Friday here, and this one today. Of course, they had the 2 at the Open Championship on Saturday on 16 and 18.
By his gesture and the way it came out, we'll get the truth, but how he hit that one, but boy, did it work. It was the ideal game plan.
How's your leaderboard looking right now?
That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at that.
The putt, you never had a doubt. 7 feet and in for the 3.
What are we, top 4 guys, a 57 under?
Just amazing stuff. Ricky Fowler from just outside 30 feet now, Peter. This gets
Probably
quick here, doesn't it?
6 or 8 feet of break in.
And he was overly cautious. That really breaks fast off that slope, you can see.
He looked at that thing every which way imaginable, backed off once, so you could tell he wasn't completely comfortable.
And he knew what was going on behind him as well with all those roars. Let's go to 12.
Stinson for par.
He's bashed one out of.
Oh, huge
again
for Hendrick.
My goodness, the par putting has been equally as impressive as the birdie putts.
Well, it's all happening here at Valhalla. The roars are singing through the trees. And here comes Phil to tie Ricky momentarily at 15 under. I can do it too, Rory. I can shift it up into 9th gear, says Phil Mickelson, looking for his second PGA victory, and Rory back on the tee watching on. I think Ricky has a little bit of added pressure on this short par putt coming up now. I know Phil played well with Keegan Bradley as a partner at the last Ryder Cup, but I think Phil Mickelson and Ricky Fowler would be a formidable team as well. And Phil is certainly playing his way onto that team this afternoon. He won't have to worry about a pick.
No, he could have shot 74 today and still made the team on points.
Double points today. Rory watching on again. Boy, he's waited a lot today, hasn't he? Lots of holes he's been there watching, seeing what's going on. That's not a bad thing if you're in control of your emotions. Big putt for Ricky. Every time, rock solid. Very nicely done indeed. He'll get a little knuckled here. There you go. That's what I mean. I think that'd be a great team. That's what it's all about. Ricky and his big brother Phil making their way to the 12th. Rory at the tee.
With a 6-iron.
Club of choice for the big hitters.
Oh, and down the stretch they come.
Just like the thoroughbreds here in Kentucky. Mickelson, Fowler, McIlroy, Stenson.
What an incredible leaderboard. Mickelson pulls back into a tie for the lead with a birdie at 11. Just moments after McIlroy chased down an eagle at the 10th. And then Fowler was left to respond with a par save, and he delivered that too. Is that kind of a day here at Valhalla, all in pursuit of the PGA Championship.
CBS Sports presentation of the PGA Championship, This is Major, is sponsored by Omega, official timekeeper of the PGA of America. CenturyLink, your link to what's next. And by Mercedes-Benz. Experience truly great engineering today at your authorized dealer.
Back here in Louisville, Kentucky. A tie at the top, two Americans from California. Phil Mickelson currently ranked 13th in the world. Ricky Fowler 18th, one better than world number 1 Rory McIlroy and world number 4 Henrik Stenson. Let's go to 13.
Stenson on the tee. Tremendous par save at 12. Out to the right, 13, signature hole. Layup off the tee. And there's the island green. Safely in the fairway. 3 straight pars after a birdie at 9 at 12.
This can be a demanding tee shot. Fowler.
Well, however demanding it is, he passed the examination, boys.
You have to be really impressed with the way he's playing, Peter.
His composure is different. It's the best way for me to describe it. I mean, he's always fluid, but he just seems in a sense of calm over him.
I see it too.
Well, this was earlier. This was Phil's, and he caught the first cut of rough. It's really not much of a problem, except he does have a little bit of mud on the ball.
He's kind of got underneath that one a touch. But you're right about Ricky. Whether he's just turned it up intentionally, but the focus and his intensity is fabulous.
Are we about to have 3 tied at the top, Ian, at 11?
I think so. Look at the top 4 players. 1 eagle, 16 birdies, only 3 bogeys, 15 under. And this from 11 feet at the 11th.
And it looks to me to be maybe a double breaker going to the right to start off with, and at least straightening up at the end.
And that look at determination after he played the shot, David, and if he can add it to this putt.
No. Actually went left.
To 13.
Stenson, 104.
Little scary off a soggy fairway, this wedge shot.
Right at it. Look at this.
Threw it over the flag. That back edge is, and only 2 more paces. Yeah, but is that, whoa, yes. I thought so.
May have been a little bit of a mistake to the right of that hole location to 12.
How about that reaction? Phil, though, looking anxiously here.
Oh, he's chopped it way down the hill.
Yeah, I believe that was the mud on the ball from 207.
Oh, he looked a little...
Yeah, the same thing happened to him at the 5th.
No, I think that was a swing, Peter. The way he's rehearsing things, just a little sloppy through it, stood up on it, and the body gets there too early.
Phil flop shot coming up for his 3rd, but Fowler dead center off the tee here, Peter.
This is a demanding second shot, downhill, then uphill to the green. Anything short left would be a good play.
Yeah. And that's 360 degrees of rough around this hole. Pretty unusual. It's the only one on the golf course. But there's an island fairway down the bottom of the hill. Obviously, these guys aren't interested in that. So basically, it's an island green of green with rough all around it.
It's Brian Jones officiating that group and helping Ricky with the drop.
And Ricky seems to have had a lot more casual water than Phil today. He's hit it in places where he's allowed to lift, clean, and drop. And that eliminates one variable with mud on the ball.
Yeah.
Not much. It's not going to move directionally, but we're going to get a bit of help. Okay. I don't even know that we need to take anything off. I just think it's a stock 8 looking a little bit left of that hole. Okay. I think it's perfect. Just kind of holding up against that. Yeah, if you want to hold it, that's fine. Whatever you want to do with that, we're just aiming it a little bit left of the hole with a nice stock shot. Okay.
A lot of trust between those two. Ricky was 5 when he first met Joe through golf. It was 13. Both
stock shot basically means a full shot. Don't have to think anything more than that. Full swing. Don't force any fancy follow-throughs.
Yeah, it's a stock 8 iron. He didn't need to cut it or draw it. It's stock either way. Keep it left of the hole from 177 yards.
3 white shirts in the middle of that green tower.
Holding that finish like he loves it. Oh, it's not enough.
Yeah, he got that one a little bit steep. That's the first time he's been a little bit on his left side today.
He's chipped in once already today. He came at the 5th hole. This will be a little uphill prod for him coming up. McIlroy again waits and waits.
Yeah, just those extra few seconds while he walk off the end of the fairway.
You know, one thing to note, they condensed these times at the end of the day once play was resumed after the hour and 50-minute suspension, and it's just been a slow march, especially for Rory, who's a fast player.
That's a huge point, Jim, because the closer off they tee them together, then the slower play will be.
Just a perfect tee shot.
Yeah, Rory just threw in there a lovely little hold-off fade for that one.
Let's go to 13.
Stenson.
That was a little bold by his gesture, wasn't it, Billy? Oh,
I don't think he intended to go that close to the edge.
yeah, well, there it is. Look, 2 more paces off the back edge and a hop, and you're in.
But now a chance to share the lead and his first birdie since going out in 30. Wow. Such a narrow margin. Take a look at his reaction. Thank you.
Thank the golfing gods.
So 3 at 15 under. 21 birdies this week. Best ever in a major for Stenson. Back to 12.
All right, Mickelson going to get some air under this one, Peter.
64-degree wedge. If there's anybody you want to have play this shot, this is the man.
Right, just said you've got to make sure you get it up there. You can't slice right underneath it.
He couldn't bring the bunker into play,
No,
could he?
no.
He can maybe make a long putt. Look at the open blade on the 64-degree now coming in. He's going to try and keep it level going through. Catches it way up high on the toe. Trying to keep the face open as much as possible. Keep the loft on the club. But he had to make his mistake long.
What's the degree of difficulty for this one, Peter?
It's probably all on the lie, I should think.
This is okay. Lie's not too bad.
Could make a run at it.
He is.
Oh, watch out. Well, he's popped a number of putts from that length and even beyond, showing absolutely no nerve, no concern. That leaderboard not updated with the Stenson birdie yet. So 3 are tied. Phil yesterday on this very hole made bogey. It was the last bogey he's made now in this championship, and just when it appeared it was back-to-back bogeys that perhaps he was starting to fade, he then got that late spark and birdied 4 of the last 5.
Well, I'm going to add to my list. The 12th is the 3rd toughest. How about that? And then 14 is the 2nd, 15 the 4th, 16 the 1st, and 17 the 5th. So this is the stretch. Now 5 out of the next 6 holes are the toughest on the golf course.
That's amazing.
You're just full of all kinds of good news.
Let's see if Phil has some good news from outside 30 feet.
It's a fabulous try.
For his par!
Oh my goodness. Oh my. Holy shocker-rooney sauce. It's just great to play the game when you have that. All you're thinking is just let me get it on the green. I can hold anything. I just need to get on it. If I can get on in regulation, great. If I can't, so what? I'll brush another one in.
Just an incredible save, and it's starting to look like, in many ways, Muirfield last summer when he shot 66 on Sunday and came from behind and won that claret jug.
Well, he snuck through, and he played brilliantly to post the score. Actually shut everybody out with the birdie at 18. Still rehearsing.
And what a venue this is when you think of the
kidding.
events that have been played here and the golf that we've seen.
Undefeated. Valhalla is a championship venue. Now this one can be ticklish, Peter.
Yeah, this has to be hit with pace, but it's a very quick putt.
I thought there was a couple.
You can't guide this one in, Nick.
Yeah, a couple of little marks on the green. No, but he's fine.
So nonchalant about it all, Fowler, like he's been all year long, right in the mix at the majors. Don't think anyone saw this one coming, though, from long range. Phil for the 4. Lowers the hammer. And Rory watched it all unfold. Who knows, might even be thinking that was a 3 if he didn't get to that tee shot soon enough. Certainly sounded like a birdie roar, I'm sure.
I think he might have got to the ball, and he didn't turn to his caddy to go with any reaction. So
no, I believe that he believes that that's a 3.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
Wow.
No reason for him not to at the moment.
Okay.
What do you have out there, David?
He has 8 iron from 177 yards and a wet lie.
Tendency to pull these.
That might be good. Oh, it's a beauty.
Fantastic.
The standard of these shots.
Yeah. Well, that's 2 in a row he's just sent over the flagstick.
14.
Henrik Stenson just a moment ago, 215 yards back, right hole location. Took an aggressive swing with the 5 iron. And that's the realistic line. That tree, that big tree we can see at the top of the screen, is in play. He has a chance for a birdie there.
Phil at 13. Fighting it a bit. Put it over to that right side. That's been the landing area of choice today. Layup hole, short par 4. About 100 yards or so to the flag on the second shot, cut to the right. And it's a breather by comparison in this very difficult stretch. Now Ricky.
Just going with a long iron. More down the left, he can keep it. The shorter the second shot.
His composure has been remarkable. Very muted reactions. And Ricky safely off the tee. A 3-way tie as we begin the stretch run here in Louisville. Mickelson, Fowler, and Stenson. Rory bringing it back. Stenson got a huge break at 13. Is it Ricky's Sunday in a major? Can Phil add one more? Final round of the 96th PGA Championship.
Back with Stenson at the 14th. Downhill putt for birdie. And a slippery, look at that very short backswing. And it's rolled on a little over 3 feet past, but coming back up the hill shouldn't be a problem. To 12.
And Rory looking at very close range birdie putt here. David, got a read for me?
I'm thinking just outside the right. He really only has made a couple of putts today.
Well, the best one being the eagle putt at 10, about the same length. Oh, wow. That would have put him into a tie.
Did that have the tiniest of push to it?
13.
Ricky. 108 yards. His ball was embedded, so he got a chance to drop again.
Safely on. Not thrilled with that effort. Rory tapped in, by the way.
Well, it's a little scary, that effort, to be honest, Billy. You come up short all along. If you got a soggy lie, it makes you think.
Phil's only got 104 now. Anybody right at this hole will be drug tested.
Well done. Birdie chance upcoming for Mickelson to 14.
Stenson 3'6" up the hill. He doesn't hold that follow through, doesn't let the putter swing on through. It's a costly bogey. Drops out of the tie at the top.
We're back at Valhalla. Rory McIlroy on the tee at 13.
It's a 3-iron. Oh, and for where this flag is, I mean, you could not place it in a better spot.
And now Ricky Fowler at about 32 feet or so for birdie.
Downhill all the way, so he has to be careful about his pace.
His putting this week has just been excellent. Par for Fowler. Bones was over there having to move one of the cameras, which was at eye level for Phil. So now Mickelson is ready, 12 feet for the outright lead. When his head came up immediately, he knew he had pushed it. So that'll be a disappointing 4 from Mickelson. And he and Ricky remain tied at 15 under.
Yeah, the first poor stroke we've seen from Phil.
So across the bridge and up the hill to the tee at the par 3 14th. 15.
On the tee, here's the Swede, Henrik Stenson. That's heading right. In the rough, just behind the bunker. Proud to have the MetLife Blimp Snoopy 1 providing a unique perspective from 1,500 feet in the air. MetLife Premier Client Group invites you to see their unique perspective. 18.
Jim Furyk trying to finish with a birdie. And a final round 66. Moves him into 5th position. He had good play in all the majors this year. He's had just a really solid year without a win, but it's been so close so many times. He's in at 12 under par. Let's go to 13.
And David, as you said, Rory in perfect position, 90 yards away.
Well, he's got a little mud on top of the ball, but I don't think it's going to make any difference as wet as it is out here. It's just his weak sand wedge, little hands and arm shot. Stay there.
And
Beautiful.
it does. Seven or 8 feet for birdie and a share of the lead. 15.
And Stenson in the right rough, he's got to contend with a small pond, a bunker, and a hole location only 15 feet on the green. See how aggressive he is here.
He just doesn't need to overdo things after that dreadful 3-putt at the last.
Well, he did.
Suddenly,
oh boy.
Suddenly he's put himself under pressure. It was right there. Now, most ridiculous 3-putt on the 12th.
2 of those
Sorry, on
putts
the
were
14th.
inside, yes,
Yeah.
inside 4 feet. Wow.
Bad timing. Now the muttering begins.
Back to 14.
Looking back up the hill, it really is a fantastic setting. We'll have a look. closer look. Look at how the green angles away to the right-hand side. It's 4 yards from the right edge. Dubuisson the closest. 3.5 feet. But it is, I mean, it's going to set up very nicely for Phil. A gentle draw around the tree to that back hole location. And 2 birdies, second and third rounds.
215 yards. That's a 6-iron on its way. He is staring it down.
He certainly is, watching it very closely. He's going to have an uphill putt for a birdie. I think it's not quite as close as he was expecting. It just dug into the ground. A little bit of an upslope there. In fact, he's probably lucky it didn't spin back at
He got a huge break, Peter. It went back into its own pitch mark. Otherwise, it would have spun all the way back down to the front edge.
Yeah.
Yeah, number one priority is to get over that ridge, to get that ball into the back section.
Ricky's now getting ready to go with a 5-iron, 1 more club, which has been pretty standard for the day.
He can hit the nice smooth swing when needed. Give it a rip when needed, and a nice smooth. He's setting up, I think, for a gentle fade. Not good if he signals to the right.
Oh, this is right of the gallery and in the mud just by the cart path.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting where he's going to get relief from casual water.
I'm not sure he's going to get relief, Peter. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Isn't there an unusual crowd damage?
Here's Stinson at 15, out of the bunker, brilliantly played. So with an excellent chance to save par here at 15. Nick, take a look at this.
Yeah, it's beautifully played. I mean, this is more intention now and nerve. But you've got to look at your spot you want to land. You've got to assess the sand. It's a little firmer. He had plenty of room. Wasn't too scary. Just a nice firm thump at that one.
Holes 13 through 18 this week. McIlroy 11 under. And that ball you just saw belongs to the Finn Ylönen, who just came out of the bunker. This all Scandinavian pairing here at Valhalla. Let's go back to 13.
And Rory McIlroy has played the 13th and 2 under this week.
Well, Billy, he has missed 2 similar putts in a row. About the same length and right to left. He's got to start making these.
Just over 9 feet. To get back into a share of the lead. Yes. The quality of play has been spectacular today.
He's shown great patience. Hit some brilliant shots. Hasn't really reaped the benefit as yet.
And with this, a 3-way tie at the top. Mickelson, McIlroy, and Fowler, who's in a little bit of trouble at the 14th.
What an unbelievable viewing area this is, Billy. We got 13, 14, and 16 greens. We got the 15th, 17th tee, all down in the hollow.
To 15.
Stinson for par. To stay 1 back. Well, he got a huge break on his second shot at 13. 3-putt at 14, and we go to Ricky Fowler.
Obviously with Rules official helping him with the drop from the mud.
He's going to get relief.
We need about 3 big steps back.
It's not just mud, it's really sloshy stuff, so it's entitled to the relief.
I think you got to get your feet into the, yeah.
Yeah, just take 2 big steps back. You'll be close enough.
Peter, he's going to get relief plus 1 club length, and this is huge because he's going to be able to drop it in the longer grass and be able to get the club under the ball now.
Okay with you? Yeah, I don't. What do you want to do with the walk? Just leave it down.
Well, whatever kind of lie he gets, there's no margin for error coming out of the rough up the hill.
The wire just in case the ball rolls back. I don't want it hung up.
Yeah,
up with it.
Yeah,
that's fine. Thank you.
Watch your feet. Never mind. I thought it was going to roll back. It's fine. It stayed? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Possible. You good? That is good.
That ball is now in play.
Back further.
I'll probably go back a little bit. Go back. Let's go back another
4 more
couple
steps, please.
Take 3 large steps back. Pick chairs.
Great right there. Thank you for doing that.
Tonight's schedule on CBS has been amended. 60 minutes, Big Brother, and if time permitting, Unforgettable. Which is, if that does bring up the back end of it, what a lead-in. That's quite unforgettable in its own right.
Well, it's this weekend, the whole of this weekend. Saturday was amazing Saturday, and this is unbelievable.
Been a lot of doomsayers out there about the interest level and where's golf going to be and future stars and all of that.
We've got plenty of color, plenty of characters. It's fantastic.
Some amazing talent as well. Phil Mickelson, capable of hitting any kind of shot necessary. Now this, no margin for error here. It was a nice rhythm, but he couldn't take too much of a chance with that heavy, wet grass.
Well, much like Phil back at 12, Peter, he had to make his mistake long. That was actually quite a good shot.
Yeah, there's certainly a slope running back towards him if he was too short. Now 16.
Second hardest ranked hole on the golf course, 516 yards, and it's really wet, as you know. These guys have been having 200, 220 yards in here.
Gary, if you were a caddy,
that's beautiful.
Gary, if you were a caddy, when would you show your player the whip?
Boy, this guy right now, Henrik right now. And here's a good look at the hole. And you can see it's very narrow. A lot of these guys take it over those right trees. Look at this. They take it over the right trees right down that creek and then hook it back in. Rory did yesterday. Hit it about 337, I believe. Hit a 9-iron in here. We've had a couple players come by here. They were at 227. Jim Furyk had about 229. It's a lock and load here, but let's go back to 14.
16 feet, 2 inches uphill. Sounded like a good solid strike, but there's some subtle breaks on this green. A lot of players giving it the puzzled look after they've missed a birdie opportunity. Wow for Phil. And this has happened a lot through the day for Rory and Wiesberger having to wait.
Well, his reaction to making that last putt, I think probably would have knocked out Muhammad Ali.
It's a huge gallery around this green, and they've been very noisy. Any good shot, very welcoming. It's a regular speed. Yes, he is a competitor. A tough one.
I think Mohammed might complain that one was below the belt, though.
It would have been, yeah. Would definitely take you down, though.
Now, Ricky, almost 16 feet down the hill. Look at this setting. Look at the gallery up under the trees. And we've got some sunshine, making this hole look beautiful. And this would be a lovely par for Ricky. You can see gently down the hill. And at that speed, he thought it was going to break. Two-way tie at the top, Mickelson and McIlroy. Fowler and Stenson now both one back. Rory keeping calm. Ricky keeping calm. Now Rory.
5-iron.
A bold line. It almost clipped the tree. He looked worried about it. And obviously getting that a little bit more difficult as it rolls down the hill. But you never know with Rory. He'll be thinking one thing, brush it in. I've got a putter in my hand. It's a 15.
On the tee, here's Phil Mickelson. 2 bogeys and a birdie thus far. Peter?
He likes it, Vern.
As well he should. Left side of the fairway. Good angle of approach. To 16.
Just 236 yards left. Hole cut way back over that bunker you see on the left. So we're going to try to go hunting here with a big old high hook. So Cully had it right where the pin was yesterday, but he's going to have that putt from about 40 feet straight up the hill. It's good to make a par here. Let's go to 15T.
Ricky Fowler.
And as well, Ricky likes his, so game on, boys.
About 5-10 yards beyond Mickelson, but both with terrific angles of approach. Phil Mickelson, Rory McIlroy tied at the top. What a day for Mr. Mickelson and Mr. McIlroy in quest of the Wanamaker Trophy in Valhalla.
Well, we've been wondering since we came on the air, will we be able to finish today? We're going to be right up against it. Got to figure about an hour, maybe a little bit more of playing time remaining for that McIlroy-Wiesberger final pairing, and the sun is supposed to set in just about an hour's time from now. You get a little bit after that, but of course one player says I can't see, and that's going to, you have the right to do that, bring the whole thing to a stop.
Well, it would be pretty crucial if you're trying to come down the last, trying to win the PGA.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not like finishing with your mates in the dark.
This is the 15th hole, Nick. Mickelson and Fowler are both in the fairway here.
Fabulous drives to be on the short grass. Really important with this hole location. 15 of that overhanging tree on that right-hand side has really caused quite a few players a nightmare through the week.
If at the end of regulation, if that happens by tonight, and they're tied. The playoff, they've already been told, will be tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Let's go back out to the 14th.
Rory just under 30 feet uphill. Not an easy one to get the speed and line right. A little firmer, it would have had a chance. Not an easy putt. But he'll make a par. To 15.
And Mickelson, the first of this pairing to play.
Pitching wedge from 134 from a very good lie.
Rory tapped in back at 14. Safe.
Did the right thing. I'm surprised he didn't spin. Slightly uphill.
Now, Vern, Ricky has some stress. He tried to get casual water relief, and it was denied. And he has huge globs of mud on his balls. Only 125 yards, sand wedge.
Just a little outside of Mickelson.
He couldn't afford to get cute with that golf ball.
To 16.
From 42 feet to get into a three-way tie. Henrik Stenson. And the number one putter this week is going to have about 3 feet to go, but right now Mickelson, McIlroy tied at 15.
We're back at Valhalla Golf Club, Louisville, Kentucky. This is the lineup tonight on CBS, and the golf is running over because of an hour and 50-minute weather delay early afternoon here, but what a suspenseful weekend of golf we've enjoyed. And here's one of the co-leaders. It's McIlroy and Mickelson tied. Let's go to the 15th.
And the tee shot of Rory McIlroy. David? Perfect.
Did you see what just flashed up, Vern? Birdie, birdie, birdie at 15 this week.
Now here's Ricky Fowler. We've had only 5 birdies today. Well, he'll have 2 feet for his 4. Trailing by 1. Fowler with 3 holes remaining in regulation. Next, Phil Mickelson. Peter?
Well, he's taken dead aim on this one. The intensity in his eyes, Vern, has been turned up a notch. It's amazing to watch.
This for the lead. Got a chance, and it goes right. Remember, Phil said earlier in the week he thought he had a round of 6 or 7 in him here at Valhalla. He's 5 under for the day. Safely in, so 72 players have completed the 15th hole. We've had 5 birdies. And McIlroy still walking to his ball. This may be one of the rare occasions that he has not had to wait. Nick, like Fowler, McIlroy's demeanor just has not changed throughout the round.
Well, only the intensity you can see in their eyes. It suddenly becomes, determination. That putt Rory made on 13, obviously the eagle at 10. His face has sheer determination on it now. He's got a great opportunity here. He's got 110 yards, can throw it past and and spin it back up to 17.
463-yard par 4, uphill drive. Stenson one back. And he gave that a smack. And has carried the bunker. It is absolutely perfect. We'll have view of the flag and the surface of the green. Good chance for a rare birdie here at 17.
McIlroy, second shot. After a huge drive.
It doesn't really like it. Will it spin? No, it just sticks on the hill. Looks like a little bit of traffic down that front corner of the green. A few little bumps when Phil's ball went down there.
To 16.
Okay, 16 tee shot. Peter Costas, I would think that Phil has the advantage here. He can swing a hook, hit as hard as he can. Ricky's going to have to hit a little cutter if he doesn't choose to go over those trees.
I would agree. That's why I think Phil has got a fairway with it.
Yeah,
it's easier for
like
him to turn his three-wood over. I'll tell you what, Gary, for a golf course that some would consider, you know, okay, not that great, sure does produce some great tournaments.
It produces good golf, doesn't it? Wow. Birdies and bogeys. Can't ask for more. Okay, we got on the right-hand side, we got a creek, trees down both. Give it a go, Phil. He's hitting the cut. That's interesting. That looks, ooh, man. That looked like it kind of got right up against that long cut there, and that's going to be fresh and wet and nasty. And he's going to be back there a long way. And he doesn't like it.
He's about 10 feet from me, Gary. The ball is. And
Gone.
It's
Can't see it?
Yeah, it's down in the grass pretty good.
See, Ricky's kind of looking over those trees. Is he going to take a hook off the trees? Yes, he is. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not hooking.
Uh-oh. We talked about the creek. That might be on the other side of the creek over by 15. Yes, he is. But I don't think...
He is almost out on the 15th fairway.
I don't think he can... I don't know if he can negotiate these trees. They're very tall on 15. And he's going to have to hit a big gouging hook out of there to get it around him and up over him.
And I'll tell you this, Gary, that little cut across of stones that you could normally walk over to that fairway.
Can't get there.
There's water over it today. He's going to have to walk right around behind the 15th green to get over there.
Long walk, long hole. Let's go back to 15.
Well, Bernd Wiesberger is 2 over for the day. The young man who made a cut in major for the first time in the final group, in the final pairing, and now he's given way to Rory McIlroy. David, what do you see here?
Well, a little longer than he would have wanted, obviously. Vern left to right, across the side of the slope here. It's just a matter of getting the pace right for the amount of borrow that you choose. He will not leave this short.
Well, we've got Mickelson in the rough at 16. McIlroy 17 feet plus to reclaim the lead.
Oh, in a million years, I never would have guessed that.
Left it short.
You can see in his eyes how much he wants this. He doesn't believe it either.
Interesting. Ricky Fowler has come back. He's at the back of the 15th green now to go find his ball. So he'll walk right behind. He's at the bunker, and he'll walk right behind Rory McIlroy. And let's see if there's an exchange there. McIlroy sees him. What the heck are you doing here?
Do you mind if I play through backwards?
The unexpected spectator. Here's Wiesberger. That's for par. Bogey instead. Ricky. He'll head down the 15th fairway in quest of his ball. McIlroy for par. Three remaining in regulation. McIlroy tied with Phil Mickelson. That's a long walk. Let's go to 16.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I can't wait to ask Peter Costas to get both of these yardages.
Thanks a lot, Gary. Phil's got 234.
Okay.
Sitting
Buried
down, so it's down. He's going to take his fairway wood and just hit one of those low squirters and try to get it up there.
Two bunkers up there. He can try to roll it.
In the hole! This is going toward the bunkers.
Well, it's not a bad place for Phil Mickelson.
And I think he just came up just short of it.
That's fine. That's fine. He's dead on it, and he's got, obviously, we know about his short game. He likes that one.
Now,
and we're still following Ricky. Okay, again, you know, we talked about going over those trees, but you got to hook it. And there's Ricky. See that bunker up there? That's where Phil is by the green. And I don't know if Ricky, I don't know if he can hook it and get it high enough. He's got 212 yards. And you guys take a look out there, you golf fans everywhere. What do you think?
That's weird. He's having a quick rehearsal of a giant rolling hook.
He can hit about a 20, 25-yard hook, and I think he can get it up high enough to at least get himself 20 or 30 yards short of the green.
And we've got Joe Scarborough over here. Look to the left in the trees. There's his caddy, working it hard. Right, working it hard right there. There he is over to the left. Now, how's he going to get over? Is he going to go right through the creek like Faraday did?
No, that's not an option here. He's going to have
to run all the way around the 15th green.
No, I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to probably
swim.
There's another crossway about another 100 yards back that the water's not too bad, so he might make it across that without falling.
Come on.
Well, all he's got to do is holler at him to what the club is. He can carry the bag. Go, Joe, go. Joe's in good shape.
Actually, there's a walkway.
Yeah, there is up there where he's running.
He can go that way.
Joe is going to be really tired because 17 is uphill.
Hey, Gary, I was talking about the caddy showing the player the whip. Unfortunately, the player is showing his caddy the whip. Get a move on.
Oh, he is. Yeah, this is. Look at it. I think Joe's lost, ladies and gentlemen. Run, Forrest, run. Wait a minute. Okay, this is interesting. I don't.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, wait, Rory.
Well, I mean, realistically, there's no one on the fairway.
Nobody. Well, Rory knew he walked behind him on that green for a reason.
It's just vaporizing these.
David, was that over the trees with a hook?
Yes, it was.
I can't see it from the booth. I can see it from our monitor here because it's getting that kind of dark now. It's getting that kind of dark. And David, they're both going to hit while Ricky's trying to hit. If somebody floats one to the right, Ricky better duck. Okay, here's what we got. Big long hook.
212 yards, so lie.
A little scary though, guys.
Oh man, the green sets up at an angle for him if he gets that. Wow, look at that, the walk through.
Better hook.
Somebody tell me where it is. Oh, he hit it on. It's going to roll off the green, but he hit it on the green. It's going to dump out. That's a false front down there, but it got enough water where I think you can mark it and putt it. That was unbelievable. That's as hard as a little guy can swing at it right there. And boy, they love it here on 16. And I'm surprised Joe can carry that bag. Watch his swing now. Look at where he's aiming this. And look at the green over there to the left. Now he just lets that angle go because he got so flat. Oh, that was just, as this day has gone, that was just good stuff. 17.
This is the third shot for Henrik Stenson. He just about shanked his second shot. But what a great third. This could be the up and down of the day right here. He hit a perfect drive, 158 to the hole, and that's where he hit it.
Now, I believe Phil's going to go. There's one reason. He's not out, but there's one reason. They're trying to fight darkness. So he's going to go ahead and give us a ride because Ricky is 50 feet farther away.
Good lie. This is doable.
Yeah, this is definitely doable. This is definitely doable. Oh! Boy, that caught that front edge of the lip and accelerated it past the hole. I want to see this one again because that thing was going in. Bam! Yeah, I just caught that right edge of the hole there, and
Gary.
All right, 8 o'clock Eastern time, and some might just be tuning in right now. We have a riveting finish in store for you here at Valhalla Golf Club and the PGA Championship in the final major of the year, with Phil Mickelson at age 44 in quest of a 6th major championship, tied with world number 1 Rory McIlroy, who's trying to win his 4th major and 2nd in a row.
Don't forget to throw in the word electrifying as well, let alone riveting.
Yeah,
this is something.
And we get a look at Rory starting manfully down there to get his ball, and there's Ricky way over there. You can see where Phil was, and Ricky's way outside of him, gets him a chance. Actually gives Joe a chance to catch his breath.
Well, and Ricky walked by me on the way up to the green. Gary goes, bet you didn't know this was a dog leg left.
I tell you, well,
he's kept his cool.
Yeah, you know, Peter, as good as he's played in the majors now, I think he's figured out what to do, how to do it. He's a good buddy of Phil's we're talking about. He's just now applying his trade. This, by the way, is from 97 feet.
After a tremendous recovery shot.
Unbelievable.
This is still a difficult 2-putt.
I mean, unbelievable. Good thing is you can give it a whack because it's way on top of the hill. Whoa, full flaps. Full flaps. That's really good. That's really, really good. Gives himself about a 5-footer there to get his, would be an unbelievable par, and to keep him within 1 of Phil Mickelson, who has a 9-footer for a par. Again, this is not an easy hole. The energy these guys have got right now, it's just unbelievable. McIlroy back there is throwing fist after fist down violently. Phil is getting all excited. Ricky's, this is good. If you don't like this, then you shouldn't watch golf. It's not my graphic. No hex. Oh, no. Well, that's the last thing I expected there, going down that hill. Phil Mickelson drops one now. Rory McIlroy in the back. He saw that bogey, so he knows what's going on. And again, that 18th hole, that par 5 is it. If we can get there, again, it's 8:05. Looks like it's going to get dark here around 8:30, 8:40. We're all hoping we can get this done. Ricky's hoping he can make this for his par and stay within 1. It was a long walk for a great 4. Let's go to 17.
Gary, if Stenson can hold this, that'll be the 2 best pars you've seen in a long, long while. The par for Ricky Fowler and that par there for Henrik Stenson, unbelievable. Well, the big Swede, he's got the firepower up the last to get there with an iron. We head back to Rory.
Well, David, Rory just hit it 331, the longest drive by 17 yards today. 331. It's a lot better.
184 yards.
Wow.
He's got, and he has 9 iron.
Well, he hit one yesterday to about a foot.
Well, he has got to smoke this.
And there's a ridge before this flag. It'll throw it back in the gully. That is one long 9 iron, I want to tell you. These guys have been having 230, 240 into this hole. He's at 9 iron. That is not fair. Watch this one. This was yesterday. 9 iron. He had, I think he hit this tee shot 334, I believe. Watch this one. That's good. 2 9-irons. 2 9-irons on the weekend in this hole. 2 of them. We walk Henrik Stenson. What was he back there? 226. All these guys are 230 back there. Boy, is that an advantage. And he's got a pretty good look right here. Again, we've only had 4 birdies, and that was in actually 2 groups. One group, both of them birdied late in the day. So this hole has been really, really difficult. Let's go to 17.
Ricky set to go. Missed a couple of shots to the right now. Tee shot at 14, tee shot at 16. See if he can right the ship. Likes it.
He likes it.
Perfect. 300 yards up the middle. I'd like it too, Peter. Really a good hole from this back tee. Playing 463 yards today. From that tee, it's about 240, 245 to get to the fairway. Some of the big hitters have taken it just over the corner of that bunker around the 300-yard mark. But a good solid drive and a short to mid iron to a difficult hole location. Phil hit it in the left bunker here yesterday. And I believe Peter Costas, he's found that sand again. It's either just in the sand or just in the bank leading into the bunker. But it did not carry. Ricky in perfect position. Ricky's drive just over 300 yards. He'll have 160 left. Stenson at 18.
Yeah, par 5 finish.
But playing ridiculously easy. We've only had 14 pars, 43 birdies. You've got to hit it. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, I mean, he's got to make a 4. Well, Stenson really needs a 3, to be honest.
Been a few of those at 18 today too.
Yeah, we've had only two eagles. Only 2 eagles. So,
Richard Sterney and Matt Jones both making 3 at the 18.
Yeah.
Let's go back to 16.
Okay, Rory doing some gardening. David Faraday, this is, not bad at all. About 22 feet, and it's pretty much straight up the hill. How's that look to you?
Yeah, well, I think maybe there's a little right to left in it. I've got to fess up. That was 8 iron. My eyesight. My bad.
I feel much better now.
Yeah.
I had a 9 iron. I was.
Hey, Gary, I'm
Yeah.
going to go into a time warp. 14 years ago.
14.
You had that great call from about this same spot. Tiger pointing at it and running after it.
This would be a 2-shot lead. It's going to go left. Gonna go left. But these guys are like they're like jockeys right now at the Kentucky Derby. They're just whipping them. They're trying to get in, but they're trying to win. They're playing fast. Again, we've got I'd say 20 minutes of daylight. Rory's got 2 holes to go. Boy, it's going to be close. And by the way, the tournament is very close. Rory McIlroy now, he's up by 1. They're chasing him, the 18th hole, reachable par 5.
We're back at sunset at Valhalla in the 96th PGA Championship. Rory McIlroy has rallied. He was 3 down at one point on the front 9, and now he is in the groove and leads by 1. Let's go back out to 17.
Not a good break for Phil Mickelson's drive there, Peter Costas.
No, I first thought it was embedded. It's not. It's just down the grass, 157 yards.
From a severe upslope, middle of the green would be a good shot. Well, it jumped out of that terrible lie, and that's going to be a very difficult up and down for Phil. It's going to be hard to lob that one. Moments ago, Ricky.
This was from 161. He hit a 9-iron.
Been one of the toughest holes all day, Peter. Hard to get to that left hole location.
You ought to be out here in the fairway looking at it, Ian.
I know.
It looks like there's no place to play to.
Same from the tee. Now Rory has the power to just carry it straight over the right edge of the left bunker.
With the intensity he hit that one on 16, I've never seen anything like it, guys. That was unbelievable drive. So if you can do it again or better, it's going to be outrageous.
Leaning to the left, meaning the ball's going right in the bunker. The bunker's better than the rough.
Oh, that has come back into the center and really shouldn't be that much of a problem.
No problem at all in these wet bunkers. That'll lie perfectly clean. Just a wedge. To 18.
Stenson going for the par 5 and 2 up the hill. There's mud on the golf ball.
Oh no.
Heading left. Heading way left.
Oh my goodness.
Oof.
With that whole location, that is
going to be a tough 4 to find.
Oh yeah, where can you land it to get it to bobble up? Landing it on a bank of soggy ground to get it to bobble up with 15 feet to work with.
Back to 17.
Valhalla delivers again, guys. It's just amazing. The championships that have been played around this tremendous venue, always an exhilarating finish. The Ryder Cup as well back in 08. Nick, you were the captain for the European team there. Just a tremendous venue.
Sure is, but just going to say, guys, it's suddenly going dark quite rapidly, isn't it? Here at 18, I was looking back thinking, oh, they're all right, but now 5 minutes later,
it's not so bad here as Phil looks over his shot. Unbelievable shot from Mickelson. A real touch of class.
I don't think we've seen a masterclass quite like this from all of them this weekend.
Incredible, Nick.
Nobody wants to give up a bogey.
Ricky's back at 16. Stenson here at 17. Now Phil. That was a tough shot off the downslope.
And it's especially tough now to read the greens. You cannot hardly see any contour with the light we have. So Ricky's going to have to walk around this putt and kind of feel it with his feet.
And it's not an easy putt, even in a bright sunlight, Peter. This has been tough all day. That's exactly what you're talking about. When the sun goes down and you're that far away, over 50 feet away, hard to read those contours like you normally can in the bright sunlight.
And plus depth perception as well, isn't it?
And Ricky does wear glasses or contact lenses. He made a great second putt back at 16. Can he do it again here? I'm sure he didn't think he'd be putting for par before Phil, where Phil was for 2. Spectacular. Two great pars at 16 and 17. Just some tidying up now for Phil. And they'll head to the last, tied at 14 under. The easily reachable 18th for both those players.
Stenson couldn't really have hit it in a worse spot.
No, it's nasty over there. It's muddy and
it's just the wrong angle.
There's the lie. He has taken his time. He's walked up to the green a couple of times.
Oh my goodness, how about that for a golfing lie?
Oh,
that's more like a middle of a rugby pitch. That'd be a Thursday night football lie, wouldn't it? In the middle of in December,
yeah,
somewhere. I don't know what he's going to do with it. He's got a lot of loft. He's going to try and throw it onto the green.
Gotta get up.
No, that's what I thought. If he lands that, you've got no chance because it's just going to plug. So, oh, he wishes he could have that second shot again.
17.
Nice clean lie for Rory.
Just has to be careful about the spin.
Clancy!
That's a 9-iron.
Almost a cleaner lie than in the fairway, David. Beautifully played. Just another brilliant short iron shot for Rory McIlroy. Nice, firm, clean lie in the bunker. Just brilliant. So much ability, so much confidence. Looking for his 4th major.
Now you're going to have the 4th shot here for Stenson.
Maybe, well, he's got to be thinking one thought, somehow chip it in. Oh, it's a great try.
Almost dead.
But 5 at a hole that's playing a 4.3.
Yeah, and birdie's running 3-1 to pars.
If he could just found a way to get that second shot into that front bunker, that would have been the place to miss it.
You know, it didn't look like to me he went the driver off the tee.
No, he didn't. I don't think he did. Left the fairway wood into there. I think that's fine, but the fact there was mud on it and he didn't have the control.
Now it's time for the Samsung shot of the day. Rory at the 10th. Runs it up that left side and would curl around to within 7 feet of the cup.
Considering there was no ball running today, more than about 5 yards, that was just quite incredible.
Of course, they go ahead and hole that too for the eagle. The Samsung shot of the day. Back at 18, and Stenson just has to handle the last couple of feet. Now you have back in the fairway the pairing of Day and Oosthuizen. You have still waiting on the tee Mickelson and Fowler, and soon Rory's going to be facing a wait on the 18th tee, and it's getting very dark. So after Stenson and Elinen clear the green here, we still have 3 sets to come in.
What a decision for Rory. Once he gets in, suddenly has a little bit of doubt. I mean, you've got to be pretty strong to say, I've had enough. I'll come back tomorrow.
This could be.
Mind, if he holds this putt, that would give him the cushion.
Yeah,
to get on with it, wouldn't it?
I agree, Nick. I think he wants to keep going. He wants to knock this one in and get it over.
It's right edge. He has turned into a baby-faced killer.
He takes a 2-shot lead to the 18th hole. Rory McIlroy looking for his 2nd PGA title, his 4th major, at the age of 25. For those of you that may not have thought this was the start of a new era, I believe he's put a period on that statement. Look at this putt. As David said, just a little right to left. And a perfect putt once again. It's exactly what he wanted. He can now play the 18th sensibly. He doesn't need to take the water into play. Waits for his fellow competitor, Bernd Wiesberger, to hole out. And he'll make his way to the 18th tee. A little bit of a wait there as they finish up. But Rory McIlroy looks like he's about to win his 4th major title. Still some work to go.
Well, the 18th, again, it has been eagle today, and if Phil or Ricky make a run at a 3 here, can't give away that Wanamaker quite yet. Twice eagled, 44 times birdied today. But again, he has to stand back and buy some time.
Well, these players Ricky doesn't really have the option. These guys want to thread it up there between the water on the right, bunker on the left. Which I believe he's done.
Tell you what, I'm down in the fairway and I can't see the ball taken off, but I can see it land.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah, he's hit 2 strong drives after the missed tee shot at 16 that led to the sensational par from the 15th fairway. And now Mickelson will try to go deep.
Jimmy, our cameramen have their irises wide open. I mean, it looks a lot lighter than it actually is.
Mickelson, eagle here on Friday.
Phil's just, yeah, look at squinting. And fine.
Just in the fairway?
It's in the fairway, yep.
Yeah, good shot.
It was a big hit with that, wasn't the driver. I think. Oh, they actually.
Maybe they'll play a foursome here on the 18th.
Well, I think that they're going to let him hit up.
How about that on the last hole of a major?
That is amazing.
Bet you haven't seen that before.
No, I really haven't, because I was, you know, not that Rory would get the option, you know, because if he could see what Ricky Fowler did, if there was a huge, if Ricky hit a great second shot to, you know, inside 10 feet, there's a huge roar, he might be thinking he's going to make a 3, get to 16, watch then your strategy. But Rory's so confident with this drive, where if it was me personally, I would probably take the percentage of thinking I might go, you know, 3 wood short of the bunker player. But the other option that.
And we need to get some people out of the way here.
Well, one of them is Phil and Bones. I don't think they've been told yet. Here they go. To alert them.
But
well, they sort of have the right to be there.
When you say, why don't so just go ahead and do it now? So we just stand off to the side. They should just do it now.
Well, we'll get everybody to the bottom of the bridge and that'll be fine.
the radio back and tell them to be ready in 30 seconds because we'll move up to the side here.
Ron, as soon as everybody gets across the bridge here, we're going to pull off this side and you're going to be able to go, and I'll give you a signal.
Well, and I also wanted to add, thumbs up, ready to go. I've never seen anything like it. The other good option is that bunker is fine. It's a good miss for Rory for safety, I mean. But the way he's driving, incredible scene here.
That is down the right-hand side.
And there's water over there.
It's got to come
back. It's smoked, though.
Oh, that's right up near the edge. But it stayed up, I believe.
Wow.
If that ball's in the hazard, again, you get back to how the strategy completely changes now for these second shots for the pairing ahead.
I don't think it's in the hazard, but it's...
No, it's
safe.
stayed up in the grass, Jim.
Okay.
Very much like Rory's doing the world of golf now. It's like, hello guys, I'm playing through.
Yes,
I'm coming through.
Playing right on through this generation. Here's Phil watching his tee shot.
We all played in that stuff when we were young. I know.
Yeah. I think he was saying it's what we used to play in this stuff as amateurs. You just got on with it. You came up the last in the dark.
Ooh, was that close?
A yard, plenty of room. Jeepers.
I can tell you that wouldn't have stayed up but for the soft conditions.
Yeah, there you go. How easily that could have, just a little bit drier conditions, hopped right. Now are they going to just go ahead and play in together?
I don't think so, are they?
What's the point if you don't? You let him hit up even with you anyway. Why make him wait out in the fairway? So Phil has nowhere to go anyway because we have Oosthuizen and Jason Day finishing up on the green.
Well, very much like the Derby. Talk about sprint to the finish line. I mean, sprinting up 18 to get it in. Get up there and Phil will say, Rory, you've got 205 to the hole. Save your time getting the yardage.
Well, Phil's got 228 and he's going to go ahead and play as quickly as possible. This is a 4-iron. And it is really dark now. Now it's affecting your depth perception from your eyes to the ball.
Yeah, it's much darker than what it appears on your screens at home. Again, we've opened up the irises on the cameras. We have no chance from right behind the green even seeing this golf ball coming here. Phil attacking. And
I have to say, Jim, I am surprised that what is going on, but whether these guys think Rory's got it, he's not going to give up a 2-shot on the easiest hole on the golf course.
Look at that ball up there.
I know.
Hanging on the side of that hill.
But with his length, that was a good guess. It is 205. He's got 205, which would be about a 6-iron.
Let's see if Ricky can.
He's got 222 and now it's starting to rumble as well. So we got everything going on. This is a 4-iron.
Getting dark. The conditions are breaking down and Ricky needs to throw one in there tight.
Got to get up. Scrapes across the corner.
Well, yesterday had a putt about the same length on the 18th for eagle and missed by an inch.
So are they going to play up the last as a 4?
Hey, I'm on, dude.
It's all right. It's only a major.
He's waiting for word from one of the officials.
Well, they're going to get waved up once Phil and Ricky get to the green. That's the official word.
Yeah, you're right. That's like the normal call-up procedure that we have on tour on short fours. You get all the players on the green, the ball's marked, they stand on the back of the green, and then your group behind will play up.
Well, I think part of the issue is the weather's not supposed to be great tomorrow morning either.
Well, and it's breaking down right now. There's threatening weather fast approaching.
You need to ask the fans to all get their cell phones out like a Coldplay concert, and you know, we go by the glow.
I would take that as a sign that we would want an encore. And I got to tell you, I can't wait to see a whole lot more of this in the years to come.
This is incredible. I mean, we have been treated to, I mean, what this man has now done 4 years. No, it's 3 years. It's
in 3 years and 2 months, it's going to be 4 majors.
It looks very like 4 majors in 3 years.
Into the breeze.
We're good to play whenever. On that light there.
On the light in the studio there.
Caddy J.P. Fitzgerald has been on Rory's back since 2008 in Loch Lomond. Prior to that, he worked for Ernie Els. He's from Dublin. Here's Wiesberger without a birdie today.
This is a 3-iron, 231 yards.
I heard some caddies say, aim at the light of the studio. That's us behind the back of the 18th green.
I'm not sure Phil is exactly thrilled about the way this is playing out at the 18th.
No, he's not. He had a long conversation with the official.
How will Rory play this one, David?
Well, he's aiming it left. It looks like it might be a layup.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is.
Well, I think he's going to try to get the front edge in that left corner.
He made it in the bunker.
Wow.
That's a mighty long, that's a 35-yard bunker shot. Up a ridge. You know. There's that wicked ridge there, just going out of, which is significant. It will not run up it. He's either got to throw it all the way up there or intentionally play some kind of punch and run. Now but they're going to be putting out in extremely dark conditions. That is almost, I have to say, that's something, as I'm looking out the window, that's like 50% lighter than what it really is out there right now.
Yeah. Well, there's just been a bolt of lightning behind the clubhouse too. It's got kind of gothic.
Amazing finish here. Just
this
imagine.
Is a chip for Eagle.
Yeah, just imagine if he holds it or Ricky makes his putt. It's to tie the lead. He's going for it. Flag stick out.
Jeepers.
Incredible. Final round, 66. Mickelson in at 15 under. And how close did he come?
Remember how we used to play this game? We were looking for like a nice calm, hush and tranquility to play the last few holes of a major. My goodness.
Now Ricky's putt, Peter.
You can hardly see the break.
This to tie the lead.
It's got a memory from yesterday.
And it's going to race by.
Jim, I've got the answer about the Phil's. Actually, he was not very happy about them playing up the second shot. He was under the impression it was only going to be the tee shot. Rory was under the impression it was going to be all shots. They were going to kind of play up as a 4. So the official had to tell him that they were going to play their second shots up as well. And Phil was not happy about that.
How would you have been in that situation, Nick?
Yeah, this is an awful lot going on, isn't it? I mean, you can understand if you're all meant to be playing in as groups, and it would be deemed as you're helping another player. Obviously, trying to help him get in, but is it, you've given him an opportunity to basically play in a different light, because if he played correctly, it would be darker. But then would Rory make the decision not to play?
Ricky now to join Phil in at 15 under for birdie. Oh, that's brutal.
Hold everything all day. So Rory still has a really awkward bunker shot. One shot in his pocket.
Really enjoyed it. Joey, really enjoyed it, man. Thank you. You need to watch that,
And
man.
Ricky goes 5th, 2nd, and 3rd in the majors this year. Final round 68.
Well, he has a perfect lie in the bunker, but I got to tell you this: if he flies this all the way up and stops it, it might be the greatest bunker shot I've ever seen.
No.
Went for the runner.
It's not going to get there.
He's going to have to 2-putt from there to win.
In the dark.
In the pitch dark.
It's almost what he had to do, to take that shot on in the gloom.
Yeah. Suppose he says right now, you know what? I'd rather come back tomorrow morning.
I would. I
mean, I don't know how you read it from there.
No. I mean, why force it? We're going to actually show you how dark it is. There it is. That's the real picture. How would you like to try and win a major in that? Well, I guess if you dream of winning a major, it would be dark, wouldn't it? Because that would be at night in your dreams. One night with you. So here it is for live.
2012 PGA Championship, Rory McIlroy.
He could call it, but obviously he's not.
The player has the right to say, you know what? I can't see. I want to come back tomorrow.
Well, there's one more to that point, guys, is that it's not the officials' call whether or not these players get waved up. It's the players' call. And so the officials have taken over what was a player's decision in this case, in my opinion.
David Faraday, you're down there. How hard is this one to see? 2 putts for the title.
I just think he's going to lay it dead.
Oh, you're not kidding.
You don't even have to turn out the lights.
That's right. He can see that one. Going to be a 3rd straight win. The Open Championship, World Golf Championship, and the PGA. All the world's bests competing in those 3 events. It's going to be 2 straight majors. And just think what's coming next April to Augusta when he goes for the career Grand Slam, and coming in, perhaps going after the Rory Slam if he can go Augusta and U.S. Open. That's what that would be. Wiesberger, just a tough day. Had to be uncomfortable for him, being in that rarefied air. And here we go, to close out the year. in major championship golf. This is going to be your player of the year. And we have a shining star at sunset. Rory continues his run to greatness. There's the reaction.
Yeah, the intensity today was unbelievable. If you're a youngster and you want to know about how to get in the zone and perform, just look at this, man.
A final hole par was enough to beat Mickelson by 1. A second Wanamaker for McIlroy. He won it in 2012 at Kiowa. Four majors. Fourth youngest to win 4. Tom Morris, young Tom Morris, Tiger, and Jack, the only ones younger by just a bit. And now with 4, joining names like Ernie Els and Ray Floyd and long Jim Barnes and Willie Park. I mentioned young Tom Morris, old Tom Morris, Willie Anderson.
Hey, boy, Roy.
Hope it get his due now. Because in a lot of ways, I still think a lot of people on the fringe of the sport who don't follow the sport haven't recognized or realized that this kid is something special.
Phenomenal.
And he has been for a while. He has been the story and no one else. And today he rallies.
Yeah.
He stumbled at the start. He was 2 over early. And then he kicked it in. We thought it might happen.
Yeah, he turned up his whole intensity throughout this second 9, and you know, the way he just hits the golf ball, that tee shot he hit at 16, it was just, oh, there it is.
Watch this from the crowd. Getting the winning moment as Rory goes 5 under the final 12 holes and wins the race to the Wanamaker.
I mean, it's just annihilated everybody this last month. Incredible.
Well, since 1934, youngest players to win 4 majors, it's Tiger, Jack, and Rory now moves to 3rd youngest, just ahead of Seve. First name basis for the rest of his career, that's for sure. A single name icon is in control of this sport, and that name is Rory. Here's the primetime lineup tonight on CBS. And let's go down to David Faraday.
Thank you, Jimmy. Down here with Ricky Fowler, who's had the most remarkable year in major golf. I think you're under par. You comfortably win that category. But I mean, how disappointing is it not to win one?
This is kind of the first one that hurts. You know, played well today and put myself in some good positions. Unfortunately, I made a couple bad swings on the back 9 that made me have to, you know, fight for par in a couple holes. And you know, unfortunate 3-putt the last, but obviously wanted to give the 3 a run. It was tough to get a read in the dark, but yeah, this one definitely hurts the most. But obviously, some great playing this year, and the performances in the majors are something to look back on and I'll be proud of.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about playing the last in such a bizarre fashion. Was everybody cool with that?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the original plan, we were just planning to let them hit the tee ball just in case it was dark and they were going to blow a horn just to let them play out. We weren't planning on them hitting the approach shots while we were up there. Felt like, you know, we wanted to hit the putts and have a chance to put a little bit of pressure on, but, you know, obviously Rory's played kind of some decent golf the last few weeks, and, you know, he's been deserving champion every time, and, you know, he's played, like I said, some pretty stellar golf, and we'll see if we can get one away from him at some point.
When you were a little kid, you probably played in conditions like this. You know, you played all the way to dark and beyond, imagining, you know, that you'd be in a major championship. Is this what it felt like?
Oh, we still had 2 holes left if it was back in the day. I mean, we were squeezing every bit out and hitting a couple putts in the dark. So, yeah, it was fun. I mean, it was great to be in that position again. We were there all year in the majors, which is, you know, definitely, like I said, something to look back on and be proud of.
Congratulations on a fabulous year and good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
Thanks. Jimmy?
Thank you, David. Well, Ricky Fowler, there is tremendous hope for him. Again, he's just still getting accustomed to what it feels like with a new golf swing. And he's had a phenomenal year. 5th, again, second, third. And I thought it was interesting to hear this is the one, though, that stings.
Yeah, he knew he had some great opportunity. His composure was fantastic, but Rory, when he, you know, as we've talked so often now, when he smells blood, he went for it.
And how about Phil, the bogey at 16, where he very nearly holed the 3rd shot. How's he feeling right now? Coming up 1 short, second alone.
Absolutely, it will hurt once again. I mean, at the top of that lead was incredible. 3 under for Rory, 5 under for Phil, 3 under for Ricky Fowler, 5 under for Stenson. Even Stenson will hurt Stenson. He 3-putted 14 and 5 at the last.
It's been a long time since we've seen a weekend like this of golf action. Edge of the seat, both
Absolutely.
days.
Yeah, and we've been saying that we've got so many great characters on, but boy, they played unbelievable. You know, the quality of the golf, but it was the intensity. Nobody wanted, if you missed a green, you were trying to chip it in. Holding fabulous par putts, incredible iron shots, blistering drives. It was, what a fantastic weekend we've had.
Your major champions of 2014, Bubba Watson, Martin Keimer, Rory McIlroy, and Rory McIlroy again. It's time for Rory to get his hands on the Wanamaker Trophy again. Let's go down greenside for the ceremony, and here's Bill McAtee.
Jim, thank you very much. What a day, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome the president of the PGA of America from the Legends Golf Club in Franklin, Indiana, Ted Bishop.
Thank you, Bill. Wow. I mean, what a great weekend of golf. I'd first of all like to say thanks to all the members of the Valhalla Golf Club and the thousands of volunteers that it took to make this tournament a huge success. Also to the great fans of Kentuckiana and our worldwide television audience. What a week. What a PGA Championship. And now on behalf of everyone associated with the PGA of America, it's my great pleasure to announce and bring you 2-time PGA champion, Rory McIlroy.
Don't worry.
Yet another save. Well done. Listen, you've played some amazing golf. 2 majors, 3 straight wins. What has this stretch been like for you?
It's been just incredible. You know, I didn't think in my wildest dreams I'd have a summer like this. You know, I've just played the best golf of my life and just really gutted it out today. It was a little different than the previous major wins that I've had. And I think I showed a lot of guts out there today to get this job done.
What about the 72nd hole, an unusual way to finish?
Yeah, it was. I actually want to thank Phil and Ricky for letting us play up, because if they didn't, then it would have been a struggle for us to get finished. So that was showed a lot of sportsmanship and a lot of class from those two guys. So thanks very much.
Did you ever think about not finishing the 18th hole?
No. I wanted to win this thing and get out of here.
How was the visibility out there?
It was tough. It was actually very tough with that bunker shot, because with the depth perception with the sand, it made it a little difficult. So I decided just to chunk it out there and take my 2 putts and run.
Thank you for a great day, and congratulations. For the second time, your name is on the Wanamaker Trophy. Rory McIlroy. Jim?
He is an amazing talent, an amazing young man. And earlier this week, none other than Jack Nicklaus was asked about McIlroy. What could we see out of him for his career? And he even said, who knows? He has the moxie, the game. We could be talking 15 to 20 majors when it's all done.
Well, if you go on his ratio of four majors out of 3 years, you start multiplying that. But and if you believe he's going to be, in the top of his game for 5 more years, you guys do the maths.
Let's go down to Peter Costas.
Thanks, guys. I'm with Phil Mickelson. Phil, a brilliant 66. You played your heart out. What do you take out of today's round?
Well, it was good for me to get back in the mix and to feel the pressure and to get in the thick of it. And it was really it was fun. I kind of ran out of steam there after 12, after I made that good par putt. Wasn't able to get a couple of birdies coming in like I needed to, but it was sure fun getting off to a quick start and getting right in the thick of it.
I have to ask you, it seemed like a little bit of a cluster coming up the last hole. I always thought it was the player's prerogative to have people play up in cases like this, but did the officials tell you to let them up?
Well, it's like a courteous thing amongst players to let the guys tee off in case they blow the horn. You have the ability to finish as long as one guy in the group hits off. But this is in the PGA Championship. We only do this once a year. It's not like the PGA Tour. So kind of the what you normally do isn't. We only do it once a year here. So it's not a big deal. But it gave everybody a chance to finish. And this is great that we're able to finish here today on Sunday, and just in the nick of time.
Well, thanks for your time. Brilliant play, and welcome to the Ryder Cup.
Thanks.
Great playing by Phil, but it belongs to Rory. 4 heavyweights slugging it out. The second 9, and a knockout punch delivered by Rory. Again, he's the PGA Championship dance, saying so long from Louisville.